Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker and
Yeah, yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes.
Great vibes. Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
And who wants the truth?
Great truth.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack. From the facts to research to the fun we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Up forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And Everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all is loud. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
And who wants the truth?
Way through.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Up forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Truth never quits, and neither do we.
Man, when I tell y'all that woman put her foot down on this one. Again, thank you so much for that soundtrack. Y'all welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. This is your boy, Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Good to see everybody coming in. I see y'all coming in, man. Good. I appreciate it. Rumble, welcome in. Listen, we're gonna go down the line with this one, okay? Housekeeping rules. Listen, and again, everything is out of, because this can be subjective, right? But it's entirely up to you. Rumble, thank y'all for being here. Cool Mama, thank you for being very active in the comments. Anybody that's watching over on Rumble, if y'all can be a little bit more engaged in the comments, that will be awesome. Okay, that will be so awesome, because YouTube, I had a talk with YouTube the other day, and they understood the assignment. The numbers are starting to go right back up. It's all about engagement. All right, so Rumble, if y'all can do that, because again, some of y'all go ahead and push the platform out, and I thank y'all for doing that. Again, these platforms, the only thing that they're worried about is engagement. Okay, engage. That's the only way they're going to push the platform out. If the chat slows down or it comes to a standstill, they will not. It's like sitting ducks. It's like, okay, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, don't nobody know we exist, right? Our job is to let people know who the fuck this platform is, who is Great Vibes, right? Because we've been talking about a lot of information that a lot of people needs to hear. Now, it might not be to the likes of everyone, but I promise you, this platform could be a lot bigger than this time last year. Okay. So Rumble, I really appreciate y'all being here. Just be a little bit more. I know you motherfucking lying. Let me look to see if she took the damn title. She hold on one second, y'all. She took the title.
And hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep, looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise, searching for facts with a curious voice. Taking the dots, putting pieces in place, taking the time to examine the case.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great
My goddamn Candy. Miss Whitelaw, thank you for snatching the title for the Swans. Again, when people understand the assignment, certain things you ain't even got to ask for. They know what needs to be done, and they do it because they want to. Nobody here on none of these platforms, they don't have to do a damn thing for no one. People do things because it's something that they want to do without expecting anything in return. So many of you all DM me over the years saying, GV, your platform have brought light into my home, into my life. Because a lot of us, including myself, y'all, we are dealing with things that sometimes can be unimaginable. But when you can hear somebody that can lift your spirit, a lot of times that would change your out. It could change, the way you perceive life, your outlook, how you view yourself, how you view your family, how you view people in general. And they don't ask for anything in return. GV, thank you just for going live. I'm trying not to get emotional over here. Right? Don't do that, GV. Right now ain't the damn time. Right now ain't the motherfucking time. But when I tell y'all I really appreciate y'all, I really do. I really do enjoy y'all's presence. Um, I try everything in my power to bring y'all a valuable show. I don't care if we're live for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. And I don't complain about it. This is what God put me here for. Is to be a voice for many people that's not allowed to speak mentally. Yep. Yep. I've made, so many promises when people share stuff with me. Um, you know, GV, just you know, just make sure you keep this between us. And for years, I've kept that. I've kept that promise. When somebody shares something with me and they tell me don't tell nobody, don't especially when it's personal, when people are dealing with personal matters, because people feel comfortable. Um, one thing I can say is there's nobody that can say, GV, did me like that. I shared some information with him and he turned around and, blurted it out on social media. And I think I did that by accident one time, but it wasn't something that they shared with me. It was something in the context. And they came up here on the platform. It was sometime last year. And I can't remember who it was. They came up here, they was like, GV, I shared that with you privately. And I had to check myself. And I thought about it and I was like, damn. And I apologize for days, man, because again, it wasn't done intentionally. Then I reached out to them, just apologize and apologize and apologize and apologize. And they accepted my apology because again, they understand who I am, and that's something that I don't do. Because when you confide in someone, they trust you with them. They trust you with things that they don't even trust their own family members with, their own spouses with. So YouTube and Rumble, absolutely Logic. My name is Logic, absolutely. And I want to give a shout out to Logic over on YouTube. I asked for something on YouTube a few days ago, and Logic was one of the persons that stepped up to the plate and just took the torch. and the YouTube chat have been on fire because of Logic's engagement. Now, some of the stuff, Logic would tell me straight up, hey, GV, I don't agree with that. I'm not here for people to always agree with me. And y'all know that I want you to disagree with me. Disagree with me, please, so we can open up that conversation. Because maybe it's some stuff that you know, I don't know. Stuff I don't know that you don't know. So Logic, I really appreciate that. You said no shout outs needed. I'm here. I'm if I'm here anyways, I can help out. I know Logic, but you know that's just who I am. Y'all know as of yesterday, day before yesterday, we introduced Kick to the live stream. So yes, we are live streaming on Kick. And today, we brought back in Twitch. I know I said I was going to wait till later on this year. I said, what the fuck I'm waiting for? Let's just go ahead and do it. So Twitch is in here also too. I need to build these channels up. Sometimes we procrastinate and say, okay, I'm gonna wait here, I'm gonna wait there. No, I'm GV, no, don't just do it now. So we have Twitch and Kick is here. And thank you, Ash. And so again, our job is to build up these platforms. The only thing I ask, if I can get one person, now it may be lonely, right? It may be lonely. If I can get one person, just one, to go over to those other platforms, if you have those accounts, you may be in there, you will be in there by yourself. It's just like holding a live stream when you're new. You're going to be talking to the camera, and there's nobody going to be there to listen to you. I'm just looking for engagement. Even if I don't say anything to you, even if you throw out a question, I don't see it, I don't respond. I'm just asking one person, just one person, engage on those platforms. Respond to the YouTube, respond to TikTok, the Rumble. I don't care. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want nobody to feel like that they are being pressured or GV made them do it. If you have it in your heart to do that, go over to Kick and go over to Twitch. Again, you probably be by yourself in that chat room. I just need some engagement. Kentech, thank you. She dropped in the chat. I'm here from TikTok over on Kick. Thank you. Can I get somebody over on Twitch to hop in the chat and just say, hey, GV, I'm here from either YouTube or Rumble or from TikTok. And I will know you're in the chat because you're going to see in the chat, you're going to see the Twitch logo. So all right, thank you, Dangerous. Okay, where is the chat? Okay, the best game king, Dangerous. That's you. Okay, so hold on. Y'all hold on 1 second. It's asking me to sign in to Twitch, so y'all just bear with me for a second. I thought I did all of that, but hey. All right. If you're on Twitch, let's see if it works. Um, somebody go back over on Twitch and drop something in the chat so I can make sure that the message pop up. There it is. Boom, there it is. All right, cool. All right. Okay, that's Ash Hazel Eyes. So a lot of y'all have these accounts already, huh? Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So again, our job is to hey Millie's mom. Um our job is to again to grow these channels. Like I said, it's gonna be times where you're in there by yourself because these people don't know who the fuck Great Vibes is. All right. So the same way like we grew the other channels, we gotta do that the same way. But again, I'm not forcing nobody to do anything. If you want to, it will be very much appreciated. The only thing I ask for is just engagement. Okay. You said, oh, so Twitch is purple. Yes, Twitch is purple. Yes. So, listen, how many of y'all had a great day on today? How was y'all day on today? Moderators, welcome in. Moderators, y'all went straight to the point. Millie's mom, thank you for the rose. Hold on. Wait. I gotta give some shout outs. Sometimes y'all know. You said you be his Twitch base on the okay, I got you, Dangerous. There go Logic again with that bullshit. Let's give a shout out to Candy Cane. Candy Cane, thank you. Thank you so much. And also let's give a shout outs to let's give a shout outs to Laura. Laura, welcome in and thank you so much. Thank you. And Millie's mom, thank you. Dangerous, thank you. Randy, thank you. B. Jeannie, thank you. Letty, thank you. And Angela, thank you. All of y'all, thank y'all so much. Yes, 5 platforms. Yes. Now, just give y'all an update. Now, remember, we were streaming on Facebook and look at y'all, Millie's mom and Laura. Look at y'all just amazing, just fucking amazing. And also X. So after I did my research, those platforms are good for posting. That's how they get their engagements over there. Live streaming, no. They're good for posting shorts, video shorts, and things like that, which I'm going to get caught up on that stuff. But streaming platform, this if you want to be you want to do a podcast one day in the future. For streaming, TikTok, Rumble, Kick, and Twitch, and YouTube. You can pick one of them, you can roll with it. Those other ones, they're good for posting and for video shorts. Okay? Do Twitch, Kick, and Rumble have gifts? They do, but I got to get the following base up. All right? They do. All platforms have those. All right? I just got to get the balls back turning over there. All right? So again, Logic, thank you. Darkness, thank you so much. I knew Darkness was going to do that. Darkness, B. Gina, Candy Cane, and Laura came in just fucking showing out. All of them, they just came in showing out. So I really appreciate it. Thank you, Darkness. Thank you, Candy. Thank y'all. Chelsea. Thank y'all so much. All right, thank y'all. You said don't fry your motherboard. Nah, I ain't. That's not that would never happen. Chelsea, good to see you over on Rumble. You say you're gonna have to check them out. Gotcha. Again, moderators, welcome in. What the hell is that cuz put in the chat? Damn cuz. Letty, thank you for the stingray. Good to see you, Letty. I hope you and your husband and the family's doing well. Thank you for that stingray. Millie's mom, thank you for the good job, and also thank you for the lives. All right. You said GV is Tammy from AKA Tizzy. Damn, your ass everywhere. So it look like y'all have these accounts already, and that's crazy work. Laura said, "Thank you all so much for the gifts, Quintet. Thank you for dancing around." And so hey, you said, "Hey, I missed what everybody concluded in Charlie Kirk." Now we haven't concluded anything yet because I got to give some updates on that. We're going to do that this weekend, okay? Because we got to do 2 different segments tonight. You said it is Millie's mom. No problem, lady. No problem, lady. Shit, you really have to put that in the chat, huh? Really had to put that in the chat. So again, I hope everybody's having had a great day on today. And African Kane, welcome in. Damn, Kayla, you sent 500 comments to your live. Damn, thank you. You said you got 2 phones. Damn, Chelsea, everybody can roll like you. Kayla, thank you for your heartbeat. So again, y'all, thank y'all for being here. All right, I'm just trying to get my mind ready for tonight's live. So listen, we got some new information from Nolan. I mean, about Nolan Wales. I hope y'all were able to get I hope y'all were able to do your own independent research about Nolan. Because I'm going to make this clear. It's a lot of misinformation going around the internet about this case. All right, again, and it's a video I need to play that Queen T sent me on yesterday. When we got off the live on yesterday, she went off on me. She said, "I told you to play a video, and you told me you was going to play it, and you didn't play it." I could feel the anger coming through the phone when she was typing. I could tell she was typing real hard. That's what I got from the DM, So I have to play that video because I made that promise to her because it's relevant. Classic man, welcome in. We just not getting started. But again, it's a lot of misinformation going around about Nolan Wales. People are going to other platforms, going on the panel, talking out the crack of their ass because of what somebody else said. And when you are challenged on your statement, you fold up. You fold all the way up. Like somebody wrapping you in some bullshit because it's bullshit. Listen, okay, let's give a shout outs. Y'all are fucking going crazy. Listen, thank y'all. If you're on Twitch right now watching, thank you. Thank you for being active in the comments. If you're new coming in, just give y'all an update. Today is our first day live streaming on Twitch. They are already over in the comments going off. 2 days ago, we started streaming on Kick. Kayla, how the hell your black ass, you sent that shit, but none of us don't understand what the fuck they saying in that song. Now, I think Laura understand it, but I don't understand it. Most of us, I don't know what language that is, aloe vera. Most of us fail Spanish. Most of us fail French. Hell, we didn't even have the choice to even take up Chinese classes. I cannot listen. I tried. When I see Chinese language, I just see a bunch of tic-tac-toes and a bunch of little houses, teepees and shit. Connect Four. I'm not trying to, disrespect anybody's language, but I What the hell is that? I'm Bakina. What the fuck is that? Drika, type shit. Shout outs to Drika, y'all. Type shit. That's her language, y'all. Did she say that? Don't none of us. It's. You said just over here. Listen, Drika.
That moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. No, you fucking lie. Style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound,
Type
can't copy
shit.
the tone. That's a signature. That's all is known. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
We do.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Like a whole truth, laughs, and energy. Everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones back. From the facts to research to the fun we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Up forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. That thing is lit. Shout outs to Drika. Thank you so much. And also shout outs to Kayla. Kayla is showing the fuck out. And Kayla is new to the team. She's new to the family. And her ass been showing out. Candy cane coming in, just rolling the dice. Same thing with Laura. You said we got y'all dancing in the stove. Hey, that's what we do. And then darkness came in to always lighten up the damn scene. So again, I really appreciate y'all, man. I really do. I really do. Now, before we get started on the topic, TikTok, B Jenny, your ass went over there and created an account. B Jenny, welcome to Kick. She went in there and said, "Hey y'all." You said where are the gifts over here? I don't know. You tell me. Y'all got to teach me. Y'all got to teach me. So you found it. Thank you, Kayla, so much. Kim said, "Love your platform." I really appreciate it. Um, um, you said there's a bunch of random crap. It is. It is. Oh, Miss Sullivan, how you doing? Again, Randy, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Listen, TikTok. Again, thank y'all for the engagement. Thank y'all for working on the gift gallery. And also thank y'all for working on the live goal. Again, everything is very much appreciated. So again, everybody, if you're coming in, just sit back, relax. We got new information about this young man that he was found unalived. He went out on the trip with, it was a young gentleman. I think he was either 18 or 19. Went out on a trip with a group of friends. And, of course, people are trying to make this a racial issue. He was the only black guy, surrounded by, three other white males. They went out on a boating trip, and when they came back, he was nowhere to be found. They found his body, and how they found his body, again, is different information that's going around, but I'm going to play some stuff to try to verify how they found his body. Again, it's a lot of people around social media, not only on TikTok, but also on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Y'all, it's a lot of misinformation that's going around. And one thing I don't do is misinformation. I don't want to hear what somebody else said or he say, she say, right? Either I'm going to go to the source or I'm going to pull a video that's known for bringing accurate information, right? And so you know, whether you like it, that's cool. If you don't like it, that's cool too. But again, I really appreciate y'all. Mama too, good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for your heart meat. So again, the only thing I ask for y'all to do is come in, sit down, relax. And again, all platforms welcome in. TikTok, welcome in. Rumble, welcome in. YouTube, welcome in. Kick, welcome in. And also Twitch, welcome in. Good to see all of you all. Aloe Vera, again, sweetheart, thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything that you have done. And again, the video that you posted on your page, just letting me know, hey, GV, whatever you need, I got your back. I really appreciate that, Aloe Vera. Thank you so much. Whoo, whoo. No, no problem, Aloe Vera. No problem. Listen, anybody is on forgetting in I got you. Let's play this right here real quick. Because she asked me to play this. All right. I think, hold on, I think I played that one already.
All right, so we want to talk about Nolan today. So today, we actually know someone that works transporting bodies, things like that. So today I got a call from that person, and they were all right. So we want to
Okay. Before I play this live. Because again, a lot of you all sent me a lot of information about Nolan. Um, and what Laura did, she pulled up some information for me that we're going to discuss here about this case. Now, Queen T, are you still in the chat? Uh, uh, Queen T, are you still in the chat? Because before I play this video, I want her to let me know who are these two young ladies that's about. Okay, good. So Queen, tell me. All right. Queen T, who are these two young ladies? Before I play this video. Kim, we just getting started. If you want to request up and say it, that'll be fine, or you can drop it in the chat. No, you okay, Kim? Because I want people to understand. Again, this case is very sensitive to a lot of people. You say you have no idea they are just some random ladies that were friends with the person doing a top. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Um. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's explore it.
About Nolan Wells today.
So today, we actually know someone that works transporting
Transporting bodies.
human remains, and things like that. So today, I got a call from that person, and they were just talking about the body that they
Came
encountered.
across. This
So-
was Nolan Wells.
So before knowing all that, he said that the body was mistreated.
Yeah.
It looked abused. It looked like he was tortured. Looked as if he was burnt, maybe.
Where?
Face, body, said he was burnt.
And not only that, his body was mistreated when they transported him.
So as they were transporting him, he was actually face down. So everyone knows when you're transporting a body, when only a couple of people work that job, they all know you don't transport the body face down. That's kind of very disrespectful. So you always have them face up. Well, specifically his body whatever reason was face down. And me personally, I took that as disrespect.
Yeah.
Heart goes out to the family.
Okay, so I'm going to pause this, and I'm a Queen T. I'm gonna tell you why. And one thing I like about y'all are honest. I asked Queen T a question. She said, "Look, GV, I don't know. They claim that they know a person that took the autopsy of Nolan Wells. All right. And one thing about Queen T is she will go out there and grab information. Okay, she will grab it, whatever we're talking about, and she's not a moderator, none of that. She'll just go out there and grab it. GV, look at this, look at that. I can show y'all all the stuff she's been sending me. Right? Look at this, GV. Explore that. I'm going to explain this. I don't even know who these young ladies are. But again, these women are full of shit. They full of shit. Number one is, why the fuck are you giving out information that's not even documented yet? One, that haven't been released to the public. Number two, and the way she's explaining what she saw, that doesn't even add up. Now, I don't know if she tried to do this for clicks and views, because that video right there got over 30,000 likes. I don't know what was there. She said exactly. That's why I sent it to you. And people will put out misinformation. Not saying that I have proof that that's misinformation. But Ben Crump said that they sent his body to Washington D.C. to Washington to get that done. So the person. Just look at how she started it off, y'all. Just hold on. It's just the way she started it off. The way she started it off, I heard enough. Okay, listen.
Nolan Wells today.
So today, we actually know someone that works transporting
Transporting bodies.
human remains, and things like that. So today, I got a call from that person, and they were just talking about the body that they
Came
encountered.
across. This
So-
was Nolan Wells.
So before knowing all that, he said that the body was mistreated.
Yeah.
It looked abused. It looked like he was tortured. Looked as if he was
I hope I'm wrong about this. I hope I'm wrong. But why would you put that information out like that on social media if there's no report? We don't have a verified report to back up that claim. Because right now it's just a bunch of he say, she say stuff. Why would you talk about that on social media? If the body is in transport, why would you bring that information out on social media? Again, y'all, I don't, I'm not saying that she's right. I'm not saying she's wrong. But nothing about that tells me what she's saying is right. And it's not just her. Again, at the beginning of this broadcast, I told y'all it's a lot of people putting out misinformation about what they seen, what they heard, and all this stuff about Nolan Wells. Now it makes sense when I heard people was talking about yesterday when we started covering this, when people were dropping in the chat where his body was burned. Uh, Somebody said his body was burned, or somebody said his body was mistreated. That was in the chat on yesterday. Well, how do we know that? Tizzy said, Tizzy said, "There's so much misinformation going around about Nolan. We need the truth. Too many children are being unalive, and it breaks my heart." Uh, Kimberly said, "Because they had to use dental records to identify who he was. That's messed up." Now, Kimberly, let me ask you this question: uh, How do you know who had to use dental records to identify him? Because I seen that yesterday too in the chat. Who said that? And I'm going to take my time on this one. Who said that? Kimberly, you said the police in the town is what they claim on search. Okay. Did the police say that publicly, or do you have a police report with that claim on it? You said in a press conference. Okay, now we getting somewhere. What press conference? Because I can bring it up. Where can I find this press conference? Candy Cane said, but his body was in the water for 4 days. Where can I find this press conference to verify the statement that these police officers made for them to identify his body, where they had to use, you know, his teeth to do that? It was retold on a news account here on TikTok. Do we have a link or where I could type in and go straight to it? Do you have a news source? He said it's not uncommon for them to use dental records, but not because his body was unrecognizable. I need a news source. Yeah, that's why I'm asking for the news source. Because if the news source is there, you said Marianne is a news reporter. Okay, that's cool. She's a news reporter. I just listen. All I'm asking is for the link where we can find this officer holding this press conference describing on what they found or what condition they found his body in so they could try to recognize who this person was. That's what I need. You say you sent the link, copy and paste? Okay. Because y'all know one thing over here, we do not do misinformation. Because I have a few other videos I need to play for that T sent me. Okay, let's type this in here. All right. Again, y'all, this is going to be one of those lives I need y'all to be patient with, okay? Because again, people are saying several thousand things. Over here, we're going to go to the source so we can verify that information.
Hey
Candy,
GV,
hey Candy, how
I know
you
you
doing?
did. I know you didn't want nobody up right
No,
now,
you okay?
but
You fine?
I'd rather speak it than trying to type it. Okay, so I don't believe the police they've ever had a like a press conference or whatever. The police haven't, but there was a statement that they had to do dental, had to identify him by police by his dental records. I don't know if that's because he was in the water for so long, but I personally have seen it also.
On
Um,
the news?
well, not on Mississippi news, but like
It,
I've seen it on X and I've seen it on TikTok as well.
so Laura sent me some information. She's
Okay.
pretty much saying what you're saying. Um, so we can see. Uh, Sorry for being so long with it, Candy. I'm
No,
just typing this
I'll
stuff
drop.
in.
I was
No,
just
no,
gonna
no,
tell
no.
you that
You
because
listen. No, you okay? You okay? We can watch this together. Okay, okay. Let's pull this up. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So let's look at this together. All right. It's here. Cause y'all know, Candy, you know, we don't like he say she say, stuff
right.
over here. So, this is why what I appreciate y'all. You say because y'all would say yay or nay real quick. And let me pull this up over on YouTube. Well, more than just YouTube. Everybody else, we live on so many damn channels now. I can't even keep up. Okay, so let's bring this down. There it is, right here. All right. So here, WLOX news. They put this out on July 7th. All right, Candy, can you see this?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so they put this out. Dental records confirmed body found is Nolan Wells, Jackson County coroner says. Okay, so the coroner said that. Okay, let me see what they say.
This summer, let JL Mazda service keep you moving. This month, teachers and students receive 20% off service.
Don't nobody
From
care.
oil changes to brakes and tires, our
I don't-
factory trained
yeah.
technicians have you covered.
Don't nobody care.
Schedule your visit today
I don't want a
at
Mazda.
JL Mazda.
I don't want a Mazda.
Tonight, we are continuing to follow the story of Nolan Wells. The Jackson County coroner says it could be a couple of weeks before we know the cause of death of the 18-year-old. The coroner confirmed through dental records today the body recovered Monday is Wells. But the test results done during today's autopsy by the state medical examiner will take many days to come back. And now a push from law enforcement. Jackson County Sheriff's Department is asking anyone who spoke to Wells on the island to contact them. They also ask that you look through your photos and videos if you were on the island for any sight of Wells. Notably, they also told us there's a lot of chatter on social media, and they asked the public to give compassion and privacy to Wells's family. Also announced today, civil rights lawyer Ben Crump says he is representing the family, saying in part, quote, "They deserve the truth. We will not rest until every fact about what happened to Nolan on Horn Island is brought to light." All of this comes after Wells did not return after a 4th of July boating trip. This resulted in a multi-agency response before Wells's body was found in the water just off the northwestern tip of Horn Island.
Okay. So again, who is that in the Kimberly? Thank you. Was that Kimberly that started that information? Yeah, that was Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you. Okay. So I guess a coroner had confirmed that was him through dinner. Okay, go ahead, Candy.
Now that's all I was going to say. And I guess, like I said, the police they've not come out and said anything.
Okay.
I think from what I'm understanding, there's a toxicology report that has to be done, and that's what they're waiting on. And that's why they're not saying nothing.
Now, is this the one that Ben Crump has sent out for the body?
No, Mississippi is doing it, not Ben Crump.
Okay, so Crump said he sent the body to Washington.
Yes, he did. But so when they done their autopsy in Mississippi, they also done a toxicology report on him.
Okay, so
because there was supposed, I guess, supposedly they were drinking, or because they're all underage, right?
Yeah, well,
he's not but 18.
Yeah, underage,
so yeah. So if he was to have drowned, then I'm sure the parents will go after whoever provided the alcohol for them.
Ooh.
I'm assuming that's why they're doing all that report. But yeah, they've not said anything in the press at all.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for
clarifying. But supposedly Ben Crump is supposed to release his autopsy tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll definitely be on standby for
Okay.
that one.
Thank thank you so much.
No, thank you for that updated information. Thank you.
Okay.
Golden rule, you just loading in, and it's not. Well, we got to get these phones fixed. Uh, we got to get these phones fixed. Um, and again, everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Uh, listen, if you're watching on Twitch and also Kick, y'all drop a yes or no in the comments. Let me know how's the video quality over there, and let me know if there's anything I can do to make your viewing experience over there better. Okay. Uh, yeah. So let's go ahead and Josh, what's going on?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. What you got so far about? Cause we just getting started.
But my first initial thought is I don't know how everybody else feels, but uh, I hope there was no racially motivated sides to this story because that's the last thing that we need as a country. I hope it comes out either drinking or natural causes or something because we don't need yet another thing to divide us. Now, if it was something racially, then it needs to come out and be proven, and then they need to deal with the consequences. But I pray that there was no foul play. Drinking may have been involved, hopefully, or something, that it's not going to divide us yet again or give us a subject to where we have to divide, or the people, not me, because I'm not going to divide,
Absolutely.
but the lesser strong minds, something to divide us over.
Well,
So I pray for that. I pray that they get answers and the truth first. And then I wish that as the truth comes out, that it doesn't become something to where it's a mode of division.
so how can you prove something that was racially motivated?
Our witness or testimony to come out to say that, they left them on the beach because of, whatever. If he was the only guy that was darker skin on the boat, then that's always going to be a question. I don't think there's enough facts out yet that I'm aware of because I haven't been following this or had many of the facts come across to know what was the situation on the boat, how was he left where he was at, and how close was he with the people that he left with. Anywhere, I've never been left anywhere, and neither of my friends have either. That's a rule in the 80s. You come up with, you leave with people, you're not being left, you're coming back with us. None of my peoples have ever been about you. You're not leaving the party. If we all show up to a party, you ain't leaving unless we're all leaving together.
Absolutely.
So, but I think this generation is a little bit different to where they'll catch an Uber and just dip. It's not so much loyalties anymore. So I feel like once we know who he left with, how close he was to the friends that he was on the boat with, and whether or not the parents knew each other, things like that. Because, I'm not letting my kid go on somebody else's boat unless I know them real good.
Absolutely.
Mine's a little bit younger, though. I'm 16 and 12. So, as they get older, you kind of got to give them the leadway. But I just pray that it's a sad, tragic situation. And I believe it would hurt his family more if it was some racial undertones involved in why he wasn't where he should have been or been taken care of. You know what I mean?
I totally agree. I totally agree with you.
So the best out of the bad situation would be that, as sad as it is, maybe drinking was involved, and that would be the fairy tale ending to a tragic situation.
Well,
They could get closure and not suffer more.
okay, there you go. Well, I really hope that we can put our our trust in the government. Hopefully because first of all, if they do what they supposed to do, I feel sorry for the person that served them the alcohol, that business.
Yes.
Again, they got to be fined or shut down.
Yes.
That's one, because again, you got multiple teenagers on this boat, and I'm pretty sure they all got their alcohol from the same dealer.
Well, you got to be a certain age to have a boater license. I have a boater's license. Now, back in our day, you could just drive a boat.
Right.
Now you actually have to have a license for it.
Well, there you go.
So there's more questions that need to be answered. Does anybody know who was the captain?
That's a good question. Anybody know?
Because then you're looking at possibly him as being the provider of the alcohol too,
That's a
if
great
that's what even played into it.
that's a great question. So Candy, can you come back up here? Cause Candy, she been doing some research on this. Gold, I'm gonna come to you in 1 second. Candy, can you come back up here for a second? There you go. Maybe you can answer Josh's question. You there, Candy?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Josh.
So, do you know who the captain is that was
I
supposed to be captaining the vessel?
Okay, so I don't know all of the kids' names, but I do know it was one of the dads, the dad who of the boys. It was the dad that was driving.
So, Kimberly's saying the judge's son. Is that would it make sense? Because then that would be the judge's son's, the judge's husband's son.
Right. So that's why she had them all. I guess that's why she had them all at her house.
That's wild if you're given, which it happens all the time. People in power breaking the same rules they enforce.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I want us to be clear here. Okay.
Allegedly.
Okay. So allegedly, you're saying that one of the teens' father was driving this boat.
Yeah.
Now who is the judge's son?
I'm not sure. I've not got because see they've not released. From what I understand, you don't know any of the kids' names because they're all underage.
That is correct.
Right. But see, that's where the little loophole is that the captain's got to be 18 or above. Usually, I think it's 21 to captain a boat. I'm not 100%. In Virginia, I believe it is. That's different states may have different rules.
Yeah.
So how do we know it was the dad that was the captain of this boat?
Because
I'm gonna pull my laptop up.
Now again, y'all, Candy, she does her research.
And she's not afraid to say I don't know.
Yeah,
which is
I promise you, she ain't.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to remember. I've looked at so much about.
Candy, did you hear the phone call? When they called in because the boat was taking in water, that it was one of the boys that called it in.
And one is the son.
Hold on, y'all. Sammy, Perfume, I promise you I'm gonna get to y'all. We're gonna do this one at a time. I want to know, how do we know if the dad was in control of this boat? Because again, I don't want us to put out misinformation.
He wasn't. It was the kids. The kids were on the boat, not the parents.
All right. What the hell is you watching? What is that?
Oh, my daughter's watching something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear it in the background because this is being recorded.
It's an old movie.
Can you move out to just to the side for a second?
Yes, I will.
I appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna let you and Candy, because Candy is looking right now, to verify what she said.
No, I can't look because it'll make me leave the it'll make me leave your live, so I can't look. But
so
I'm looking it up right now as we speak. I got my laptop open. Just give me a second.
All right. So Sammy, how do you know it was just the children?
I live here. I live right here in Long Beach, Mississippi, which is 30 minutes away from Ocean Springs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All the kids keep saying it was the kids. It wasn't the parents. The parents were at home. They went home.
This is wrong, according to what it's saying right here. According to the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, GPS data and official.
Let me finish speaking. That when they were out at Horn Island partying, what kids do around here, they all go out there. From 16 to 30, they all go out there drinking and partying. While they were out there, their boat was taking on some water, so they had to come back and land. And if anybody's ever been on a boat, that is a scary situation. So they tell Nolan to come in. Warren and them tell Nolan to come with them, to go back with them. And he's like, no, 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 I'm going to hang out with this girl. No, y'all go ahead. I'm going to catch a ride. I'll be right behind y'all. Well, they go home. They got his keys, his wallet, his cell phone, everything. He was supposed to meet up with them to pick up his car. He's not even there. They called the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard tells them they have to wait until the authorities to let them know. So they called that same night to the Cajun Navy, and the Cajun Navy was on their way here when they found Nolan's body. They were here to search for it. So people that don't live here don't know what's going on. And then the other thing, the mom and them were going to get the Coliseum, which is really big, for his funeral. But then they decided to go to the church. All of a sudden, it's at the church. And all of a sudden, everybody's like, well, his friends can go. Well, his friends are being threatened.
Ma'am, you act like I put the boy on the boat and drowned him. I didn't have him.
No,
No, I didn't say your name.
No, he. I think she was responding to Joshua. Joshua, go ahead and read what you have that you pulled up, and give the source.
Can I just say the reason why the mother changed the funeral was because the Coliseum asked for $85,000?
Hold on.
Yes,
So
I
hold on.
believe
Hold on.
that.
Wait. I won't throw people off. Sunflower. We're going to get to that. Just hold on. Just hold
Okay.
tight. I want to know the source Josh is pulling from. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh. Josh.
Sorry about that.
No, there
All
you
right,
go.
so as far as NBC says, according to the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, GPS data and official investigation reports, the boat Nolan Wells was on was operated by the boat's owner, his mother, and one other person who was reportedly with him on the day of the incident. The GPS tracking shows that the vessel left the dock at a certain time, arrived at Horns Island, left again at 4:31 p.m. when Wells' friends departed without him. The boat returned to the original dock, went into Fort Bayou, and later arrived at Fort Bayou boat launch at 7:19, where it was towed overland to the Biloxi residence of the owners. Authorities have stated that the boat's owner, his mother, and the other person present have cooperated. However, investigation has not been publicly identified the driver's name, and the Jackson County Sheriff Office has not released that detail yet. In summary, while the boat was being operated by the owner, his mother, and another person on the day of the incident, the specific name of the driver has not been disclosed in the available public records.
All right. Go ahead, Sammy.
Well, Javon and I have been interviewed with TMZ. The coach has been interviewed, and they're all saying the same thing, that we are hearing on the coast. Now, with the other newspapers, I don't believe anything they say unless it comes from the coast. And a lot of y'all don't even live around here. Y'all live in New York, California.
Well, you don't have to
Well,
live. You
your
don't have
logic
to
is flawed.
live. Yeah, you don't have to live somewhere to talk about a topic and to get
Right.
information on
Right.
it. Okay.
Right. I exactly, and I agree. But I mean, you get more from living around here than
But do
You
you,
also get a lot of rumor.
but do you know that do you know that teenagers, they do lie? They good
oh,
at lying?
definitely. Every one of them. I had 5 kids. Every one of them lied.
Okay.
So I know about them sneaking out, going party, going down to New Orleans, because some little girl said, "Let's go to New Orleans." So they snuck out, and they went down to New Orleans, and my son got her pregnant. So yes, I know.
All right.
But and I know about this whole thing to me is crazy, because the parents probably had life insurance. Probably.
Well,
Life
What's that?
insurance.
What that
well,
got to
hold
do with
on.
anything?
Well, but before we get to that, because one thing I want to make sure we put out valuable information. So Josh read from a news source that an unknown person was operating the boat, and did you say the mother was there too?
The mother, yep.
So this unknown person and a mother was on this boat that was being operated by the owner. And you're saying that it was just the teens that was operating this boat because you heard from sources around, right? People telling
Right.
you.
Right.
This comes from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. So it said that the boat Nolan Wells was on was operated by the boat's owner, comma, his mother, comma, and one other person who was reportedly with him on the day of the incident.
So,
Now,
so what would make sense if it says his mother?
if you go back
Well,
and look,
hold on, sweetheart. If it says his mother, that tells me if the person is not identified, that person was underage.
Unless he's a suspect. And you see what I'm saying? So they're keeping that tight to the chest so that if he's under suspicion of something or if he gave alcohol to minors,
Right.
you know what I mean? So it could be that maybe he was captain in the boat and maybe he's got more that they're not willing to release yet and they're looking at him as a potential suspect. So there's different options there in my brain. I'm not a legal guy, but in my brain, the only reason why to hold information is one, he's a suspect, or two, he's a minor. So it's really one of two choices to me.
And again, the only thing we could do is assume because we don't have the facts. Okay, so
Right.
Correct.
all of this is
Pure
alleged.
speculation.
Speculation.
right. And let me remind y'all, all these kids were in college. Every one of them that was in college.
Yeah. Now,
So Josh, is it reading like it's the boat's owner and the mother and the children on the boat?
great question.
Or
Great question.
is it reading like the boat's owner is the mother?
Well, it's as it verbatim, it says the boat Nolan Wells was on was operated by the boat's owner, comma, his mother, comma, and one other person.
Okay, so to me that sounds like it's saying the boat's owner, whoever that is, and the mother.
So
And
obviously, maybe the boat's owner, the kid, and
yeah,
then the
that's
mother.
what that's what I was getting to. Like, who is the boat's owner? Why are they, not giving
Yeah.
a name or because that's what it sounds like. They're saying the owner and the mother versus the owner is the mother.
I got that too.
But yeah, interesting. And I just wanted to say real quick because I'm gonna drop and go back to you too. But y'all already got GV. You already pulled it up that they use dental records, and I feel like that's where a lot of the confusion is coming from because it is kind of it is just make you suspicious as why would they have to use dental records? Why wouldn't
Right.
his parents just be able to identify his body? So I think that's where a lot of the rumors of like he was beaten really bad and burned and because I mean there is no reason to use dental records other than the face not being identifiable or
Well,
the body.
if he was swollen, which I mean, okay, they knew he was missing, so I would assume it was him. But you know how they take on water so fast? If he was so swollen that you couldn't identify fingerprints and like his face was just not even recognizable, that the only thing that you could do would be his dental prints. I'm
Maybe
sure
like done to just be because they
I'm
have to
sure
do
they
things to
wouldn't
make sure they're right.
right,
right.
so
I'm sure they wouldn't show his body to the parent.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't want to see it.
Yeah,
I would not
Why
want to
wouldn't
see
it?
it.
Hold on one
you're
second.
right
Why
about
wouldn't
that,
it?
Hold
Kim.
on
I
one
would
second.
want to
Hold on.
see my child.
Hold on. Go ahead, Josh.
I would want to verify my child. Why wouldn't they?
Hold on one
They
second.
didn't
I
hide
wouldn't.
her son.
Hold on. Josh, what you got?
so in
That's
another
you.
report, it says that the boat was operated by one of Wells' friends and others included Warren Hudson, a friend of Wells and the son of Jackson County Chancery Judge Ashley Cole, Hudson's one of the reported last seeing Wells around 3 p.m. as the group left the island. Another friend named Eli Jax Pitalo, Eric
Spell that Eli what?
Eli, and then Jax Jax, and then Pitalo. That it was another one of Wells' friends that was on the trip. Another by Eric Erick Alcantara. Sounds Spanish. Alcantara. A Mr. Wyatt Pyron, Pyron.
Okay.
And then Morgan Seymour,
Gotcha.
Seymour. It also says that the audio from the boat shows the operator asking if everybody is on board before calling for towing help when the bilge pump failed. GPS data confirms the boat left Horn Island around 4:31 and returned to its original docking before traveling to Fort Bayou and then to Biloxi residence of the owners. Authorities say the group became separated from Wells before an extensive search found for his body days later. Now, in that heat, humidity, and water, I'm going to go ahead and assume that the body was probably too disfigured and gross looking for his parents to be called in to identify it. That's why they chose to go with the dental records, just to make it easier on the family, preventing the mother from having to see such a grotesque thing, because 4 days in the heat, this humidity in the water, it's going to do damage to a body, especially if you got critters eating on it, like crawfish.
What was the temperature of the water? Hold on. I gotta know this stuff so we can put out, because remember,
I got you.
Sometimes we can respond from something and say something that's not accurate. Do you know did they say the temperature of the water down there in the Gulf?
I got you right now.
I need everybody that's not speaking to. Why wouldn't you want to identify your child, whether because I was speaking before you?
Hold on.
I'm gonna mute you.
Hold on. Sunflower. That's one of the moderators. I need to know this
information.
information.
I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I need to know this information for real. I know a few people that kind of specialize in this stuff.
I know right now the water is very warm.
Yeah, I know it's warm, and that plays a huge factor. That plays a huge factor.
Yes, it does, and so does the animals in the water, because we got dolphins and sharks and you name it. We got it here on the Gulf.
Right. So so in that area, I really need to know the temperature of that water at the time.
Right. I've seen dolphins because I worked at the casinos here on the coast, and I watched dolphins push 2 bodies to shore.
That's crazy. Go ahead, Sammy. You say you watched a few dolphins. You seen it?
Yes, I watched several dolphins push 2 different bodies to shore. Between 2 casinos, so the Hard Rock could get them out of the water. I watched them.
Oh, well, we do know dolphins are some of the smartest animals around. Let's go to while Josh is getting that information, let's go back to Golden. Then we're going to go to Candy. Then we're going to go to Sunflower. Go ahead, Golden.
No, I'm good. I'm going to go back to YouTube. I just wanted to say that was great points, Candy and Josh. I didn't think about the fact of the body swelling because of the water and the heat and all those components. So yeah, that's good information. But thank you. I'm gonna go back to YT.
Well, Golden, that's what we like to do over here, right? Because it's information going around on social media saying that he was beating the shit, right? Or he was burned.
Yeah, because I think
how do we know that, right?
People can't come up with anything else other than it had to be something nefarious to have to use dental records. So that was good info.
Typical Gulf water temps, because they wouldn't give me exacts for the area during that time of July, between 82 to 86, which is crazy warm.
Damn, hurricane season finna be a motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, we're so used to the water being warm and people drowning around here. We just assume everybody knows that the temperature is 80 and above. You know? And it stays like that until the until the winter time. Now, I don't go in that water because we had Katrina, we had the oil spills, and
Yeah.
the redfish tides. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty warm.
So
Goddamn, that's pretty warm. Go ahead, Josh.
here are some of the accelerated decomposition is what's going to happen with it.
Okay.
Number one, faster decomposition. Warm temperatures speed up bacteria and enzyme activity. The body begins to break down within hours, not days. That's pretty important. Compared to cold water, everything progresses more quickly. Bloating and floating. Bacteria produces gas. This causes the body to float and eventually float to the surface. In warm water, this can happen in roughly 1 to 3 days. The skin changes because the skin is called the washer worm effect. Skin absorbs water and becomes pale, wrinkled,
You said
and fragile.
washer worm effect?
Washer woman,
Washer
sorry.
worm. Gotcha.
And becomes pale, wrinkled, and fragile. The outer skin layer can loosen or peel after prolonged exposure. Then you have marine activity. The fish, crabs, and other organisms may feed on it, alter the appearance of the body. This is more active in warm coastal environments. Adipocere, which is called grave wax, and wet ADIPOCERE.
Okay.
It's in quotations grave wax. In wet environments, body fat can convert into a waxy substance called that adipocere. Warm water can still allow this, especially in low oxygen areas. It says,
I guess low oxygen areas is like deeper in the water, right?
I'm guessing so, yeah. And bottom line, in 80 to 85 degree water, decomposition is faster. You float sooner, and the tissue breaks down more advanced in a shorter time.
And I guess like what Sammy was saying, the marine will.
Yes,
more
I
marine
think that made that, especially crabs and crawfish, because they love, like when you go crabbing, you stick chicken and cut up catfish or whatever you can get that's gonna smell bad and it's got flesh on it, and they will tear that stuff up.
And again, y'all, everything we're saying, he's saying, y'all, this is allegedly, all right? Because again, these are possibilities.
Right.
Because some of this noise needs to calm down of just this one narrative that well, he was beating the beating the shits, or he was burned. How do
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Oh man, that's man, they saying it all over social media. But when you question that, there's no proof behind that, like none whatsoever.
Well, that makes it not saying that he wasn't beaten,
right? Absolutely.
Because I don't know, but that fits to why people would think that, especially if some people caught a glimpse of what his body looked like when he was getting brought from the water to the coroner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let's Candy Cane, you had anything else you would like to add to this? Because again, you started this, and now look at this. Like we haven't looked at none of this, and I appreciate that.
Well, now, how are they going to prove if something suspicious happened with his body like that? Now, how are they going to prove if it wasn't foul play? I mean,
one of the biggest things is going to be whether there was water in his lungs.
Right. Okay.
If he was killed before he was drowned, then he would most likely not have water all the way down into his lungs.
You're correct.
Number 2 would be broken bones, things like that. Because a young, fit man, you're going to have to do some damage before you kill me.
Yeah.
So broken bones, lacerations, things that are deeper than the superficial stuff that the crabs can get to.
Yeah.
Like, take for instance, I got into a car accident. I lacerated my liver almost in half. And that can happen from getting beat on too. So different things that are deeper tissues, if there's anything that the coroners find on that, it can help prove it. Now, bruising, probably not going to be able to, because the body's going to be too messed up.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the lungs thing. You're right. Because when you're drowned, your lungs are well, I mean, if he did drown, his lungs are going to be filled with water anyway.
Right, but if there's no water in his lungs and he's dead, that means he was beaten and disposed of in the water.
That is facts. That's facts.
Now, if they forced him under, if somebody, God forbid, did that and held him underwater, there'll be struggle.
Josh, you make my brain hurt.
You should come to physics class with me. That shit's making my brain hurt.
That's why I failed physics class in high school.
Bruh.
That's why I got a GED.
I got my GED, but I had to go. I'm back in school now, so
It's all right. Well, I'm gonna put Candy and Josh on pause. Y'all hold on.
Okay.
yes, ma'am.
Let's go. Miss ma'am. Who the hell is a man? Did he just say yes, ma'am?
I was slurring my words. I said yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sunflower, go ahead. I know you motherfucking Sunflower.
Okay, I'm here. I was trying to take it off.
Yeah, but your signal is fucked up on your phone.
No, it's not.
We can barely hear you. You got listen, we can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So I think I was chiming in on, they were saying that Warren's stepmother was the judge. Now that has constantly been, the stepmother said that on her Facebook page, that she was the stepmother to Warren.
Oh, okay. So that's where that came from.
That's where that came from.
Okay. And you know what? Honestly, right now, again, I mean, if you've been following this story, just like a lot of you all that's watching right now, it's just a lot of just information just been thrown out there, and we're just trying to dial it in a little bit, and that's it. Because I don't even think I'm even worried about the mother or the stepmother. We just want to get to the bottom of what happened. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's what's important, because again, you got platforms that's pushing that this was racially motivated. So again, how do you know race had anything to do with this? Because you feel a certain type of way, that doesn't mean your feelings are correct. They may be valid for you, but that doesn't mean it's like that for everybody else, because certain people are going to make you prove that, right? So again,
My question was, can I ask this question, because I don't know this? So they saying, so at a press conference when the father and the mother was standing with Ben Crump,
yeah, Ben Crump was all up on the wife, he was all up on it and stuff. Yeah, we seen that. Go ahead. All up on that woman.
Oh, I don't.
His belly button was
Okay,
touching
I
her
don't know
elbow.
about that.
I was looking at it. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to know is, she said they asked the question, have she seen, did she identify the body? And her response was no, they were not allowed.
Could you blame her?
And then I think either somebody, but I'm saying, as a parent, how do you, if I say I want to see, because the mother is a nurse,
Mm-hmm.
and she said she wanted to see her child, how can you deny me that?
Now me personally, based on my background, I've seen that happen so many times.
Even if I have to look through I don't have to touch the body. I can see through the window. If I say I want to see my child, how could you deny that person that?
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I don't need to touch the body. I just want to see, because sometimes you need a visual for it to resonate.
I agree.
And she said they were not allowed, as if they would not allow them. And then his body was shipped to New York or Washington. But I'm like, that's interesting. How could you deny a person the right to validate that that's their child? I know the dental records, I know all that was given, I know. But sometimes you need a visual.
Who denied her the right to see her child?
She said they, whoever they was. She said that at the press conference. She said they were denied the right.
Mm. Uh, I mean, again, like I said, this not the first, second, or 100 or 200 time I've seen investigators not allow the parents to view the body during the investigation. I've seen that.
But at this point, it was no longer an investigation because the body was being shipped. They had already did their autopsy or took whatever they needed for their autopsy. At this point, I just want to verify that this is my child.
Absolutely, I understand. I promise you, I understand.
That's all I wanted to say because I'm like, they said up there at the press conference that they were denied that. And she said that's why they were looking for people to help them. She said she didn't care who helped, but she needed some help.
Hmm. B. Rosa said the body was too decomposed to view the body.
I understand that, but if I'm a parent and I'm saying I want to see my child, how you gonna deny me that? Even through a window, even through a glass window.
Mm-hmm.
From what I'm getting online, and take this with a grain of salt. Um, it says bottom line. You may have seen claims saying the mom wasn't allowed to see the body or the police denied identification. These claims mostly come from social media post unverified commentary. Um, Temporary delays while the scene is processed, the coroner completes procedures, use of official confirmation methods that can feel like denial, but it's actually standard protocol in death investigation. And then it says, short answer, no, there is no verified credible report that Nolan Wells' mother said she was denied the ability to identify his body. What's been publicly reported,
With Ben Crump.
um, Ben Crump is the one that said that, or she said that?
During
No,
that
she said
interview,
that. I
during
said go during the
interview.
during the press conference.
Now they did two different interviews. Um, Ben Crump did one with Al Sharpton. These motherfuckers, boy, I don't like now one of them.
No,
With
grifters.
with the parents, and also Ben Crump did one with the DA's office, um, with the parents. So which one of those did
It
she
was
say
the
that
one
on?
she was standing up there with the DA's office because it was several people up there. I don't think Sharpton was up there.
Okay, so it was two other white gentlemen with shades on, looking at a
It
white
was a
woman
white
booty.
gentleman.
Yeah,
It was
looking
a
at a white
white
woman
woman.
booty.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were looking
it
at her
was
booty
that
when
one.
she passed by. When the woman
You
passed
a
by, they
mess.
turned and looked at her booty. We paused the video and showed it. Uh, I'm petty as hell, and so it was those. Okay, I know which one you talking about. Well, while y'all still talking, let me go off to the side and listen to their interview. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, may I say something before I have to get off?
Uh, B Jeannie,
No
are you still
problem,
there?
ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Sunflower.
Thank you.
No problem, baby. All right. B Jeannie, you still there? Candy, can you do me a favor? Because
Yes, sir.
I know the other moderators they busy as hell in the chat. Can you take care of the panel while I
Yes, sir.
look for this information?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
You can go ahead, sir.
Look, I live here in Mississippi, and the only thing that I'm talking about everybody, the 176 people watching this, the only thing that we know for a fact is this young man is no longer with us. And we need to be praying for his family and his friends. You know, for Crump and Al Sharpton to come down here, okay, if they got the funeral paid for and they got the body transported to Washington and it was paid for, how come we have a GoFundMe? And I don't know for sure, I ain't even looked at it, but they're saying $800,000 in that GoFundMe. Now, is that money going to go to Crump and Al Sharpton or
Yes, sir.
what?
Some of it will. Yes, sir. Some of it will.
So they really didn't come down here in good faith for the family. They come down here to make money.
From what I understand is one of the mother's friend encouraged her to get Crump to come down here, and also from what I understand, the mother realized that maybe it wasn't a good idea. But
because
that,
the first interview I seen with the mother is before they found his body. Is she was talking about there is no way his friends had anything to do with this because they were so close.
yes, sir.
That was before the lawyers got down here.
Yes, sir.
But it has, to me, it has nothing to do with black or white
I definitely
because
agree.
cause I'm a Christian, and when I get to heaven, there ain't gonna be no race, there ain't gonna be no denomination. We're all gonna be there as Christians. But my problem is every commentator I see, and I'm talking about even the ones that's really shouldn't be on here that's talking ugly about the family. They don't never say his three friends, the three white boys.
Yes, sir.
And even the ones that are taking up for the white boys, you know, they don't. I mean, it's all clickbait. It's all for views, and it's all to make money. And I refuse to put it on my platform. The only thing I put on my platform is y'all please pray for his family
Yes, sir.
because everything we're saying, especially if you see it on social media, don't believe it. I'm just telling you. You can go and watch WLOX, which is a local news station, and you can see those interviews,
Yes,
and
sir.
you can see before, the after, and everything. But anyway, I just wanted to come on here because y'all got a good audience, 170 something people. Y'all, it ain't about hate. We
No, it ain't.
need to all love each other
I definitely agree.
First thing I
and
said when
be
I came up was to that same sentiment that I pray that there was no racism or malice involved in this, because that's the last thing we need as a country is for another colored brother to be left behind or taken advantage of because of his skin color. I hope that it comes out the best out of the worst situations, that he just mistakenly drowned, because
and the
one,
currents.
yeah, it would
The
hurt the
current
family. It would hurt us as a country. It just wouldn't be good.
and the currents are bad. But I will say this: if the boy or if anybody had something to do with it, I hope they prosecute them to the
Yep,
fullest of the law.
same.
But I want them to prove it before they prosecute them.
I did too.
But anyway, I appreciate.
Unfortunately, it's tough because we got everything at the tip of our fingers, and then people get drug into the debate of it being a white guy, a bunch of white people with a colored brother on the boat with them. So
Right.
the people that jump to conclusion or need something to right fight, like Ben Crump and them, are gonna ride that train. And if it is, it is. If it ain't, it ain't. No matter what, their ultimate goal is to keep making money and stay relevant.
Right. Well, I'm fixing to hop down because I got to go do my live. But great vibes. I want to thank you for having a platform like this where it's not spreading hate, and I thank you for letting me come up. And like I said, just be in prayer for these people and people until you know the facts. Don't judge any of them
we
because the
we
only
all
fact we know is
we're all about that. Look, we're looking for the facts instead of other people's opinions. So I appreciate that.
right. Well, you have a blessed night. Thank y'all.
You too. Now,
Thank
thank
you,
you so
sir, for
much,
coming up.
Thank you.
man.
Thank y'all for the gifts.
I love that. Listen, if you're watching right now on all platforms, if you see TikTok, let me break this down. TikTok, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Also, we have a gift gallery. You click on my name, Great Vibes on 10. Click on that. You will see the gift gallery. Let's go ahead and knock that out. On top of, we have a live goal, so I really would appreciate that. If you're watching on Rumble, let's please follow the channel. I would appreciate that. And don't nobody know what the hell they saying. I don't know what the hell they saying. I just don't know. Kayla, thank you for that music. Cindy Lou, thank you for your hearts. And I got to give everybody else a shout out too on the break. But if you're watching on Rumble, please hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, please do not forget to like the live, share it out. And also, if you're watching on Kick, please follow the channel. And thank you for being here. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for being here. And also, make sure you hit that follow button. Thank you so much, all platforms, for watching. All right, go ahead. Let's go ahead and go to back to Sammy, and then we got the moderator up here also too. And Candy, thank you for being a huge help. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
there, hang on. Okay, there was one thing. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Okay, because there's one thing I wanted to let everybody know. There was people staying on the island that whole night. And the other thing I wanted Josh to do, since he has a computer, look up and see if they can tell if salt water or any water could be in the lungs. Because
I'll check it out now, but it probably won't be released in the coroner's report until after the DA decides if he's going to make charges. Because one detail they are going to hold is cause of death, especially if they have a witness. If there's no foul play involved, then they'll probably release it. If there's foul play involved and they tip their hand, then when they go to interrogate a potential suspect, those are things that only the murderer would know.
right, I understand.
I'm gonna check it now.
I understand that because I heard there was no kind of test that they could actually tell if it was salt water or fresh water.
All right, so what was the lake that he was found in, or the body of water? Was it Biloxi?
Well, it's the Gulf Coast. It's the Gulf of America or Gulf of Mexico.
So that's probably brackish water, right?
Yes, the side that they were on. Yes.
All right, so
It's just to be clear, it's the Gulf of America.
that's right. That's right.
I grew up with it being the Gulf of Mexico. But you're right.
Trump, big boy, that shit. Said, nope.
I just wanted to start up here with a question real quick. I just want to preface by saying I am a black woman and I'm not a fan of Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, and all those folks that like to come out in situations like these. But I do want to pose the question, is considering they're still investigating, not that confident that they're going to be truthful about it, considering the circumstance. But if it does come out pointing that there was foul play at hand, are we going to pretend or deny that it was and play like it wasn't that big of a deal, or just like let it slide? I'm just pointing out the difference between each of these subjects. Looking at the comments and hearing what people are saying, it's like there's like a clear, like, I know y'all don't want it to be about race,
but
so
if it is
bad.
we got to prosecute.
Is what it is,
bring them
y'all.
up.
Like, we could sit here and say it all day. It's not going to change the fact that it is. There's a good chunk of this country that's like programmed to see racial tension. There's a good chunk of this country that's trying to be objective about racial tension, and there's a good half of the country that's like, I don't see it. It doesn't matter. I don't treat people different because of their race. Everybody's the same to me. Okay, that's cute, but
Well,
it's getting awkward. I'm just saying it's getting awkward. I'm watching. I'm being objective. I'm not trying to.
No, what I'm saying, Chelsea, when that report comes out, then we will deal with it in its manner. If that's the case, because right now we don't know what happened to this young man. So right now everything is still in the air. But right now we're just trying to figure out how did we get here to this point.
We got here because they orchestrated this on purpose. Y'all, they ain't gonna come out with the client list.
Well,
to JE, I
That's
don't.
a different subject.
I know it's the same because it's the same justice system. I don't trust none of it.
No, none of us trust the justice system. But what
Not
I'm
at
saying
all.
is, we don't want to steer something in a direction it come about to be something different. But we have to prove that, right? Even if the justice system say, okay, it was this, it was that. We know people, Chelsea. You know that we know people that can pull the accurate information, and then we'll deal with that at hand. So again, if it was racially motivated, we don't know. If it was if it was just something by accident, we don't know. But if we find out if it was racially motivated, now we know how to deal with their lives.
And we can only be seekers of the truth. If you don't seek the truth, then we're living in lies.
The truth that makes you feel good. That's what it seems like.
Well, you don't know me personally, so you can't
listen to where
say
I'm coming
me.
from, though. Hear me out. Listen where I'm coming from. This is not the only case of this happening, y'all. It ain't even got to be about somebody drowning at a lake. Let's not be obtuse. Y'all want to do some research? Look at instances of this happening where one black person is with a mass of white folks, and there's a lot of questions to how this person passed away. Was there not a black woman who had a sleepover with some friends and mysteriously passed away. Nobody got answers from that. There are never answers for stuff like this. If you guys want to play like this, stuff don't happen in this country. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what country y'all grew up in, but that's just pretty common here, and that's how we get where we at right now.
Okay, so let me answer your question. One, does it happen? Yes. Two, we got how many million people in the US? If we continue to only highlight the most, we're not, as humans, we're not supposed to be have all this bad news at our fingertips. We digest too much bad shit on a daily basis because the people I know and the community that I grow up in and my friends, family, every ethnicity, race, and background, I don't treat them differently. And it's up to us white people that if somebody's saying N-word or being racist in a group of white people, it's my duty as a fucking human being to put them in check. That's how shit like that changes. They shouldn't, why should somebody feel comfortable saying racist shit around me without me checking it? So I can only speak to myself. If the facts come out that there was racial tensions and motivations, me personally, I'm a vilify them, string them up, death penalty, the worst of the worst, everything but hurting a little kid. I mean, to the fullest extent. And I can only control myself though.
Speaking for myself, me and my family, being black, moved up to Montana, not judging nobody. We actually laughed about the fact that we forgot that we were black and how we interacted with folks, but people still looked at us and treated us differently. We didn't go up there looking for it, but it still happened. That's cute that it's few and far between that people don't care about race and want to be right and just and be like a real human being, but it is what it is. That's how people think these days. I'm not going to raise my kids to just willingly and trustfully just be around a group of people and not use discernment to know this ain't a good setup, a good situation, or it may turn out bad considering the environment right now.
I'm sorry that you have to deal with that.
Keeping it objective all the way. Let's not just push for the truth we want to hear and get annoyed when people question what's told as the truth. I'm just saying.
I think what he's saying is we gotta start somewhere, and it's by finding the truth.
Melly Mel. Shout outs to Millie Mill and also shout outs to Amy for the gold. I never seen that before. Thank you for the gold. And also Millie Mill, thank you for the galaxy. And again, when we get to our first break, I'm going to recognize everybody else. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to recognize that. Go ahead.
So first off, I apologize for any time you felt uncomfortable by a person of my race. One, it's not right. Two, you didn't deserve it. And three,
it's fine.
I'm not.
You ain't gotta apologize. It's fine. I'm just
I know
saying.
I don't have to, but that makes my heart hurt because I love everybody. God needs to sort them out. And I grew up in a predominantly black neighborhood, and I forced people of my family to lose that racial tendency because they were forced into a situation where all my friends are black. And until I call racist, it's their loss. They lose out. It's somebody that judges somebody based off their skin tone. It's their loss on a whole demographic of great human beings. With that said, it makes my heart hurt that as a black mom that you have to worry about your black babies going somewhere and them not being saved based off the color of their skin.
I don't worry about it. I just want them to develop their discernment so they don't have to worry about it. Because in the kingdom, we ain't got to worry about this. But right now in this place, with who's running this place, they have to. I'm preparing them for the kingdom. So we ain't got, it's just discernment need to be sharp right now. And Miss Future Mama, don't comment on how I raise my children. You didn't even peep what I just said a second ago. And if you're going to continue to be disrespectful, I will respectfully mute you. There's no need for that.
Now again, again, everybody welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And y'all, let's just make sure we keep it respectful in the chat. Right now, we're just brainstorming. Again, we're working on this case because again, there's a lot of misinformation going around the internet about Nolan Wells. All right. But Chelsea is right. It's several other cases that's happening right now as we speak, where a lot of black people are coming up missing and unalive around other races. So I get where she's coming from on that. And again,
That's all I'm saying.
it's not being talked about. But again, with this one here, I'm again when information is brought to me, I'm going to discuss it. Okay, so I don't want anybody to feel like that I'm dismissing their claim. You know what I mean?
I'm just letting people know that there's more cases, and if y'all are curious to where I'm coming from, I mean, it's kind of hard to pinpoint subjects like this, but they're probably talking about it more now. This case is just ringing the alarm bells for a lot of folks that have been paying attention. So if y'all don't know about stuff like that, I'm sorry if I can't drop the names of the most recent cases, but it's out there. I'm not just talking to be sensitive about racism because y'all don't want to hear about racism. It's out there, unfortunately. Just consider that when you hear someone brings up an objective opinion to this. That's it. That's it. Not being biased. That's it. And my kids do play with kids of other race. I see the comments. Y'all calm down. Calm down. Like I'm racist. Y'all chill out. My name's Chelsea, for Christ's sake.
All I,
Chelsea.
all I took that was a young mom having to worry about her kid in a way that other parents of lighter skin tone don't have to worry, and which is a valid point. But it sucks as a nation that we've come this far, but we still have much further to go.
Well, watch this right here. Again, when the foundation wasn't built on a solid foundation,
Right.
the you know the okay the Caucasians call as their founding fathers because again you didn't find anything. What I'm saying overall is like me as a BLK man, Josh. If me and you were standing side by side, your son and you have your son in front of you, age of let's just say 13 years old, and I have my 13-year-old son in front of me. Your conversation with him on his outlook at life will be completely different than the conversation I would have with mine.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I get it. I understand that.
So
That's what.
And that
Hey,
sucks.
Bias, can I say something real quick?
yeah, hold on 1 second, Deshaun. So again,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, we understand what's going on out here, and I want people to understand. You know, what this is good. So sometimes we can say it's not about a black or white thing, or because again, even our Mexican brothers and sisters go through it. You know, our Chinese brothers and sisters go through it. It's so many that go through it, so it's not just us. But overall, is what can we do different, right? We have to look in our own backyards before we try to mess with everybody else's. If we do want to see a change. Because I can get on the black community, I can go in on the white community, I can go in on the Asian and the Mexican community. But at the end of the day, it starts with our own household, right? That would build generational changes. But Josh, you was about to say something.
I'll piggyback on that. As a father of two, my greatest gift to this world is to raise two amazing kids that love all and are productive members of society. The only thing that I can control are my kids. As long as I raise God-fearing, respectful kids, no matter your race, color, ethnicity, then I have completed my job as a man. That's my duty as a man. That's as good as it gets. I can only control myself and my kids. So that's my gift to the world. On the subject of what she originally asked me, I think it was it Candy? It says that it's currently unknown whether whether there was water in Nolan Wells' lungs.
So it's not verified.
It's not verified.
And where did you pull that from?
From New York Post.
All right, y'all. From the New York Post, it's not verified that water was in his lungs.
And so it's currently unknown whether there was water in his lungs.
All right. Well,
because the autopsy results have not been released yet.
I like when people pull out computers and cell phones and they start deep diving into stuff instead of talking from their feelings. I love that shit, right? I love that. Cause listen, everybody that's watching right now, God is going to bless all of y'all kneecaps. Just remember that. Go,
Who up at top? What's your name? I'm sorry.
I'm
We up
just
here
saying,
just
I'm just saying they be
who this
ashy
at the top?
sometimes, especially when you get out the shower. Don't put grease on them.
Sir. I just see a D. Who this at the top? I'm sorry. You can go ahead.
Deshaun, I'm sorry.
Deshaun, got you.
All right, yeah. First and foremost, how's everybody? Everybody doing good? Everybody straight?
Yeah.
For sure. I actually I wanted to say it's definitely unfortunate what happened to this young man and his family. Like I can definitely feel for his mom and what his dad is going through and the rest of his family and his friends, to be honest. Pretty tragic times for him. I actually after sitting back and listening, with no information, it's hard to kind of make too much of a judgment coming from I was a Navy cop for 12 years. Like, I am a big, firm believer in, let the investigation play out. But I honestly been sitting back and listening to Josh. And to be completely honest, I had to, be honest, I had to address you like the numbers on the house. I can only appreciate somebody like you so much, bro. Like, honestly, only because I'm saying this and I'm thinking there's not enough men like you. I wish it was so many more. Like, just listening to you speak and how you representing yourself and you coming off and you saying, hey, usually when I come across people that do act a certain way, if it's, especially if it's my race, I usually try to nip it in the bud or try to say something or speak up. And I want to just be the one to give you, like, as a black man talking to a Caucasian man, I would love to be the one to give you your flowers, bro. Because a lot of people do not
Hey,
think like you.
I
And that's just
appreciate it.
real.
It started by being put into a situation at a young age where I went to an all black church my first time ever going. My three friends, Nkrumah, Lumumba, and Zimbabwe. I'm 8 years old. They're taking me to church with their mom. First thing they said before we even go to church, now this is a different church. My mom's gonna get up dancing and shit. And the Holy Ghost touched me that day. He's like, don't be laughing and shit. It started there. And then it crept into my household because my childhood friends that grew up with me, my friends are coming over, giving me their clothes and shit. I lived in apartments, not in the best situation. And my mom worked a lot. My mom was forced into a situation where it broke her racial tendencies. Even though she won't open racist, there were still racial undertones. And broke that generationally. And to where she sees my brothers as brothers. And so I looked at my uncles or other people that were around white people and they would say racist things. I'm like, hold on, you shouldn't feel comfortable. Or you're not gonna feel comfortable around me saying that shit. That's where it stops.
Right.
And with my
Well, I'm just
kids
telling you,
have
like
reaped those
I've
benefits. I appreciate
dude,
that
I've
because
come
it's up to
across,
us.
I've come across some people who couldn't understand what's the point of the independent investigation. What's the point of the secondary autopsy? And I just be thinking, sitting back, and it's like I'm trying to give certain people, Caucasian people, a glimpse of what something would be in the back of a black person's mind when it comes to being in Mississippi and dealing with the judicial system. And it's like, do I really have to sit here and try to get you to understand, hey, there's been some injustices that have been done before, so I
I've
can
seen it
sit here and
firsthand.
understand.
I've been the white guy
I can
surrounded by black people, and they're pulling me to the side
exactly.
like I'm
So
the good
I
guy.
can understand wholeheartedly. I can understand why somebody would seek more outside help than
Yes.
just dependent on the state of Mississippi.
Yep.
I can understand that. And I think talking to you, I feel like, and hearing you speak, you speak very eloquently. And you speak like you got some, I'm gonna be honest, you speak like you got some sense to say the least, if I'm being real with you. So
Well, I'm part of the
it's funny
GED
because it's so
club. But
it sounds like it's so easy for you to understand and sit and take an objective look at a system and say, like, okay, I can see where a lot of certain things went wrong, and I can see why this family would seek outside help.
yes,
And also I can see that them seeking outside help, it's not necessarily a knock on Mississippi. It's just Mississippi has
covering all
come with some
bases.
history.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's all right. And personally speaking, I feel like it's necessary to tell you specifically. Like I said, I had to address you and I had to tell you, dude, it's not a lot of people that can sit there and look objectively and like even recognize the fact that these things exist.
They
Certain
do.
people turn blind eyes all the time. It happens all the time.
That's
And
because
to
they
hear
want to
you,
be comfortable.
It does exist every day in this country and every day here in Mississippi. I have 13 grandchildren. They're every race that you could possibly imagine. And I still have to sit down with them, and I make my kids sit down with them and tell them, make sure they listen when something happens. Because God forbid, I don't want anything happen to my kid or anybody else's kid, or my grandchildren, because they are a different color. And but
Well, I'm
it
just,
happened.
yeah, it's messed
It
up.
happened.
But
And
people
it's
like you
messed up.
guys, y'all deserve y'all flowers, man.
Look,
Y'all
and
deserve
Appreciate
for
you,
people
Prince.
like us to be able to stand up for y'all just as much as y'all try to stand up for us. And I don't think enough of us actually stand up for you guys when you do stand up for us. And
I
that's why I wanted to
appreciate
come
it.
on here and tell y'all, hey, look, we need a lot more people like y'all. I wish in the world God blessed this world with more people like y'all, if I'm being honest.
thank
Because
you.
y'all are able to look at something objectively and see that there were problems along the way. And that's all we try. Most of us, that's all we try to say. Look, I just want you to recognize this and look and see that there has been issues. So there shouldn't, like, honestly, obviously we don't know enough. We're waiting. But the people that turn blind eyes and the people that act like these things don't exist when they clearly do, they
Yeah,
clearly do.
they
And to
do.
hear you guys come on here and speak and say what you guys feel and what you think. And to be honest, I want to just tell you guys, hey, you guys are great people, and God blessed us with good people in the world. Unfortunately, everybody cannot be as great, and I just want y'all to know that y'all are.
Thank
Well,
you.
thank
Somebody got
you.
to tell y'all.
I,
I'm 60 years old. Okay, so I've
Right.
even stood up to my own father about racism. I mean, God bless, he's dead. He died, but me and him went round and round, and I told him flat out, "How could you be racism when your own mom is Portuguese? How could you say that? And your dad's Indian. How could you even be? Please explain it to me." And
ignorance.
he
Hey
just
Josh,
doesn't.
can I put you
Stupid.
on game real quick?
Yes,
Considering
ma'am.
what Deshaun said about it being appreciated for you at least having the ear and understanding. I just want to notate when folks like Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, and a lot of folks that you probably see as like, race hustlers, even the folks from the civil rights movement, keep in mind there's a whole sect of black folks that have purposely driven racial tension as well, and they don't usually work in the best interest of black folks as a whole, and they
Oh,
like
I
to
know
be a
that.
big talking folk. Yeah, and it's like I'm fighting tooth and nail every night coming on this live trying to explain that to some folks, but they
But at
like
the
it
same time,
flies
though,
over.
Chelsea,
Hmm?
if they bring justice to the one person that was racially profiled or
Yeah,
discriminated and that caused it, it was all worth it. I
yeah.
know they're
Because
hustlers
it's
and they're
like
getting their
shit.
money. You know what I'm
At this
saying?
point, it is what it is.
It's
Granted,
worth
we
it
not
if they
happy
get
with them.
justice for them. If not, it's just another beaten trail
It is,
of
yeah.
making more division. But if that saves one person from being the injustices, then it's worth it.
It's worth
And you
it.
just
Like
got
I
to
said,
know,
black folks can't stand Al Sharpton, old big head ass.
right?
Like we don't like him, y'all. Like we don't buckle at what he got to say. We
We
don't jump. If anything,
appreciate
that's our boomers that are like tripping over these
The
people.
way
Yeah,
we
that
Our
but we don't
appreciate
boomers
the
have
take them
justice that he
serious.
brings in the
but we
cases that
don't
he
have
does.
nobody loud like that that will come in for us. You know what I'm saying? Like
no,
if something happened to us, who's gonna come in and be loud for us like that? You know?
Well, you got most of the time you got the system there taking up the slack.
Yeah, not always though.
Well,
I mean, it screws up everybody. That's why I don't trust it.
Yeah.
We
what's
all just
becoming more
pawns in the scheme.
prevalent
Don't get me started talking about Red 2 9s again,
as
because
time
I'll
goes
turn this
on,
out real fast.
what's becoming more prevalent that racism is slowly dying at a slow pace. But now there's people of color that have come to power and made it into position where you can't be openly racist across the board in higher positions.
Well, they start
Now
being
the new
racist
racism
themselves.
is starting to become rich and poor, and they're pitting us against
I
each other.
agree.
Because when I was coming up, I didn't see the racial divide that we're seeing come to a head in the last 10 years. I was
Yeah.
born in 83 and I didn't grow up with it as much.
Thank you,
It's
Diana.
it seems like we're almost regressing.
Look at fingers.
Thank you, Diana.
Not you coming back looking fingers like that.
Thank you, Diana.
Hey, for this panel, I want to ask y'all about this incident that I had. I want y'all to tell me if I was wrong, because I think it was actually a good conversation that I ended up having. So in my community,
Ooh, one second,
we're
Deshaun.
majority. What's up?
Deshaun, one second. I'm sorry. Miss Mona, you just came up. Was there anything you had
You know
to
why
say?
I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a
Thank you,
stop sign.
Diana.
Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Thank you, Diana. So much.
Oh man, she left.
Thank you, Diana.
Oh, she dropped. Okay, you're good, Deshaun.
You know why I pulled you over?
Okay.
Not really.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
thank you, Diana.
You rolled through a stop sign. And wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't
Another
stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
what is this?
Thank you so much.
Hey, yeah. So yeah, I had a pretty tight. What the heck? But yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, thank you, Diana.
All right, yeah. So I had a tight knit community too of Hispanic and predominantly Black. So I remember about a year ago. My son is 9 right now. He was 8 at the time. He had a friend named Rogelio that he went to school with. They've been friends for damn near 4 or 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. They've been going to the same school for a while. And last year, you know, it came a time when it was a weekend, and my son had asked me if Rogelio can stay the night at our house. Now, a lot of people are weary of this, and I get it. I understand it too. We live in the same neighborhood though, so it was a little bit different. And I knew Rogelio's family to a degree, not very well, but I knew him. But his parents said that they were not necessarily okay with the idea of him spending the night. So I kind of took it upon myself to think to myself, like, you know, I kind of understand why they would say that. So granted, they live around the block. So me and my son, we walked around the block and I spoke to his father. And I told him, and I just said, hey, look, I can understand, like we had a private talk. And I told him, hey, I can understand why you would have certain feelings about, you know, letting your son stay over another person's house, especially at the age of 8. But I'm going to be honest with you. I treat all children in my home the exact same way. If you're a child in my house, I so happen to just have gained another son for the night. And I'm going to protect him as well as I would protect my 2 sons the way I do. And I'll fight for mine. So, you know, if you would be comfortable with it, I will be just fine with it. And I just want you to know that he will be safe in me and my wife's care. If you're okay with it, but if you're not okay with it, then it's okay. That's okay. I understand. And I hear where you're coming from. He ended up letting his son stay the next weekend, and his son had a great time. We ended up going to the water park in Bakersfield, California. It's hot and it's dry heat, but the boys had a great time. They had a great time. We had an extra bed under my son's bed. So yeah, I went and checked on him throughout the night because, you know, these days you never know with kids, you got to check on them. But it was just a bonding moment for me and his dad, Mr. Rodriguez. And ever since then, last year, I feel like our relationship grown, and we've ended up been speaking more on account of it. So I can understand. I feel like a lot of parents are weary when it comes to, you know, allowing their children to stay at other people's houses. But I feel like if an understanding is kind of gained, and, you know, you can have conversations with parents, you can get a good understanding of where parents are coming from and the type of people that they are, I feel like. And I just wish more communication was done on the part of a lot of people. But like I said, this situation just so happened to be very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
Me and my husband, we judge who our kids are going to be around based off of where they are spiritually. We got to these days. It's getting real icky. So if spiritually, if the parents are in the right spot, then we would trust our children around them. That's only one way I can suggest people also vet who they let their kids around. Got to see where they are spiritually. Like
aligning religiously, for sure.
Right. So
if they not there spiritually.
So again, y'all, we don't want to get too far off the topic, because y'all know we got to read the room. Diana, thank
you, Diana.
God damn it, Diana. God damn it, Diana. God damn it, Diana. God damn it, Diana. God damn it, Diana. Y'all hold on one second. Listen, during this segment, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Now, so back to the live. So you got
Hey, Gigi, I gotta drop this phone. I'm about to pop in my hand.
okay, good. So let's get.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really, I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Let's give a shout out to Diana and also give a shout out to Melly Mail. Them two right there been going crazy in the chat. So again, thank y'all both of you all for showing out on tonight. Queen Momo, how you doing? Hey, Candy, that ain't funny, okay? That's not funny. Go ahead. They stay doing this shit. Hey, go ahead.
Jimmy, would you like to resume the regular scheduling programming? Because I'll drop now if you are.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get back on the topic. And again, because I know that Deshaun and what's his name? Damn, he go cuss. Josh was having a great dialogue, and I really appreciate that. And I let
Josh.
Yeah, I let that go on because I'm going to clip that. So I appreciate y'all too going on. So y'all let me go ahead and continue on with the live. Then when I open up the panel again, I'll let people back up. All right.
All right. You have a great night.
Appreciate it, Candy. Sammy, thank you so much, and also Deshaun, thank you.
All right,
thank you.
I'm out.
All right.
You guys have a good evening. Have a good evening. Have a good evening.
All right, you too now. Appreciate it. So now I'm finna share this video right here. The governor, he spoke out. I think he just dropped this. The governor of Mississippi, I guess he finally said something on this matter. Where is it? Here it is. All right, y'all.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really, I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
You know, Diana, man, shout outs to Diana, y'all. Shout outs to Diana. Shout outs to Diana, y'all. I knew Melly Mel was going to get into that. I knew she was going to get into Marshawn. What? They funny. Diana, Melly Mel, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Y'all, listen to this. Listen to what the governor had to say about Nolan Wells.
New tonight, we hear from the governor on the death investigation of Nolan Wells. Comes on the same day as parents and attorney met with leaders this morning. 16 WAPT's Carlos Garcia here with the latest on the case tonight. Carlos.
That's right. Well, today the family attorney said once the investigation into Nolan Wells' death is complete, it will be turned over to the DA. Governor Tate Reeves also speaking out about the case nearly 2 weeks after the teen's disappearance and eventual death. Nolan Wells was last seen on July 4th after being out with friends. His body found 2 days later in the water at Horn Island. Family and friends have spoken out.
So the body was found 2 days later, not 4 days later, allegedly. Okay.
about the kind of person that Wells was and say they're still searching for answers. When asked about the tragic incident, here's what the governor had to say.
I don't know all of the facts surrounding the case. I have yet to see a fact or a piece of evidence that suggests any foul play. But if there is, I feel confident that the sheriff's office, the district attorney's office, the members at the Department of Public Safety that deal with these crimes, if there had been one, they will find it and they will do what is necessary.
During a news conference with the family attorney, Ben Crump, we learned that Wells's parents and attorneys met with the Jackson County DA. They said the case will be turned over to a grand jury. They also said they will do a joint search of Wells's phone, which was not with him at the time of his death. And Crump called the meeting with the DA respectful, but said questions still.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry. My mic was muted. Sorry. So the governor, this is good information. Body was found 2 days later, allegedly. The governor said that they don't have any solid information to determine if it was foul play. Okay. Can we trust that information? Yes. No, we don't know. But again, I really wish people would get off social media with misinformation. And again, when you ask for a source, they can't tell you where they got it from. It's all he say, she say. All right. So while I pull up this other video, y'all do me a favor. Y'all start tapping the screen. Let's get those likes up. Thank you so much for being here. All right.
Great vibes. Got great researchers helping along the way, bringing information into the light every day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through, the phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all is low. Who brings the vibes? Hey, vibes. Hey, vibes.
Thank you, lady.
What number?
Lady. Appreciate it.
Who wants the truth? Hey, truth. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes on 10. Oh, forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10.
Y'all can't tell me that shit right there ain't hitting. All right. Lady, thank you for the Stingray. Appreciate that. And also thank you for the rose. The 11 roses. I really appreciate that. You said, agree with the comments. We all get upset as upsetting, but we have to pull our emotions out of the picture. Here's the facts and draw the conclusion. We can be like boom, inspirationally motivated and clear to hang out for a while before the situation. We are here in a waiting process. Absolutely. Yeah. So y'all listen to this.
Indicated that Nolan stayed on the island without his friends voluntarily, but his family has raised some questions about whether or not that's actually true.
My sister and I actually went through Nolan's cell phone, and when we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved pictures. There were no snaps from that day.
One fact that some say doesn't add up is Nolan's cell phone. Why would he stay on Horn Island and not keep his cell phone? Attorney Ben Crump has been hired by the family to head up their own investigation.
One of them is telling the truth, one of them is not.
We have to get to the bottom of that. At this point, the autopsy results aren't even in, so it's really difficult to figure out what actually happened to Nolan. Was Nolan drinking? Did he get stuck in a rip current? Or did something criminal happen on that fatal trip? Until the investigation is completed, it's hard to come to any conclusion. This is so sad. It was July 4th. It was a day to celebrate, and it ends up being the end of the life of Nolan Wells. And for all involved, it's a tragedy, but for the family, it is absolutely brutal. But the question is this a criminal cover-up? Is this an accident? And at the end of the day, when we get some results from this investigation, will the public trust it? I'm Vinny.
That's a great question. Let me see what chat I'm dealing with. If you think this right here was a accident, put accident in the chat. If you think this is a criminal cover-up, put criminal cover-up in the chat. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get to it.
Politan, let's investigate.
Hello, I'm United States Senator Bill Hagerty. As a businessman and a conservative, I've made rooting out waste, fraud.
So the public is invested in this story. The public wants to know what finds out. But at the end of the day, this is a story about a family, and a family dealing with a very difficult tragedy. The loss of a young man. Way too early. Shouldn't have happened. But it did. And now for this family, obviously they want some answers. And it's not crystal clear yet. It's far from crystal clear. What we do know is that Nolan was out that day. He was out with friends. He wasn't, surrounded by strangers. These were his friends. So that makes you first think, if something nefarious happened, why would his friends be involved in it? Well, you think about the age of everyone, and if you're drinking and doing other things, things happen. And sometimes something bad happens. Maybe it's on purpose, maybe it's not. But then there's a cover-up, and it makes it even worse for everyone. That's if these friends are involved with what happened to Nolan Wells here. And one reason a lot of people are concerned is the issue of the cell phone. Nolan Wells, the story, hey, voluntarily, I'll stay on the island. I'll stay on the island without my cell phone. Why would you do that? Unless something else happened and the cell phone was sort of an afterthought. I mean, that issue needs to be cleared up because it's a big deal. Plus all the communications on the cell phone as well. So that's really, to me, one of the keys to unlocking what happened here. Now, for investigators, they need to be transparent in this case. This is one of those cases that involves the trust or lack of trust of the system. So investigators need to do anything and everything they can to make sure the public trusts the results of their investigation, but even more importantly, that the family does. And I think they took one step towards that today by setting up a meeting with the family and their attorneys and representatives. The DA meeting with Nolan's family and with Ben Crump, their attorney. And the family came out and spoke afterwards with Ben Crump. Let's take a listen to what they had to say after meeting for the first time with the district attorney.
There will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information and finished their investigation. We also agreed that we will have a mutual inspection of the cell phone with our experts and their experts, so everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has.
That's from WLOX, and that's important. Like, it's going to a grand jury. Now, there are investigatory grand juries that take a look at cases, and sometimes they will bring charges, other times they won't. But they are the ones who will take a look at the evidence. And a lot of times what happens in a case like this is you put it in front of a grand jury because it's a hot button case, right? And you're like, listen, we want to make sure that there's no appearance of anyone putting their thumbs on the scale one way or the other. So we put it in front of citizens. We put it in front of a grand jury and let them decide what the evidence tells them. And that's an important step. And you'll see that many times in cases like this that are very volatile and potentially problematic for investigators and for the families, and to get to the truth. So you put it in front of a grand jury. So that's good to hear. The cell phone, the mutual, this is unusual, right? That a cell phone will be looked at from the experts, from, you know, the government, from the state, from prosecutors, as the family's own experts are looking at it. So that's extremely unusual, but a good step towards transparency. You want the family first to trust the results. If the family trusts the results, there's a much greater chance that the public will trust them as well. So I want to walk through a timeline right now, because I think to get the big picture of what happened over the course of those 2 days, ending with the tragic death of Nolan Wells. Friday, July 3rd, we begin. Nolan Wells left his family to spend the night with friends ahead of the holiday weekend. All right, so that's all right, I'm going with friends. Like I said, this is important. He's with friends. He's not with enemies. He's with people he knows, people he trusts, people that like him. Then on Saturday, July 4th, Nolan Wells joined friends for a boat trip to Horn Island. That afternoon, the group returned to the mainland, but without Nolan.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products.
Without Nolan. Okay, that's unusual, right? A group goes out and then a group comes back -1. Family members reported Nolan missing that night after getting a call from one of their friends around 11 p.m. So to me, that timeline's important. Like, you return without your friend, okay, but why are you returning without your friend? And at what point do you get concerned that your friend's nowhere to be seen? And if you leave him on an island, how is he supposed to get back? What was the plan there? What was the plan? There has to be an overall plan. You don't just like get off a boat on a small little island and say, okay, swim back. That's not the way it works. So to me, those are some of the questions I have. And what is it at 11 p.m.? What happens that makes a friend say, okay, I need to call his parents because there's a problem here. There's a problem here. Why the worry all of a sudden at that moment, at that time? Now, on Sunday, July 5th, his parents get possession of his cell phone after tracking it to a house on land. Whoa, put the brakes on that for a second. Why do they have to track down the cell phone? Why? Like, did someone didn't know that they had his cell phone?
So allegedly, they tracked the phone down to a house. To a house. Now, all of this is going to be very important. Because I'm wondering because several things can happen here. If they came back with the boat and took all the cell phones that were on the boat, and his phone was on that boat, and they went back home, I don't know. Is the door is wide open for this? The door is wide open. Okay.
Like, how did that work? How did they end up with the cell phone? Why did they have it? Why did they not know that they had it all along? Why did it have to be tracked down by the parents? Also on the 5th, Jackson County Sheriff's Department announced they were coordinating with the United States Coast Guard and Mississippi's Department of Marine Resources to search the island. And this is where things ramped up, right? We've got a missing person. We need to find this young man. And then on Monday, July 6th, that's when he's recovered from the water near the shoreline. But what exactly happened? How did he end up there? What caused his death? When did he die? A lot of unanswered questions. And a lot of those unanswered questions were put forth in the first press conference by the family. Ben Crump was there. Mom was there, Christine. Dad, Elmore, was there as well. Reverend Al Sharpton was also there. So let's take a listen to what they had to say at the first press conference in trying to figure out, like, okay, what happened to this young man?
That when I received the word of what happened to Nolan and began hearing what was pieced together, it is clear that this situation must have the most thorough and objective investigation to lead to justice. What we've been told does not make sense. And being that there is lack of confidence in the local authorities, who have already, in my judgment, seemed to have mishandled where it was going, because to just immediately, before a week time, saying there was nothing done wrong, when we hear that this young man was engaged in some kind of argument that was on tape, that his cell phone and keys ended up with one of the people that were there on the island and got away. He was one black with three young white men who happened to end up with his phone, happened to end up with his keys. Then there's just too many questions that they should not be closing the investigation.
And so I'm going to get to that in a moment, these glaring contradictions, but to try to say, oh, we're suggesting it was just an accident or drowning, go ahead and move on. Well, they are not accepting it. They are not accepting it. They want to know that you have not taken the path of least resistance, that you have done a full, complete, thorough, impartial investigation, because it cannot be lost on anybody. But
Ben Crump, I got a question for you, sir. Question number one. Are you able to practice your practice in the state of Mississippi? That's one. Number two is, when was the last time you won a case? You know, and Josh, I'm going to let you up. Um, um, how come we don't see Ben Crump or this is why the black community don't claim these two? It's black on black crime every single day throughout America. In every major city. Prove me wrong. How come you don't see these two right here speaking on that? It's like the only time you see these two lum nuts is when a black and white person is involved, or the black person is, out of here, and maybe it has to do with some white folks. Just maybe. That's when you see these two individuals. We're unaliving each other every single day. How come y'all ain't speaking on that? How come y'all ain't representing these mothers and these fathers that's losing their children every single day with black on black crime? I'm going to tell you why. Because number one is it's not going to put any money in your pocket. And it's not pushing the agenda that you're looking for. We already know the narrative that y'all are looking for, that y'all are pushing. We already know that. Y'all do it every single time. We already did our research on both of y'all, both of yous. We done our research. So again, don't be talking like y'all speaking for the majority of black people, because y'all are not. Don't speak for us. Don't speak for me, because we don't need y'all. I don't need y'all, because I see what's happening to our brothers and sisters every single day. Where the fuck y'all be? Don't get me started. Josh, go ahead and request to come up here. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Because y'all know I will pull up facts. But again, we know people, they don't, people, they don't like to come from facts. They like to come from emotions. That's why I posed with that question. When was the last time you seen Ben Crump win a case? He can't even practice law. I mean, he can't even practice his practice in the state of Mississippi, not him. Allegedly. So why the fuck you there? What happened to the lady that got her child unalived in Mississippi by the police? But anyway, let me be quiet. Go ahead, Josh.
All right, so as they were talking about the cell phone, so reports have it Nolan Wells' cell phone was recovered from a French truck on Horns Island, Mississippi after being tracked. According to his best friend's mother, Tashima Williams, she began looking for the phone after Nolan stopped responding. She followed the phone's location to a home on the island. That's kind of strange. On the island, all right, where the teens inside took about 15 minutes to return it. Someone told her it was in a French truck and that a girl would bring it out. The phone was then retrieved by a family friend of Nolan's mother and later passed to investigators and the family for inspection. Horn Island.
A home on the island?
That's what reports are saying. Horn Island is a barrier island off Mississippi's Gulf Coast.
Right.
And it was the site of Nolan's disappearance during a 4th of July outing with friends. Other question that I have, have they verified why this boat was being pulled in and towed? And will they, I know it'll probably have to come out later in discovery, but if there was tampering with whatever the cause was, because I think it was taken on water, the reason for having the boat being towed back into the area, because the way I'm seeing it, the island is about 10 miles offshore from Mississippi. And so I found that kind of odd that it's saying that it was found at a home on the island.
All right. So here's Google Maps. Okay. Here is Biloxi
It's
right
the long
here.
one
Yeah.
to the right.
So people can get an idea, right? So we got Biloxi, Mississippi, which is right here, and then you go to the east of it, you got Gulf Park Estates, um, and right below that you got Horn Island, which is right here. So I was looking at this on yesterday, and I see a bunch of trees, look like little small lakes in the area. But
Now, in the report, it doesn't say if it was a house on that island or what island it was. I'm going to dive a little bit deeper in there now.
okay, so we know there's no structure on the east side of the island. So here we go, look like a bunch of trees and dirt and sand. I do not see a structure, no 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 structure.
So I'm wondering if it's one of the little islands that are.
What is
Ooh,
this?
there's a little structure.
What is that?
If it's a house, that's one of the smallest damn houses I ever seen.
That look like something. Probably a damn tunnel.
So I'm gonna look into what was the reasoning for the boat being towed back in.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Because that would be easily to prove, because that it's starting to add up to where foul play could be involved in my brain now. I'm kind of like 60-40 now. One, why are you leaving your friend on the island? Two, what was his plan to get back? You didn't leave a phone with them.
Okay, so this is where
It's
I'm
10 miles.
I'm confused because this island it appears to have no structure.
No, it doesn't.
And it's just all look like sandy little
Now
beaches.
maybe it's a little, maybe like a little island on the coast of Biloxi. Maybe they're not saying, because they didn't say it was Horn Island. They just said a home on the island.
Because you got Biloxi Bay right here, then you have Deer Island here, and here on Deer Island, there's like a pier right there. Trees.
It said so it was recovered back on the mainland from one of the friends that had been on the boat. Maybe they misspelled it instead of mainland. But it says on the report that I was just reading that it took them like 15 minutes. The phone was in one of the friend's trucks. All right, so phone recovered mainland, not island. Or not found together. And one report saying that when the mother got there, it was like a 15-minute thing where she's waiting for the phone, and that it was inside of somebody's truck, and that a girl would bring it out or give it to her. Just more doesn't make sense. I'm almost leaning more towards something bad happened.
Shit, y'all, right now we just doing a lot of brainstorming. I want y'all to understand that. Just a lot of brainstorming. All right. Everything that Josh is saying is allegedly. Everything that I'm saying is allegedly. Okay. So just a lot of brainstorming that's going on. All right. You said, but if you do something when you dish the phone, now y'all got to remember these are teenagers. Okay. So, and we're talking about with alcohol in a system, right? Alcohol in a system. So if they all were impaired, under the influence. None of them was in their right mind. So again, we don't know. All right, we don't know. Thank you, Praise and Slay, for the love you hearts, and also thank you for the picnic dog. Why you gotta throw that dog up underneath me like that? I don't like dogs. I'm allergic because I had a dog that was running around and the dog got caught, and then it was running around the fence in my backyard, and I threw some bones out there, and he got to licking on them bones because I got them bones from wings and things, and one of the bones had some hot sauce on it. So when the dog was licking the bone and some of the hot sauce got on his tongue, it was doing it all night long because I forgot to feed it some water. And it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. It was still, and I didn't know his tongue was burning. So, but I didn't know that at the time. You know, I really didn't know. I just thought maybe he was just happy to see me. But then it was like 6:30 a.m. He kept, and then I looked at his tongue. The tongue was red. It was hot sauce still on it. So that's when I took his tongue a bath. You said, where you going, LJ? I have no idea. Thank you, Kayla, for the hard times. That's petty. That's petty. The hard times, really petty. Okay. You said no excuse to take a life if they did something to me, to him, out allegedly. Again, yeah. They just suspended the gifts for 10 minutes. I'm going to tell you what they said. Gifts are suspended on your live. It's restricted in the recommendations and search results for 10 minutes due to reproduced content such as pre-recorded or copied content. Learn more from the live monetization, blah, 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 blah. I was talking. We were looking at Google Maps. I'm going to appeal it. We were looking at Google Maps. I was talking, right? How the hell you going to say I'm doing something? Is Google Maps reproduce content? People do it all the time. That's crazy work. That's crazy. It's the dad, the stepdad. They don't have the same last name. You said, hey, Kill, yes, and I think that report is wrong. I do believe it was officially said that his phone was with the friends because Nolan had left it on the boat. All right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I was showing maps and I don't know. All right. I don't know. So they restricted the live for the next 9 minutes. Kiki, it is getting out of hand. Every time we try to cover something like this right here, TikTok don't like it. Boom, I'm going to restrict your live for 10 minutes. But again, this is why the other 4 platforms, that we're live on, we're not having that issue. Just TikTok. All right. Well, let's go ahead and continue. Also, thank you, Frank. You said parents' last name is Wansley. Thank you for that. You said, I check he is the biological father. All right. Thank you for that information. All right. Thank you, Katie. All right, let's get back to it.
Especially us in the black community. If the roles were reversed and you had 3 young black men on a boat with a young white man, and that young white man ended up dead, what kind of investigation would be being conducted by the Mississippi law enforcement officials? How many times?
You can't say what else because shit like that don't happen. Shit like that don't happen. We know better. I mean, I'm just telling the truth. We know better. I'm just being honest. First of all, why in the hell all of our black asses on this boat anyway with this one white boy? That's the question. We all go look at each other like, wait, hold on, something odd about this. Because if something happened to him, all of us is going out. We all going to jail. They're not even going to ask any questions. We all going to jail. I'm just being honest. That's why you don't see stories, right? That's why you don't see stories with black dudes out somewhere in the sea, out there on the sea, right? And you got one white dude. That's why you don't see a bunch of black dudes out in the woods somewhere with one white dude. Because if something happened to him, you just might as well just go lynch your damn self. Cause they gonna take all of our black asses out back and do something, and you ain't gonna be heard from again. Everybody getting the death penalty. Everybody. Well, we haven't had a trial yet. Fuck the trial. You getting the death penalty. So we know better. You say, oh hell no, we ain't going in that damn water. And again, y'all, don't take it the wrong way. That's just we know how that goes. Right? This is why you don't hear cases like that. Or you don't see stuff like that.
With those 3 young black men be interrogated. So all we're asking is the same consideration you would have.
Thank you, Kayla. Anybody is surprised he went on that island. But again, look, put his age in perspective here. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. All right. I think we got 4 more minutes. Because again, if you're coming in, y'all, TikTok only, they have the platforms restricted. We're not on the FYP. That's why y'all seen the numbers drop. Because I was doing something that I don't know what I was doing. All right.
Given if the roles were reversed, give that consideration to this family as well. That is our fight. The glaring contradictions just jump out at you. The fact that he is there with his friends, and you look at all the videos, it seems to be he's the only black on the island, or maybe one other, but not many. And so
she went and picked up his cell phone from where it was and then provided that to us because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. But
Can you tell them how you got the cell phone?
So our friend actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her 2 sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said to Shima, have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on land. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent, and then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. There were issues obtaining the key, but even so, there was just a lot of...
Tell them about what happened with the key.
So I'm going to let my husband tell you about that because he actually went up to the door to get the key because at that point, I was just not in my right mind. This has just been an awful situation, just terrible.
Elmore Wansley, the father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there. And they were at the door in the house asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures. He came out of the room, half asleep or whatever, I think Jax or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys so I can get his car. I said, he's like,
his car was in the yard.
His car was parked in the yard. So he was like, I don't know, man. Nolan's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my son's keys so I can take his car home? He walks off, 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay. So at that point, I get the boys and I move them out the house because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses because there never be a whole nother situation. So walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jax guy's Xbox in the house because apparently she was there with him earlier. So he goes back up to the door by himself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you done lied to me. So now I'm really like in distress with you. But as far as that night goes, if I knew anyone who had a boat, I would have went out that night.
Tough spot. You can see they're broken up. It's amazing if they can even speak, mom and dad. But a lot of unanswered questions, especially early on. That's why it's important that investigators and the DA keep them in the loop throughout the entire investigation, because that's what they're asking for. They don't know what happened here, but some things are not making sense to them, and they want it to make sense. And they deserve that. They deserve those answers to figure out. But the conflict there is huge. 2 people saying 2 different things about whether or not he was coming back or was staying on the island. Now, they also mentioned this video, and there was a video that was floating around on the internet. And everyone's wondering, is it Nolan on the video? And there's supposed to be an altercation that is heard. But ABC News got Trayston Shepard, who's a friend of Nolan Wells, who said, that's the video I'm referring to, and that's me yelling in the video. It's not Nolan. It is me yelling in the video. So is he telling the truth? You hope he is. You hope the friend of Nolan Wells is telling the truth. He's going to know if he's yelling. He's going to know if that's him in the video yelling, because it's far away. You don't see the faces necessarily as clearly as you want to. But a lot of people were talking about that video, that there was some sort of a conflict on the island. He said, no, it wasn't a conflict. That was me. Well, you've got to verify that, in fact, it was him. Now, that same friend, Trayston Shepard, also told ABC News that, and this is again talking about the girl that he may or may not have met on Horn Island. He said they met that day, and it's kind of one of those things. He did come off that day, and he really did like her. But that was the only time they ever hung out, was at Horn Island on July 4th. So this is someone new that he met. So is it plausible that he stayed on the island because he met a girl and wanted to stay with her? Yes, that's very plausible. But according to the family and their investigation, that same young woman said no. He said he was leaving with his friends. So what exactly happened? And why aren't these 2 stories making any sense? Obviously, it's a case we're going to continue to follow here on VPI. That's it for this time. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, so allegedly, Nolan didn't know this girl very long at all. We're talking about allegedly less than 24 hours. Well, that wouldn't make sense if he was staying back with the girl because it's ride. And then again, you're factoring alcohol into the situation here. You're again, y'all, people are not in their right minds. Again, I'm putting myself, my mind in the mind of a young teenage boy, but I can't put intoxicated because I never had any alcohol under the age of 21. No, that's a lie. That's a damn lie. I had some when I was 19. That's a lie. I just lied. Y'all, it's a lot of questions here. A lot of unanswered questions here. Because again, like I said, I'm just thinking about um again, as far as the op okay, who boat is it? Who captained the boat? Um when they got there, how long they was there? With who served them the alcohol? What happened during um alcohol? Alcohol, right? Drinks, drinks. Again, it will be easier for me to try to at least map out some of this if drinks weren't involved. You need to look into who had a crush or jealous tendency with red flags, Katie. Um, again, that because you got to look at it like this. Okay, Nolan. Okay, y'all. Okay, drop a one in the chat if you have, or if you have, or if you had a teenage son. Okay, I can raise my hand because this next question is going to be very important. No, 10-year-old don't count, dangerous. And when I say teenage, I'm talking about the mindset of between the ages of 16 through 18 or above that, because the mindset of an 11-year-old is different than the mindset of a 12-year-old. The mindset of a 12-year-old boy is different than the mindset of a 13-year-old little boy or a teenager. And then from 13 to 15 is different. Then 16 is different. 17 it changes. 18 it changes. So almost every year, the mindset of a teenage boy completely changes. So he's 18 years old. Cause I'm trying to wonder, his phone is left behind. So you gotta ask, okay, was he just taking a dip in the water? If he was with the girl, they was in the water, swimming around. That's why his phone was left on the boat. I don't. Again. I don't want to put out misinformation. I'm just brainstorming on why his phone, he wasn't around his phone. Because teenage boys, their phone is like their brain. They do not leave anywhere without their damn phone. They will get rid of their brain before they get rid of their cell phone. They would chop off their legs before they have to give up their cell phone. Now, for real, which one you want, your legs or this phone? Shit, the fuck, the phone. So we know our teenage sons, right? I'm not going to sit here and burn what little brain power I have left without the investigation, you know, without the, the complete investigation being done, or at least something from the autopsy report, something to give us a leading point. Because if the autopsy report is true, now it's easier for us to start there and dig into that. Because that right there would give us, a better focus, a better lens on probably what happened, what took place, how it took place, right? But again, it will still be our own perception, right? That's why I say teenagers lie all the damn time. So y'all with teenagers, stop acting like you got the best kids in the world. Oh, well, my son or my daughter, they ain't like that. Now you a damn lie. Stop lying to yourself. Kids would do. You would be surprised with the shit that your teenagers would do. Yeah, you would never know. That's why some of y'all come up here and tell us stories. Let me tell you what I did as a teenager, and my parents still don't know to this day. That's why the moment your ass hit 11, everything that comes out of your mouth to me is a damn lie. The moment you hit 11, because now you starting to really think for yourself. That's when you start getting them little bumps on your face, right? We see the puberty happening. So that means every time you open up your mouth, the truth literally says, "Well, time to go." So again, I can't trust anything that these teenagers will say on what happened. Because the father said, "Hey, I'm just looking for can y'all go in there and get my son keys?" Oh, well, we look. That's it. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. We look. There's 3 of y'all in there. 3 of y'all in there. The first place you're going to check is the room where the video games are at, because that's the hangout spot. I mean, we look. 3 of us. I mean, I don't know. Keep y'all stay y'all asses out here. I'll go in there and check. I mean, I'll send somebody in there to check. Where he said them keys at? Well, he normally play the Xbox, so probably somewhere on top of there. Oh, I mean, we looked, we didn't see the keys. I mean, liars. So if you lie about some funk ass keys, what the hell else? What else are you lying about? We don't know. We don't know. And again, I know a lot of people are frustrated for real about this. I know it can be aggravating because, like Chelsea said about an hour and a half ago, this happens a lot. You got several cases out right now, very similar to this. But why they have to lie about some funk ass keys? When I tell y'all, I have never been puzzled a day in my life, not like this. Because even while when I'm looking at y'all, looking at my camera and talking, I'm still trying to make sense of something here, and I can't. I really can't. So this is why I'm just not pushing out just some bullshit. And somebody, cause trust me, some weak-minded motherfucker that's watching is going to take what I said and say, "Look, guess what I heard." Again, y'all, we don't know. We don't know. Stop going on platforms that's trying to push a narrative. You don't know. They don't know. I don't know. But people want to grab, they want to grab towards something that's giving out information, right? Oh, guess what they said? They said that shit, when they cut his side open, they found some worms in there. It looked like somebody pushed some worms inside of him. That's how he died. He died from worm infection. That's why his body blew up. It wasn't from the water. They stuffed him with worms. So why would 3 white boys stuff this black boy with worms? All right, y'all. Okay, y'all. Let's brainstorm. Josh, I seen your comment about Erica. Let's brainstorm this, okay? Now, really, right? Let's play this out. Let's really play this out. Let's just allege you and the teenage boys, you and your friends, y'all decide to go out to Horn Island, go out to this well-known island that looked like in the comments, according to y'all, this happens a lot around the 4th of July. Okay? You grab a boat, and let's just use this right here. I guess this is outside of right here in Biloxi Bay, right, Mississippi. All right, and I'm using that because it's boats right there. All teenagers. We don't know who rented this boat. We don't know who was the captain, who was steering this ship, this boat, who was responsible for this boat. Nikki, you say you've been there, right? Can we all agree to that? Can we all agree? We don't know who rented the boat. We don't know who was the captain of this boat. We don't know who drove the boat from the mainlands to this island. So you have 4 teenagers, let's say allegedly, 4 teenagers with alcohol on the boat. They leave here. Again, this probably is not the spot. I'm just using this. They leave here, go south, travel southeast, right? Past Deer Island, through the Biloxi Bay, and head straight south to Horn Island. Now, according to Google Maps, y'all see it? A lot of the boats are on the south side of this island. On the south side of it. Like a hangout spot, right? You see it? Y'all see it? You got boats out in the water, right? You got 3 boats here. You got another one over here. You got another one over here. So it looks like it's a common area. Versus the north side, you don't see as much activity on the north side of it. You got 1 boat here. And that's about, you got another little boat over here, right, out in the water. But the majority of the boats are here on the south side of this island. Okay? On the south side. Nikki says a lot of boats with tarps out there. We already confirmed there's no structure on this island. So it looks like that they travel to the island just to hang out on the boat and also at the beach. Just a hangout spot. No structure, right? Nowhere you can go use the damn bathroom. Nowhere where you can go, go indoors and talk to somebody. It's just somewhere you can pull a nice yacht to and just party. Right, Kayla? No lodging area. Just your boat is the lodge. This is what I'm trying to figure the fuck out. If y'all traveled there together, y'all didn't realize on the way back somebody was missing. Allegedly, it was only 4 of you all. 4, right? Allegedly. It was 4 teenagers. And y'all was so-called cool. Y'all was so-called friends. 4. Not 1, not 2. 4. You mean to tell me when y'all crank that boat up, push start. Y'all know how the boats are now. Push start. You push start that boat, that cranked up them engines, and you use that lever and you start moving it forward. Did nobody turn back and say, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, hold on, brother, slow down, wait, we can't leave. Somebody, wait, where's Nolan? Where's Chocolate Thunder? Where's the black guy? I see all of us. I see our white asses. We came here looking like an Oreo. Now we just all cream now. Without the Oreo. What? 3 of them. Nobody asked that. Nobody stayed back and say, hold on, we cannot leave here because we got to find Nolan. Now this shit is starting to piss me the fuck off. Nobody got on their cell phones and say, hey, we can't find Nolan. So the first thing that comes in your mind is y'all say, you know what? We can't find them. Fuck it. And y'all started heading back to the mainlands. You said supposedly one of the friends told Nolan that they were leaving and to get back on the boat, and Nolan said he didn't want to leave early. He'll just go back on another boat. I find it hard to believe. I find that very hard to believe. You on an island with no resources. You don't know no. Listen, allegedly, you don't know no damn body over there. Probably saw some of his friends. I'm just saying allegedly. We don't know. This is not somewhere where one your friends took you to Walmart and you say, you know what, I catch an Uber back. I catch a Lyft back. Because even that don't make sense. Yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it. I just stay back. I ride with somebody else. That within itself doesn't make sense. You said supposedly he wanted to keep talking to Katie, and his best friend Javon is still on the island. His friend Trayton is still there, and other friends. So the question people are having is, or the concern, what's throwing people off is like, okay, he didn't ask for his cell phone. If y'all about to leave, okay, if y'all about to leave, if y'all about to get out of here, y'all telling me, listen to this, listen. If you're telling me, this is why I say this doesn't make any sense. If y'all telling me that y'all about to leave, hey bro, hey, we about to get out of here. Oh no, don't worry about it. Oh, I catch a ride with Tutti Frutti. But hold on, before y'all leave, man. Hey, grab my phone. Grab my, give me my phone. Teenagers are locked to their phones. Just be, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I was listening to you with my earbuds and I was outside and I came running in because I have to share this with you.
Go ahead.
So when Nolan's friends told him that the boat was taking on water and that they were going to get towed back in, he said he was staying with his friends. There were two other boats that had friends of theirs, all of them, out on that island. That day, reportedly, there was several boats, I don't know the number, but over 200 people on that island on the 4th of July. And two of the other boats were friends of that group. So he was returning with them. And there was absolutely zero cell phone service. That they called the boat in for taking on water. You know, boats have these little kind of like a CB type of thing, a CB radio. That's how they called in. And it was verified the following day that they did, in fact, call in and their boat was, in fact, towed back in due to the bilge pump going out. So he did say, allegedly, did say that he was staying and would catch a ride back with his other friends.
So,
and
okay,
it does make sense to me that there wouldn't be any information on the phone because the boys had no way to post any snaps or send messages to anyone. I do find it strange that he would leave his phone. However, it seems like at the time it was a little chaotic, you know, them trying to get somebody out there to tow their boat back in, and it appears that Nolan was off with the other friends, possibly talking to Katie at the time when
look,
they were.
just be. Don't mean to cut you off. This is where I'm having service, and again, I'm not saying that. Again, I've never been out there. I don't know anything about this. Okay, nothing. Okay. You see where the mainland's at, right? And then you got Horn Island here. We're not talking about an island that's like 100 miles out. This looked like roughly 10 miles. at the most from the mainlands. So if you let's just say you can't tell me it's not a cell phone tower anywhere near this area near the coast, right? Because and the reason why I say that is because you have this strip of businesses right here. So if you got that business and you got Horn Island, which is you got the business here, you got Horn Island right here. You got what's this Pasagola? I think that's Mississippi too. Right here. You got Horn Island right here. I'm so they don't have cell phone service?
No, they said there was no cell phone service. And let me just share something with you. Last year, my husband and I bought a house in Arizona that we live in half the year to care for my mother. And it's in a new development. And half a mile away, they just put up a cell phone tower because we get one bar. Like right now, I have one bar.
Damn.
And we leave our community and get 2 blocks down the road, less than half a mile away from this new cell phone tower, and then we get all the bars.
Well,
and I'm literally talking. It's a half a mile away, and we still get one bar.
Well, the reason why y'all get one bar because they know y'all it's you and your husband's in the area. So I mean, you know, it's just I mean, no, hell
We
no,
even switched from Verizon, which we had for like over 15 years, to T-Mobile because everybody said, "Oh, get T-Mobile, you'll get better service." So we switched to T-Mobile, and still one bar.
One damn bar. It's y'all. Just
I know it's
just accept it. It's all right.
Yeah.
I
But
can't.
I honestly don't know, how far cell phone towers work. That's my experience, but that's what's been reported. And I'll share this as well. I grew up a family out on boats, and my mom actually lost a coworker one year out at the Colorado River. Everybody was partying on a sandbar, and she went under the water. Nobody knew, but she went under the water to swim over to some other boats or something, and a boat turned on and started to back up, and I'll leave it at that. But a situation like this is very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. And then you put alcohol into the mix, and that makes it 10 times more dangerous.
This is why I'm having a tough time trying to map out because again, they have alcohol in their system, so nobody's in their right mind.
Right. And I'll share this. I raised 3 boys, which are all adults now, and then I adopted one who was 14 at the time. So I really raised 4 boys. And they, at that age, are very irresponsible, and you add alcohol to the mix, and responsibility goes out the window. And I'm just having a hard time buying the fact that these 4 boys who were friends for over 15 years, grew up together, would take Nolan to an island where there's hundreds of other people on a holiday weekend to do something nefarious. I'm having a very hard time buying it. And I honestly, my mind will not be changed unless something comes out that they did, because I just don't buy it. I don't.
No, it's fair because I mean that's what we said earlier. You know, we don't nobody have the autopsy report. Right now, everything right now is just speculation. Just speculation.
Yeah, and
and a lot of misinformation.
As far as them bringing on crumpets, I'll call them crumpet. You want some tea and crumpet? That wasn't to find out what happened to their son at all. That was purely for publicity and money because he can't practice law in Mississippi. All he could do for them was order an outside autopsy, which he ordered an outside autopsy for the baby, and we still have yet to hear anything back on that.
Thank you.
And there was another case about a year or so more back that he ordered an outside autopsy on, and we never heard the results on that. And I think it's because it wasn't in his favor. But that's here nor there. But I just think if they really wanted justice for their son, they would have hired somebody, you know, that it wasn't about the name, because I think Crumpet's about the name.
Well, again, him and Jesse Jackson is there just to push a certain narrative. That's it. That's it. That's it.
I agree with you 100 on that.
Who remember when Reverend Jesse Jackson was big as hell? Who remember that? I mean, I'm sorry, not Jesse Jackson, Reverend Al Sharpton. Thank you for correcting me. Who remember when Reverend Al Sharpton was wide as hell? He was wide as a table.
I do, yes, I do.
He was wide as being wide. Right? He was wide. When you hear wide, you see him. Y'all remember? Okay, I just thought it was just me, but I don't know why I even asked that question.
Well, thank you for letting me share my input on this. I've been on several not panels, but I've been to several lives where they're discussing this, and it's crazy to hear all the different narratives being thrown in. I get so frustrated that I just absolutely leave. Like, oh, there was a party, and so how did he get back to the island after going to a party? And I'm just like, you guys are crazy.
That's why I say it's a lot of people that's talking about this, that's putting out a lot of misinformation, and people believe this shit.
Yeah, and in my opinion, that's why the boys' parents told them to lawyer up. Yeah. I mean, they're being accused of something the next day, you know, just via social media. So if I was the parent, I'd absolutely tell my son, delete social media and you're getting a lawyer, because
absolutely, that's right.
They were narratives being accusing them from 24 hours later.
Yeah,
it's
of
a
course,
shame.
It's social media.
Well, thank you. Have a wonderful day, GV and family.
All right, thank you, Chelsea B. Go ahead, Chelsea.
What kind of friends y'all grew up with? I'm just curious. I'm just trying to figure out, because they y'all throwing this friends word around like crazy. Like, what kind of friends y'all grew up with? Like, I don't know.
That's what they call them. That was his friends. That's what the mama said.
Because they took pictures together. Because they took pictures together and they grew up in the same neighborhood.
No, listen, we just going off what the parents said. That's what the parents said. They were friends. That's what the parents said.
Parents could assume they friends too, and they still probably don't actually be friends. Because who leaves their friend on a damn island with no cell phone, no means to get back? You're right. Knowing his mama probably gonna turn the hell up and cut up if she don't hear from her child. If she already got a tracker on her child, why would you casually tell her you don't know what's going on and wait? Like, I'm so confused. We can talk in circles all night about the probability, but no, first and foremost, I'm not leaving my damn friend drunk as shit on an island with a girl. Like, as suspicious as it looked, them boys should have been freaking the hell out if that was a friend. If that really was their friend, they should have been, oh, hell no, we not finna leave the black boy. No, this don't look right. This don't look right. He need to come home with us. We don't want nobody thinking something suspicious happened. Or maybe they knew they wouldn't get in trouble if something did. Like, y'all, come on, stop being obtuse. If this was your friend and you really cared about this dude, you're not gonna sit here and just leave him and not freak the fuck out. This looks so bad, considering the current climate. Are you serious, y'all? You think these kids don't think about this stuff? You think kids are colorblind right now? Yeah, they're innocent. No, these ain't no babies. They're accountable age. Let's stop. They're older teens. Let's not play like these kids don't know about what's going on right now. And if they were really friends and they cared about this boy, they would have made sure he brought his ass back home. Regardless. Ain't no girl that damn serious to leave your friend out here with no phone. Stop being obtuse. Even if he was doing something he had no business doing, they should have been like, oh hell nah, you don't need to be out here. You don't need to be caught doing that. And that girl too. You gonna leave a girl with a boy? Like, come on, like really? What type of friends and what type of partying y'all used to do as kids? Because that sounds pretty wild to me. Especially if they had money like that. they had money to be getting on boats or hanging out. I seen in the comments the parents was on the boat with the kids too. So you mean to me that parent was cool with it as well? Or maybe she didn't see him, or maybe she just knew he was safe because she seen two other boats, further up the beach. Like, no, y'all, stop trying to give logic to it. It don't make sense. In the real world, this don't make sense. It don't look right. It don't look right. You left him there with that girl. You left the girl, like, for real? Teenage kids out there on the island, drunk. No adult supervision. You mean to tell me everybody thought it was cool to leave them two on that beach? Oh, he'll find a way to get back. For real? No wonder Let me stop. Let me stop. No wonder children these days do wild stuff, because parents are a little bit too lax, especially when they have a little bit of wealth. Apparently it's normal for kids to just be on a bunch of boats, unsupervised, drunk, underage, and just hanging out, because that's just what y'all do. That's what friends do. They just leave their friends, and we're not gonna trip. We're not gonna tell his mom anything. It's fine. What? Y'all, that's so weird. Like, come on. I'm gonna need y'all to be a little bit more attentive to y'all kids if y'all think this shit is normal. That's alarming as hell. Like, if y'all really let y'all teenagers do stuff like that, that is really concerning, and you wonder why folks stereotype. And I'm not giving black parents a pass either. Like, if you let them do what they want, are you really surprised stuff like this I'm just saying. And throwing that word friends around is pretty crazy. I don't care how many years somebody knows whoever. Like, if somebody was friends, they should have been family. 15 plus years, you said they were friends, they should have been family. And if it was family, you wouldn't leave your family on an island with no damn way to get back and not be sure. You would have called his mama, because she would have been like, your mama, be like, he with us, he's safe, because I don't want you to worry, ma. That's what 15 plus friendships are like. Not no damn take a picture smiling, oh, they're so close. No, the hell they were not. They failed to say they were friends, but they should have been more. If you've been friends that long, you should have been like family. You don't leave family on an island like that. That's weird and that's suspect. I'm sorry to get worked up. I don't care. I don't care. Call it emotional. It is what it is. That's suspect as hell. Hey, Momo.
Hey, good evening, y'all. Let's see. Let me see what y'all think of this. I'm thinking back when I was that age and, okay. How about the truth just looks so bad that they decided to lie? An accident did happen, but it looked so bad to them that they decided nobody's going to believe the truth. That ran through me. And, when we were kids, nothing wrong. We didn't do it, we didn't do it on purpose, but it looks so bad. We gonna go to jail. The truth is what they are running from. It was an accident, but they can't explain it. They can't come out of it. I don't know. That's just my little thought. I don't know. What do you think, GB?
Again, just possibilities, right? It's just again,
Chelsea.
Chelsea, no blocking.
Okay, you could go. That's fine.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, again, we're speculating, but again, we're not saying yes or no or this what happened, right?
You're right. You're right.
Because none of us know what happened. None of us. Nobody on social media knows what happened, because no information was put out on what happened to Nolan.
What time did the boat get back?
I do not
From
have
the time that I'm not at. I know you don't, but that's what we need to know. What time the boat got back? From the time that they called his mother at 11 o'clock at night. What time did they get back? But like I said, I think it's an accident, that just don't look good and they don't know how to talk themselves out of it.
At all.
And the more they lie about it, the uglier it's looking.
That could be a possibility. That could be.
You know?
Candy
We
Cane,
need to know.
Candy Cane said they called her immediately. They called her.
They called who immediately?
The
mother?
Are you talking about the mother?
They shouldn't have had to call her because they shouldn't have left a friend there in the first place. Don't try to cover up your tracks with like, oh, we're showing concern. Like this wouldn't have all like been avoided. They would have dragged. They should have dragged his ass back on that boat. If this was my friend, I don't want your mama to cuss you out, cuss me out, cuss us out. You get your ass back on this boat. If you know to call her to tell her he missing, you would have known to get his ass back on that boat and back home. Friends don't do that. Friends don't do that. Family makes sure you make your ass back safe, especially if it's that far to swim back.
Hey,
They didn't call her right away.
Hold on one second. Hey, EGS 64391. That's one hell of a username on Rumble. Go ahead, y'all.
It doesn't.
Y'all can say he was drunk.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Because again, y'all, what y'all have to put in, because again, you know, I get where the women are coming from, but again, the mindset of teenage boys is night and day with a teenage girl. Night and day. That's why it was hard for me to even come up with anything. Because again, allegedly alcohol was involved, right? You put alcohol in teenage systems, like what's the name said, logic is gone. The road to everything is to try to reason is gone. Okay. So you say he's an adult. If he wanted to stay, he could have stayed. That is correct. He's 18. He's an adult. He put himself in a bad.
Adult. The friends are kids.
He put himself in a bad situation by drinking. Again, you know, like I said, you know, is for number one is a terrible situation that none of us have the answers to on what happened, what really happened, to where his body has had to been recovered. And again, when the reports come out, because you best to believe we're definitely going to forward you that information. It'll be easier.
Any of the news
for us to.
Has any of the news talked to the boys?
No, you don't.
No,
they don't want they're just kids.
Yeah. So you know, the best thing for them to do is keep their mouth closed, and let their attorney speak for them. They don't need to be talking. I'm being honest. They don't need to be talking.
The biggest thing
what is sad.
They were underage drinking.
Yeah.
A lot of bad decisions were made that night. Let's not act like he wasn't even innocent because his mama didn't know he was out there drinking. She probably didn't know he was out if he was drinking. We ain't get a toxicology report back yet. Either way, bad decisions were made.
So again, I want y'all to understand this right here is not a black and white issue, because I'm making sure that it's not a black and white issue. Okay?
I don't think it is at all.
It's not a black and white issue. Again, like I said, we don't know. We don't know. I don't want to push a certain narrative and then come to find out when the dust settles, it was something different. And now I gotta go back and cut out half of the live, delete it off YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick. Y'all know me. I'm not gonna do that. But again, everybody's still entitled to their opinions. But I just want to make sure that it's just, again, all the way around. It's just bad. It's just bad, and we don't know exactly what's. We don't even have a talking point. we really don't. Again, we heard Ben Crump. We heard from the parents. We heard from the governor. We heard from Reverend Al Sharpton. We heard from them, but again, we don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows. I got
Lisa?
you. I got you, Bewitched. What you say, Chelsea?
Mama Lisa asking us to pray. Man, I appreciate the effort, but we all don't pray to the same God. So you can on the back end if you want. I do it in my own private time. We should definitely pray for this boy's family and him.
Yeah, what we definitely can do is push out positive energy towards that family. Because yes, people do have their different beliefs. But one thing I will say is energy. Prayer is energy. You speaking things out. So if y'all want to, yes, y'all please push that energy towards that way. Because energy travels, energy never dies. Whatever you put out, that's what you're going to get back. Whether it's good or bad. So thank you, Chelsea, for recognizing that comment.
Someone else wants to come up.
Go ahead. It's two other people. But again, y'all, I want this to be clear. We don't know what happened.
All speculation. What we think.
Mama Lisa said, thank you. I respect that. I pray to my Lord Jesus Christ. I got you. Kiki, somebody else is trying to get up too. Go ahead, Kiki. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you, TV?
I'm just fine.
Good. I wanted to ask really quick. I know that we had talked about the boat taking on water. Do we know that's fact, or was that just another speculation? Do we know that to be fact?
I don't know. I hear it. I heard several people say that, but
I have too. And this is just a thought. If let's just say that, again, allegedly he wanted to stay with this girl. How long, if your boat is taken on water, how long are you going to argue with him? Because that is a very scary thing to be trying to get that boat back to, the mainland without, taking on all that water. And again, I would have probably kicked his ass and threw him in the boat. But, I'm just trying to think of another reason why they would leave him. If he continues to say, no, man, I'm going to stay here with her, this, that, and the other, I'll get back with her. She said I can take a ride back with her, whatever the excuse was. How long are they going to sit there and argue with him and be fine? You know what? Fine. We got to get out of here.
I would have threw the phone at him. Hey, get your damn phone so we don't look suspicious. I would threw the shit right at his face. Well, all right, you want to stay? Get your damn phone. And your keys.
How did she get back?
How did she get back?
We don't know that either.
No, let's focus on Nolan because we don't want to start opening up that conversation.
Well, but she said when they asked her, she said, well, he didn't even stay with her. That he left with the guys, so that wouldn't even matter.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of lies. And the more they lie, the uglier it's gonna get.
Right.
You're right, Dangerous. If adults were driving the boat, why, as the other parent, would you not communicate with the other parent?
Right.
It was an adult.
Wait, hold on. That's if an adult was on their boat. That's
if, GV. Are we supposed to be speculating, or are we supposed to be investigating and bringing justice? Because we ain't the courts over here.
Because we don't know if an adult was on their boat.
We just asking questions.
Yeah. We just asking questions.
It's nothing wrong because again, so if you, so we know Nolan was grown, okay, but again, that wasn't making an adult decision, but that's why I asked earlier, who was responsible for this boat? Who left the dock, steered this boat out to Horn Island? Who's in charge of this boat?
Well, it's going to come out
Good
because
question.
the witnesses that are going to know who was driving that boat.
Hey, y'all. Good evening. Hey, GB. Long time no see, honey.
Slay, you better hold on, Slay. Let's get Bewitched in here. I ain't seen you in 3 years.
I'm sorry. I know I've been
No,
on here. I've
I
been
don't
on
want to
here.
hear. I don't want to hear it.
But no, I heard y'all say so. The judge did say the
Slade,
boat took on water.
Slade,
Oh, I'm sorry.
you skipped two people. How the
I'm
hell
sorry,
you
y'all.
bring your eyes in here, looking, always looking somewhere? Last time you had a profile picture looking to the right. Now your ass looking to the left.
I'm sorry,
Who
y'all.
you looking for?
I mean, I don't know. I just that's all I wanted to say though is
No,
that the boat did
no.
take on
Well,
water.
hold on. We're going to get to you because you might have some information. Kiki, was you finished or you were still going?
I landed.
Oh, it took off.
I'm good.
Oh, you
I
took off.
landed.
You took off.
No,
Oh.
I was done.
Oh.
What the hell are you talking about?
No, you said you landed. I said you took off. You took off the runway.
I took off and I have now landed
She
my
docked.
No, okay.
She
plane.
docked.
Oh, very good.
Okay.
Damn it, Momo! I should have thought about that.
Go
I
ahead.
have docked my boat for now.
You landed your boat. Listen, Bewitch, go ahead.
Hi, hon. How are you tonight?
I'm good, sweetheart.
Good. This isn't about the topic that's up on your screen. I just wanted to let you know, and I sent it in the text that I did send you a video, and I think it's of the two reporters that were in the room on the Charlie Kirk case. And I don't know if you've seen it, but they got interviewed, and I just wanted to let if you've seen that video. So it's kind of interesting.
Check it out. Thank you. Thank
Okay.
you.
That's all I needed, hon.
No
So
problem.
you could go ahead and drop me. Have a good night, guys.
All right. How come when people say you could drop me, but nobody say, "Hey, can you up me?" Can you up me?
Okay. Can you up me?
Yes, man. Yes. Okay, that was quick.
My bad. My bad.
So,
My bad.
hey, sometimes
I wasn't trying to be rude. She said it.
It was.
She said it. So
it was your finger. Go ahead. Go ahead, stranger.
I'm sorry. I've just been grinding on my platform. That's all. But no, you know,
Didn't even send me an invite.
I'm sorry. But I've been covering this a lot on my platform as well. And, I just feel like a lot of stuff is already out there, so there's no need for people to speculate or do whatever. But there was water. The judge said herself that the boys told her that the boat started taking on water. So that is an absolute fact. The judge have it in her original statement that she put out. So the boat did take on water. So, that's just one of the things I wanted to debunk. And I just feel like it's a lot of conspiracy theories, unfortunately. But if it was an accidental drowning, it wouldn't have got this far. Like people wouldn't have got caught up in lies and all of that stuff. Like the boy saying he stayed with Katie. Katie saying, "Wait, hold up, I was not the last to see him. He went back on the boat with his friends." So I just feel like all of that, even with the mom with the cell phone, they initially said they gave the mom the phone. We later found out that the mom had to go send someone to get the phone. So if it was an accidental drowning, it didn't need all of these circles, the story, to be talking in circles. And the new GPS data, is something that I had to turn my comments off on my video because I'm like, if a boat is taking on water, I would assume you would want to get it out of the water, because you don't want it to sink, take on more water and cause more damage. But apparently, they said it's something else that was repaired. I didn't know it could be repaired on the water. That's what people saying. But I don't know. It's a lot, and it's unfortunate. People trying to make us make it about race. And I feel like I honestly don't think it should have been about race. It should be about what's right and what's wrong. Like, if something happened, just say something happened. Now this child is unrecognizable physically because they played around with the first autopsy. His body is still decaying. They called for the next autopsy. His body is still decaying. And a lot of people are saying, well, he got embalmed. You can't get embalmed without doing an autopsy first. The autopsy wouldn't even, the embalming would stop the process of the autopsy. You have to take tissue samples and
He be saying
fluid
something
samples.
dumb as shit. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck,
it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, if they embalm him, they can't use his tissue samples and the fluid samples and the blood samples because now the embalming fluid
You just don't
Then let's throw
entertain
that
it.
up.
Just don't entertain
Exactly.
it. So
Yep.
and bombing. So what we've gotten so far, and I took down a lot of information. Um, if his body, let's just say if he drowned, it was an accidental drowning. If, right? We done some research with the water temperature out there, what Marines are living out there. You know, what could be what could have took on, eating at his body
Hmm.
while he was out there in the water. And then you talking about each for 10 15 minutes how the body is responding to that water, and also the fish that's out there that's pecking on the body.
Absolutely.
Several things that I was just taking notes on because I had a gentleman up here doing research in real time.
Hmm.
And so again, we don't know. We
Yep.
don't know. We don't know.
But one thing we do know, GB, and I really hope people just hear me when I say this, because I had to tussle, I had to turn my damn comments off on one video. The statement that the judge put out, guys, was giving a detailed timeline on what the boys said happened. Why didn't the boys say that the boat got towed? They went to this one dock and then they had to get towed over to this other dock. None of those statements were made until now the GPS findings came out. The timeline that the judge initially put out there was, it didn't have nothing to do with them finally getting on the road at 7 p.m. That didn't have nothing in the original statement. If it was what they said it was, all of that, well, when we left Horn Island, we went to this dock right here, and then we went to this other dock and went down this bayou. None of that was said. And that's all I kept trying to argue the point of. Why wasn't it said in the beginning? They said they left Horn Island and then they came home because the boat started taking on water. They never once said nothing about a tow in the original statement. It's a written statement. I posted it on my page. They never said it. So that's what I'm confused about.
More facts and questions? That's crazy. I ain't know all that.
They never mentioned it. They never and if you read that statement, she did not say nothing about them getting on the road at 7 p.m. finally heading home. They said they left Horn Island around 4:30, whatever the case may be. None of that was said in the original statement. So if it was what it was, why didn't y'all give that timeline? Y'all waited till but see, y'all didn't think the GPS, they didn't think about that. They dotted all the other I's and they crossed all of the other T's, but they didn't even factor in, oh, wait, the GPS on a boat might can show something. It would have been said in the beginning. And think about it. And real quick before I get down, think about it. If this was any other case, and I don't want to make it about race, but I can take it there with this one. If another race, our race, black people would have said, well, this is what happened, and then later found out, well, that's not what the GPS said. So somebody lying, somebody gonna get in custody. It wouldn't have been swept under the rug. It wouldn't have been taken lightly because you got caught up in that lie already. The first lie they got caught up in was Katie when they tried to pin it on her, but then she debunked it. That would have called somebody in for questioning had there been. And then the mom with the phone, we gave the mom the phone and told her he wasn't with us, but she had to do her own due diligence to find this out. So all of these things happen, and nobody batted an eye to it. But if it was the other way around, where one white boy and three black boys was on the beach, and the white young man ended up unalive, all three of those black boys would be arrested.
It would have never happened. We ain't finna put ourselves in that situation.
No, we're not, but I just have to say that because people are acting like you're pulling stuff out of the sky, like it's made up, like it would never happen that way. But we see it happen that way time and time again. Our black boys are not given the opportunity to just tell the police, hey, this is what happened, and then you can go home, sleep peacefully that night. No, y'all are going to be sitting in that precinct for as many hours as they want you there, or if they find a reason to arrest you and detain you for whatever. They would have never got that opportunity.
Yeah. Again, the door is still wide open.
Say it.
The door's still wide open. Because again, I'm the door is open.
I agree.
I'm not going to go left. I'm not going to go right. I'm neutral. I'm right in the middle.
But I'm going where if you said one thing and told me what happened, and then now something comes out and it debunks what you said, that's all I'm going off of. It can go either way. It absolutely can go either way. But why didn't you say that originally? You're innocent. It was y'all don't know what happened to him. He accidentally drowned. Why leave out so many key points? Like, come on now. And now y'all want to talk when the FBI and Ben Crump is involved. The mom say y'all been brushing her off. She's been calling to get updates on her son's unaliving, and y'all haven't even given her the decency as a law enforcement to give her an update on it.
Yeah, because Ben Crump is he's busy holding her hand.
Yeah.
Okay, but he there for a reason. He gonna give her a nice little payout. See, she had to drag him out. We ain't even want to have to see this man again. We already seen the little egghead ass on the last case.
But if we hadn't seen him, we wouldn't have gotten as far as they got now with the second autopsy. They was the mom. They wanted to tell the mom that your son drowned accidentally. Case closed. End of story. Don't question nothing.
Like my cousin. Wow, just like my cousin. That's why I was asking, where was Ben Crump in 2010?
Yeah.
Because that probably would have been before Trayvon right there. Like, you... Wow, I hate to say it, but I give him that.
Hold up, Millie's mom, you want to come up? You want to come up real quick? Because again, I want to make sure that we're not being biased here. You said I'm at work at the moment. Okay.
Man, I'm done talk spicy in the comments though.
Well, again, sometimes comments can get. That's why I like people to come up on the panel and speak. So
you get a point better across by just saying it.
You get off at 11:30. It's 2:00 in the morning right now.
That's crazy. Thank you so much for all that extra information. Now that's more about this case that I didn't even know. That's
well, I'm about to get down, y'all, but I just wanted to let y'all know that they did say water was coming onto the boat.
All right, well, Slay, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you. I'm still watching.
I'll see you this time next year.
No, you're not. You're gonna see me next time you go live. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Okay. It's like you see her once a year.
Yeah, I did.
But you said but when it was assumed and factored in before, we know that race has anything to do with it. What happened? Listen, right now I'm just listening because again, when I deal with stuff like this, I can't speak for everybody. When I deal with stuff like this, I always come in non-biased. Because again, you don't want to lean somewhere and then come to find out your ass was wrong. We don't even have we don't have the autopsy report yet. That's a very clear indicator. We don't have more. Again, this is still new. It's still fresh. More information is coming out. More information is coming out. More information is coming out.
So Crump is like the race bait time bomb. It's like if something suspicious happened and if answers ain't accumulated quickly enough, they're gonna have to bring him out. He is like that final straw. Like, oh shit, they done got Crump. Cause it's like, well, clearly something going on where things ain't being answered that they gotta pull that man out. GB, you know he be winning these people money. You know what he do?
Yeah,
he gets settlements.
Yeah, Silver. Yeah, Silver.
Civil, but that he get people money. And it's as crappy as that sound, as gritty as that sound, people hurting in this economy. And if I'm gonna lose a loved one and you gonna give me some millions, unfortunately, that's the only thing they probably can do.
How come we haven't heard nothing back from the girl and the child?
That's what I was gonna say. Now, probably with that, he probably had to shut his ass up. Hell, in that little wonky press conference court case with the pictures, him saying. What was he saying? That just wouldn't make no damn sense. Probably that just didn't stick, so he had to run off to this one.
So
either way,
so I guess we're done with the baby.
I don't know. We gotta find out about the girl who was driving the car and if where the receipt at.
Well,
Where the receipt?
We do have to wait until they get done with the investigation. The Mississippi Department of not MDOT, the Bureau, if the investigative team, to get done with that.
That was in Mississippi too.
Yeah. So yeah.
Damn, busy.
Look, Slade, thank you for the manifestation. Thank you, sweetheart. And again, I'll see you again this time next year. Cheryl, thank you for your heartbeat. Simply Sharon, thank you for your heartbeat. Slade, thank you for your fingers and your heart fingers times 10. Well, times 11, times 12. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. You said
I forgot. I wanted to ask Slay if she's still in here.
Yeah, she's still here.
He said that the girl debunked him, the guy saying that, he stayed with her, and then she supposedly said no, he didn't stay with me, ended up going with his friends. Is she debunked that just by saying that? Like, do we know? And I'm not trying to be an ass, but like, do we know she was telling the truth? Like, was there an issue maybe with
Pin if she gave a statement, like she said, the boys gave a statement, so maybe she gave a statement too, an official statement to the judge.
Basically, whatever she said, then they just took it as that.
If she gave a statement, she shouldn't risk putting herself at risk for getting in trouble.
I agree.
So it would have been smart for her to do that, and like she can, be like, well, I told the courts that, like, all of them should have been honest from the jump. I'm not blowing that balloon.
Right.
I'm not blowing that balloon.
That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if this is like who she said it to, or did she say it to the police? Did she say it to the parents? I was just curious. I'm just asking questions.
So, Logic said the girl didn't debunk anything. She doesn't know if he told those friends he wanted to stay, and if he wanted, if he told her he was leaving with friends, but none of those particular friends. So,
The fact that that's so questionable. Like, she can't get her story straight. Like, y'all, it shouldn't be this complicated. If the boy just had a mishap, fell off a boat, and they were like, "Oh, we don't see him. We can't help him," or he was like, "Oh, he was struggling too much. We couldn't save him." Like, let me stop.
Again, like I said, we don't know. We don't know. Latoria, how you doing?
Hey, I am blessed. How are you?
I finally I'm good. I was able to get some of this ash off my elbows today, because God work in mysterious ways.
Sure does.
She like, what the fuck? She like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I understand. I just asked to be 5% better than I was yesterday. I may not make it to 100, but if I can just be a little bit better,
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm all right.
That's a good one.
I'm all right.
I'm gonna use that. That's a good one.
And so I wanted to jump on. I made a post today in regards to the judge. I understand what Slay is talking about. She went on Facebook. She had made 2 statements in regards to what had transpired over the weekend. And that was, I think it was that Monday or Tuesday after the day that they either found the body or the day after they found the body. She had made statements. And so now that the GPS is coming out, it's sounding contradictory to her initial statements. And so there was somebody who was on the panel just before, and they had made a comment about, Ben Crump only really comes when it's one civil. Obviously, that's his lane. But when they know there's going to be some money involved with a civil case. So my mind is wondering, when he comes, does he put liens on their homes, their boat? Because if he did happen to pass away if he did so happen to pass away at Horn Island, and it was their boat, and it was them being liable, and there's a responsible insured party, somebody is responsible for the injury and or unaliving, because we don't know what happened.
Can I say hold on. Hold on. Look like you light skinned. You light skinned?
I'm blackety black.
You blackety black.
Now,
Okay.
if light skin, red bone, or
No.
like,
I'm
if
looking
that's
at your
definition,
I'm looking at
but
your
I'm blackety
profile
black.
picture. I'm looking at your
Yes,
profile
sir.
picture. Is you light skinned?
That's all right.
Are you
I'm
like you
blackety
lighter?
black.
You lighter than me?
She was cooking, and you talking about complexion.
It depends.
Okay. Okay. Light skin. Listen, you mentioned something about Crump. Possibility, could be if he knows some money's going to be involved. Could there be liens thrown out there? That child in Mississippi that had her baby unalive by the police, what the fuck she on? So where he gonna put a lien on with her?
It looks bad because it's a baby.
I understand that, but when I'm just seeing the caption on the screen, which is what happened to Nolan.
Yeah.
I'm saying in this particular case, when we talk about boats and we talk about who's responsible as an insured party to make sure that whomever's on the boat returns back to the land safely off of the boat, because as long as somebody's on water, the insured is responsible for who's on the boat.
That is correct. That is correct.
So whether it's black or white, it doesn't matter. When we start talking about insurance, we talk about liabilities, and that comes down to black and white and green. Do you follow what I'm saying? And so she got out there because she is the owner of the boat. And she got out there and made a statement. She so happens to be a judge in that county.
Wait a minute.
And she so happens to be. Hold on.
Wait. I got questions. I have questions.
Okay.
You said owner of this boat. Who was the owner of this boat?
Warren's stepmother, the judge.
Hold on. And how do you know this?
It's public knowledge. They didn't put it out already. She made statements already. So now when we start talking about her profession, she has public trust. She says she has a moral compass. She says her word is good and she judges fairly. But if you are not having your household being honest and true, I'm not saying she's lying or not. That's not what I'm getting at. But what I'm saying is, if the evidence aligns with what she said happened on that boat, and the GPS and the tow company and the other people are not in alignment with what she's saying, somewhere something is not right.
I'm just taking notes while you're talking.
I understand. I would encourage everybody.
Act up. I'm trying not to act up on this panel because you making a lot of good points right now.
I'm just saying, you go even look at what a judge is. Just her being an association.
Hold on 1 second. So Chelsea, long as you've been following this channel, you know anybody that gets up on this platform, I don't believe a word that comes out of their mouth. You know that.
Anybody could be lying.
So right. Everybody, including me. That's why I tell y'all, don't trust shit that comes out of my mouth. Don't trust anything that comes out of other people's mouths. So when somebody come up and make an accusation, the first thing I'm gonna ask, where the hell you get this information from? Because people are good with pushing false information on social media just to get attention. Y'all, Chelsea, we not about that. So if somebody says something, I'm not gonna be like, you like, no, I need to verify this.
Yes, sir.
You can verify. I ain't saying don't do it.
No,
you good?
I'm just saying overall, don't say how we run this, but that's how we run this platform.
Yeah. So you gotta back it up. You don't just be talking and folks would be like, you didn't check. Make sure that was correct. It's not a fact. It's not about racism.
However, I'm piggybacking, and I understand your rules, and I understand all that. What I'm saying is I'm piggybacking off of Slay when she made the statement about what the judge put out in the media.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she put it out in the media, that is when she is now opening herself up to making a statement.
Right.
And she's a part of the timeline in the scope of when he was found and when it all kicked off, because it was a search party initially. But it initiated on her boat, or their boat, excuse me.
That's crazy. But isn't it weird, though? Like, we done got the governor coming out making this crazy. I didn't see anything suspicious. Like, sir, why is the governor... Why
And
is the
so,
governor coming
if
up
that
making a
be the
statement?
case, that is not it's not a suspicious. It's still going to go back to there is going to be somebody's boat that needs to pay a liability payout on the insurance.
That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep talking. I'm listening.
That's why I asked when he comes, and they can put a lien on the home until, or I maybe not. Let me not say that. Let me stand corrected. I don't know. But what I would say is I would be curious to know if whomever owns the boat would get a lien put on it until everything clears, because whomever still owns the boat is liable.
Simply for the fact that he did not make it back to land on that boat.
On a boat.
Period.
And they did not call any of his next of kin, guardian, or whomever, even though he was an adult. They didn't even give him his device, or maybe he didn't take it. Whatever the fact, you're gonna leave somebody on an island that you may
I would have hit him in the face
have
with the phone. Get your damn phone. You ain't finna figure it out. Like,
Call
don't
your
just leave
mama.
him.
You tripping. You tripping.
Call
I
your
don't
damn
care.
mama. You don't want to leave. Well, I ain't finna get your damn phone. Get your keys too.
And
Figure
my
it
other
out.
question would be, because they're so young, were there any minors on the boat? I've been asking this.
Oh
Since
yeah, I seen that in the
any
comments.
minors on the boat?
Yeah, with all that drinking. Yeah.
Because if there were any minors on the boat and the judge is making statements, you're responsible, ma'am.
Redneck gal, your phone, you have an echo in the background. You mind muting for a second?
You're responsible. Son, kids
trying
of
to get all
friends.
this.
When you got kids and people under 21 years old and they have alcohol on that boat, and you got them out there driving, you got them out there without anyone responsible that's of an age that can even handle those type of payments and that type of responsibility. I'm a mother, so I'm sorry. I look at it from that perspective as well. I would not let my son just be like rolling out with his friends,
Absolutely.
and I don't know nothing.
Absolutely. I said that earlier. Absolutely. Hey, Candy, did you have anything you wanted to add? I'm sorry, I didn't. Were you done?
I'm
Mr.
landing. I'm off. Thank you guys. I
No,
appreciate
no, no,
it.
no. Wait. Don't drop. What's your name?
Latoria.
Latoria. Okay, I want to ask something on what you were saying. So you said something about I knew she was a judge, and so shoot, come on, Candy, think. Okay, so she had all of them to come back to her house, correct? All the boys to come back to her house?
I don't know. Allegedly.
Okay, well that I think that's where they found the phone, was at her house, allegedly.
I do believe allegedly as well. Yes.
Yes. Do you, do you know, have you heard that she had all the boys to lawyer up? Did you hear that?
I have heard that, but how accurate or how true that is, I don't know.
Okay. That's some of the things that I heard also.
That is what I've heard as well.
Of some of the things that
They
you were
had
saying.
lawyers prior to the body being found. That is what I heard.
Yes, that I was listening to some of the things that you're saying, that I was wanting to ask if you had heard that also.
That was put out in media, but that also is a mixture of, hearsay, people having their own, things as well. So there's a lot out there. This particular case, and I'm sorry if anybody else wants to get on. I apologize. I would say I was going to land this thing, but my other
I'm
thought
sorry
is
that I
there
kept
were
you.
too many children in the last 2 to 3 weeks, and I hate to say children because some of these are adults. There's too many of our young brothers that had been taken by water within a short span of time since the end of June through the last 2 weeks. It's just not a coincidence, and I hate to be like a conspiracy. That is a conspiracy to me.
Yep,
Because there is no way that there are
schedules.
that many boys being taken by water and they don't even report it. They don't call nobody. They don't tell no parents. The disrespect I feel in that, I am so angry about it. And I'm, like I said, I apologize. I meant to get up off here, but it makes me so angry to think that we would take their children places, or not even them, but these are specific people. I can't say what it is and what it ain't. I just know that it is so disrespectful for someone to come in your face and be in your family's face for years, and then don't even give you the due justice and respect to say your son is not gonna make it home. Let me be the first one to tell you, because I went out with that person and I was supposed to be responsible with them.
Is this one of them?
Yep, that's another one. That's the other one I was
Yes,
telling you about
and
last
there's
night.
another one. There's at least 5 for sure. You have to go like over the span of the
That's
last
crazy.
2.5 weeks,
See?
and it's ridiculous.
See? I brought up last night that my cousin passed in 2010. He went out swimming with some friends. They claimed they couldn't save him because he was struggling too much. His body rolled up on the shore the next morning. They didn't do an autopsy. They didn't declare foul play. This was Tift County in South Georgia in 2010. Devin Smith.
What I've
18
learned
years
though
old.
is when there is a drowning, even if there is some other play involved, because it's a drowning, it is just automatically ruled a drowning, and so nothing else is considered.
The laws on the water are different.
Yes.
Candy, you had any other questions for Latoria?
No, but I have one for you, sir. I came up on this panel and you said that you don't believe anything that comes out of my mouth on you. Okay, I'll land my plane.
Well, you know,
And
I mean,
I say the same thing, but I was saying quiet.
if you, I mean, I got something for this.
Oh no.
No, I got something. I need
I
everybody to
just
listen
gave
up.
you a raspberry. I don't know if you heard it,
No.
but I gave you one.
I heard it.
Jesus wept.
What?
They're supposed to do. What they're supposed to do?
that meant
Because his cousin
absolutely
died. What they're supposed to
nothing.
do?
What did he even say? I did not hear him.
He said
He said Jesus wept.
Oh
because
Lord.
his cousin died. TV, that they ain't got nothing to do with you being rude and mean and talk about people's skin complexion and ashy elbows.
Well,
and saying folks' breath stank and they
Get
look
them
weird. Like
lotion.
you didn't even have to do all that.
I mean, first of all, it's not my fault when your ass get out the tub and you don't, you drown too quickly. Your ass you thought you were dark skinned, your ass light skinned because you got ash everywhere. That's why I tell people.
How you know that?
When you
those aren't facts.
That
can't be proven.
It can be proven. I can show it.
It's hearsay.
It's not damn.
We come with facts on this platform. We come with facts on this platform. You don't just put no accusations like that out there.
Grease is
I need my butt hurt report.
GB, you said your elbows was ashy. How did our elbows get ashy?
I mean, Latoria came up here saying that you can say whatever you want. If I'm dark, and she said in the daytime I'm dark, and nighttime I light up. I mean, she said several things. I mean, so and then Kiki came up here. She said, "I'm always light skinned. I light up at night." So
she ain't say that.
I mean,
Latoria, I got your name wrong. I called you Brett. I'm so sorry. I can't read.
I said Latoria. I said it right when she first got up here. But nobody. Then Candy came. She don't know if she black or white. 1 minute she Candy came. Next time she Miss White Law. The fuck is this shit?
Stop it.
But
those are facts.
She
ain't lying now.
Just, I don't know who the hell white up here.
Me. My name is Chelsea. I've been white this whole time, you guys. I'm just blackfacing with my profile pic.
Stop it.
I've been white this whole time.
Yeah, me too.
So Latoria, let me ask you this: how long you been following this story?
I started because I'm from Mississippi. Let me start there too.
North or
so
south?
when it first started going online. Excuse me. Say what?
North or south? North Mississippi.
I'm from Columbus, so it's north.
Oh, your ass out there, boy. Y'all ain't got shit going on out there.
Here's the thing. This is where it caught my attention.
Columbus, Mississippi.
It caught my attention because I live in Kansas and I grew up in Kansas.
I don't know if they got.
And so I grew up amongst majority white people.
Yeah.
So I can understand how he saw no color. It's not that I don't see color, but I can understand how he didn't see color. So it struck my attention because of the group that he was with. That's not normal where I'm from in Mississippi.
Right. That's right. That is Columbus, Mississippi. You're absolutely correct.
And I tell people all the time, where I'm from, you might see 5 people possibly in the month where I'm from, because they don't come in that area. You don't go over in their area. Everything is really built up for your neighborhood, your people.
I told you.
I'm from a particular place called Sandfield, and Sandfield is known for being Black in that way. It has its own community. You don't got to go outside for your insurance agent. You don't got to go outside for your realtor. You don't got to go outside for your banker. You don't got to do nothing. Everything is right there in that vicinity. And so to see that is a very abstract way to look at Mississippi for me, because it reminded me of how it looks in Kansas.
Yeah. I'm in Jackson, Mississippi.
Hey there.
Dangerous, Miss Victoria. Dangerous asked if
I was
you.
just saying I was in Jackson. Just not past that. I said I was from Jackson.
I knew it was a lie.
Chelsea got to talking about dangerous. Go ahead, Chelsea. Go. What dangerous?
Because you had question and comment.
Listen,
Miss Victoria.
Hold on, Cindy. Thank you for your love, you, and also here y'all see YouTube. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Logic, you know it's more gifts on YouTube than some damn doo doo. Okay.
It's cute. Look at it.
And it's a big one too.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, Dangerous asked Miss Victoria if you were knowledgeable about the docks in out there, Mississippi.
I'm not. However, anybody can do it. If you get on your phone and you have a GPS yourself, you can go and you can look up Horn Island. You can also look up Ocean Springs, and you can also look up the bayou in which they would have gone to. It's all very close together, but also very far apart, because you got to remember they're on the water, and it's open, like it's open water. It's not like a river or a stream, or it's not something small. It's open like the Gulf. And so if you look on your phone, it can tell you how far and how long it essentially would take. And so when they put that GPS out, I understood that. But as far as the docking and how the boats go, I don't know.
It's funny you mentioned about the areas in Mississippi. I'm not from there. I'm from I grew up in Georgia. But it's funny you mentioned that. Also about my cousin's case, the county he's from, Tift County, is very obviously racially divided. It's separated. I mean, people are respectful. If you respect them, they respect you. But it's like down there is a little bit more like I don't want to say cutthroat, but like clear down there versus like Atlanta.
It's legally not segregated, but socially segregated.
It's socially segregated. So when his death happened, you know, like I said, my father and my uncle, they were never the same. My father was really upset, and he murmured, like he was going off, you know, to himself about how suspicious it was and how they just dropped it and it was whatever. And being in that type of town, you're not really gonna cause no big fuss when you know something like that happened, especially like, you know, South Georgia. Like a lot of stuff be happening that, you know, just goes under the water, for real. So I don't know. I don't see why people find it hard to conceptualize that, you know, cases like these don't necessarily reveal all the truth, or, you know, justice isn't always served. This nation isn't really that just, and the justice system.
I don't know. We're in a different time. I think we're in a different time, and I hate to sound so. I don't want to say hate. That's so strong, but I would like to remain optimistic. I understand who's in office now. I do. I understand that, but I think they underestimate the people. I think they underestimate how we move now compared to how it was then. And so if the people can understand to stay unified, and the people can understand how to operate within the laws and use the laws to their highest good, our highest good, just like they use the laws and find loopholes, we can also restore ourselves by using the same laws that they use to benefit themselves. And so
Right.
when we talk about, especially in this case, that's federal land. The Horn Island is federal land. I looked it up. There was a fort on Horn Island, and it was shut down in the early 1900s. And so then it became more of a tourism spot. And so that's how they use the island now. But there is a fort on that land, and that's why it's still federal land.
So if it's federal land, how come the sheriff's office is investigating this?
Because they're in Ocean Springs. They reported it in their local county on their 911 when the mom made a phone call to say, my son didn't come home. I need an investigation. But when you go out on the boat, again, the boat, they own federal land.
That's where I'm confused. If it's
because if it's such as if you were traveling, right, and you come back home, you could have had a theft. Let's say you went out of town somewhere. I don't want to speak on nobody. Let me say that. But if you go out of town and something happens out of town, but you come back home and report it, it initiates in your jurisdiction.
No. If a theft happened, and
it's where you make the first initiation of the call.
It's wherever the crime took place. That's who take over that case.
But it starts with where you make the call.
Yeah, but they don't continue that case because they have, again. So if I'm okay, so say you're in Columbus. So if I stay in Columbus, Mississippi, and I drive down to Jackson, Mississippi, then I come back to Columbus, Mississippi, and I found out my wallet was missing, and I was able to track down a few of my cars and kind of found out it was stolen out in Jackson, Mississippi. Who's responsible for that case, Columbus or Jackson?
Let's take a pause. Where did you call to report it at?
It doesn't matter where you call.
It does. I promise you it does.
Why you say that?
I promise you it does.
Why you say
Please
that?
look at it. I promise you. Because it's when you make the first initiation of the call, that is you making a report. And it's you, whether it's a non-emergency or an emergency, where you make that initial report at, you're going to have to get a case number.
That is correct. That is correct.
And when you get that case number, that means you initiated a report.
That's right.
So if it happened in another place and you call and they say, have you notified the police yet? Yes, I have a case number from my jurisdiction saying to you it happened in your jurisdiction. I have a case number saying a theft happened. Same as if, let me take it back. Let me tell you my profession. I'm a trauma specialist. So if someone has an injury or they had some type of attack in one city and they come back home and they go to their emergency room, same as if you got some of these people that be in the street and they get shot in one city, but they go to the hospital in another. When there is a jurisdiction started saying they have this type of injury and this type of protocol kicked into play, they notify the police department. But the first question is going to be asked, where did it happen? And when you say it happened here, it has to then be kicked over to another location because they have to be a part of the investigation too, just by the strength of it happened in that location.
Well, notice my initial question. I said,
why did they call it in Ocean Springs? Because that's where they picked up the phone at.
Hold on. The reason I asked who takes over the investigation, right? So again, like it's a person in the chat said, I'm an officer, and when it's not an incident in your jurisdiction, you notify them. That's what. Again, that's why I asked who takes over, right? That's why, again, if I stay in Columbus and I drive down to Jackson, and I come back and I found that my wallet
sounds like it goes into a database that they got to pick it up in.
Jackson.
I don't know. I don't know that specifically.
Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi would pick up on it because the incident happened in their jurisdiction. So
understand. Yeah.
So that's why my initial question, if that's federal land and the incident took place out there, why is the local sheriff's office handling that? How come they didn't turn that over to the FBI?
They have to report it to. No, it don't work like that. The FBI picks up the case because there's enough indicators that it's a federal crime happening.
on
That's
their
why the
on
FBI would look
on,
into that, because there's
on
enough
their land.
indicators that it's a federal crime. Not about the land or anything, just enough. There's enough triggers setting it off to say something is federally wrong with this. However it kicked off, there's enough triggers to say this is now a the federal Bureau of Investigations needs to come in and look at this, because there may be some oversight, there may be some intertwining of federal crime, including, because you got to talk about the phones. If they did something to the phones, we're not talking about the FCC. You get what I'm saying? There's certain things that have kicked off for them. However, when you start talking about the that type of land where forts and things are at, especially if they're doing it and using it for tourism, you're going to start talking about different agencies within the government that don't have anything to do with the FBI. You then start talking about where you have Department of Interiors, or you may have a different department, whether it's whatever they, do use the money for and move it. I ain't going to say all that, but they get all the money and they move it around and they put it into different things, whether it's farming, or they put it into hunting ground, or they put it into just wanting to keep the fort stable. Like it's from the 1800s. They're gonna keep it stable. And so they got money. That's what they use. That's what it's for.
This is why I'm very cautious on what I say about this case here, because I do know how jurisdictions work, and because of my background. And,
yes, sir.
So this is why I'm just taking a huge pause to this, and I'm just asking questions. And again, DJ is pretty much in that realm when you understand how certain reporting works. That's why I asked why in the hell the sheriff's office is still dealing with this.
Because they're in the county. They're in the sheriff. That's why it's not a police department. It's the sheriff. It's the county.
They ain't got nothing to do with it. If the incident, so if they was out there on that island and the incident took place out there, why is the sheriff's office dealing with it? They ain't got nothing to do with that.
Who made the initial phone call and from where?
I got it. But what they do, what's supposed to happen is you turn it over to the correct authorities.
What are you
going to?
They would be considered the correct authorities to someone who.
Nope.
Right.
No. Why would you keep investigating something that's outside of your jurisdiction? Because number one is it's not even in your database to even pull that information.
I think I'm confused. What do you mean?
So when if you end up so you're in Columbus, right? And let's just bring up a street in Columbus. Blah 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 blah. Okay, here's Columbus. Let me zoom you in. So say for instance, I'm gonna just bring up a street corner. If you have an accident right on the corner of North 5th Street and Main Street, that's look like it's in a neighborhood. It's an accident occurred right there. When you call the police department, right? Probably the Columbus Police Department. You call them, they're going to pull up to the scene. They're going to see what's going on. On the way out there, they're going to tell dispatch where you at, 5th and North Main Street. In their system, to do an accident report, it's going to ask for the street name, or they can pull up their street name. It's going to populate, meaning it's going to bring everything up you need to do as an officer to complete this, because it's in your jurisdiction. If you have an accident. Say if it's you somewhere in, let's bring up in Starksville, and you have an accident right there on the corner of, let's just say, Chestnut Drive and Louisville Street. Do you think Columbus PD can handle that? No, because that street corner, that name is not in their system.
I understand what you're saying. Yes, I understand.
So what I'm saying is
we have to take it to the specifics of this type of case, though.
But again,
you're talking about,
if you're saying it happened on federal land, why is the sheriff's
no.
The island, right?
We gotta take it back just a little bit. You gotta take it back, because it first was a missing person.
Right. That's correct.
And so the mother called in regards to having the phone, but not the child.
That right.
And so it initiated with her calling from inside of her home,
right,
to her local emergency services,
right,
and that initiated her missing person.
That's correct.
Hence a search party. Hence he was found, but not living.
Right.
Because the boat owner says he stayed on the island, the federal land. So again, back to your initial question, why did the sheriff's office initiate this case number in this because they took the call.
I didn't say why they initiated.
But why they are investigating it? They took the call.
Right. That is correct. But my question is why didn't they get the FBI involved?
Because I don't know how it works like that, but I think there's enough triggers or indicators where they have to get involved.
I'm telling you how it works.
But let me ask, because maybe it's my need to ask a question, right? So when the FBI, whether it be the director or someone that's overseeing that particular area, when they pick up case information, they don't just pick up state issues. They don't pick up state crimes. Don't they typically pick up things that have to do with federal violations?
If it's on federal land, like you have your
no, I'm just talking about just in general for because not everything happens on federal land.
Right,
you get what I'm saying?
Right. That's okay. I guess you're missing the point here.
No. I know I need a no. I'm just asking a question for clarification.
Hold on.
Hold on, Queen Momo. Because again, this is my field. Okay, I'm very good with this.
Can you dump me? This is above my brain cells.
No, you okay? This right here. I know what I'm talking about on this one. And again, it's not. And Latoria, this is nothing to. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay, this ain't got nothing.
Oh no,
to do
I understand.
Because
I'm
again,
listening.
you sound like a very smart, educated young lady, and I appreciate you being up here on this platform. Okay, really thank you for coming here because
I'm listening. I understand.
You share stuff with us that we didn't know. Okay. But when I asked, yes, you can make a report. Hey, my son is missing. Right? You at home? Hey, how come Bobby ain't here? Where the hell is Bobby? Well, I don't know, but Bobby. Oh, so y'all went out there to that island. Y'all left with him, but when y'all returned, he's no longer with us. Where is he? Y'all don't know. Cool. All right, 911. What's your emergency? My son name is XYZ. He went on this trip and he's no longer here, so I would like to file a missing person report. Yes, they will generate the report. So what the sheriff's office is supposed to do is ask follow-up questions. Where was your son seen last? Where he left on a boat trip. He's supposed to be going on a boat trip, right? Where? To this island. So guess what they're supposed to do right after that? Okay, they're supposed to find out who's responsible, who has jurisdiction over that island. So they can go ahead and send out a search party for that area. You see what I'm saying? So if the crime did occur on that island, if it occurred on that island, the FBI supposed to took over that case. There's nothing else that shares they only supposed to
wait.
The sheriff's office, whatever they had, they're supposed to release that information.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand that. I do understand what you're saying. But I want to add to that when they did do, like, first of all, it initiated with the phone. The phone is a very big deal when we start talking about, we have our lives on our phone. And if they had the ability to open the phone, allegedly, or manipulate what's in the phone, allegedly, right? But they are not the owner of the phone, and the person who does own the phone turns up unalive, there are also indicators within that triggers the FBI as well. Because you're talking about the FCC, you're talking about, like, anything could be, like, that's, your livelihood is in your phone. You understand? And so I can't say it's just because of the federal land, anything. I can say that there are some violations that triggered the FBI to feel like they needed to oversight this particular investigation.
DJ is an officer. DJ, go ahead. DJ, if you don't unmute
My bad. I was on mute. Hey, thank you for letting me on this platform, man. I just I don't know how I found your platform, and it seemed like a good, solid one, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, what I'm kind of confused about, and what you've been saying is spot on, bro. It's spot on. That's how it goes. That's how it works. But what I'm confused about is where his body was located. Because if it was located in the water, that would be the Coast Guard's
Responsibility.
jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of confused with too. Like I don't know where. I've been trying to do my research and look to see where his body was located, but I can't. It's so many different, media and outlets and people trying to put their spin on everything. It's like it's hard to figure this stuff out.
This is why I kept asking her the question. If the body is found in the water, why the hell the local sheriff's office still running this investigation?
Yeah, I don't have no clue on that. Like, but I know that as far as the missing person part, they probably would still be on that, but the person is found. So
They would
then
have to take over the case too. Sorry.
No, not necessarily. I mean, yeah. In collaboration with whoever jurisdiction it is.
That is correct.
But they will be limited to only a certain amount of investigation they can do.
Yeah, just take statements, local statements, what y'all say,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But when it comes to trying to solve this fucking crime, how the fuck, how the hell he end up like this in this position? Yeah, you could take statements, but actually investigating the crime, that's out of your hands. It's out of your jurisdiction. Ain't shit you can do or say.
Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, so DJ, you haven't found anything yet?
Nah, I haven't, man. Shoot, I've been looking, but I haven't really been looking like that because I have my own cases that I gotta look and investigate myself.
Right.
So, but it is kind of interesting, and I do want to see how it all plays out. Like it's a lot of stuff that's been going on nationally, and that's been coming on the TikTok that I've been seeing that I've been kind of like intrude into. Just curious about how it'll play out. But I feel like it needs to be more evidence found or exposed, and I feel like the law enforcement they have enough evidence and everything, but they're not going to expose that to the
DJ
media. Yeah.
Look how many coins you got.
Oh man, who did that, man? Appreciate that.
Look right here, this young lady right here, Cindy.
Cindy,
man,
shout out to you, Cindy.
Thank you
for
man.
that.
Goddamn, Cindy, your ass, you know good and hell well, black folks do not like hot air balloons because we afraid of heights.
Hey, I don't even know what that means, to tell you the truth. Like, so what does that mean with the coins? I can't even tell you. Bro.
You can use.
But I appreciate it. I'll figure it out later. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you can use it as money. You can turn it into money. You can use it on a TikTok shop. You can recycle it and throw other people gifts like what she just did you. So there's several things you can do with it, man.
All right, I'll probably drop that off on you then, man.
I appreciate that. No.
She just dropped another one.
Just dropped another one.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? Hold on one second. Let's give us boy that right there. Hold on one second. Let's God damn.
Is she hey, Sydney, send me a request. I gotta add you.
Who wants the truth? Turn it up. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. We're here to
That's a blessing. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. That's a true blessing, man.
Man, she lit your ass up quick. Damn. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. That was awesome. But go ahead, man.
Somebody in the chat said, "Thank you, Mr. Officer."
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
How long you been on the force?
For like 6 years.
6 years.
I'm out here. Yeah. How I became an officer is I pretty much was fed up with, seeing what a lot of us see, being an African American and seeing how they treat us and stuff. And the thing that got me was the Oscar Grant thing. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but it happened out here in the Bay Area in California, in Oakland, where I'm from, where an officer unalived a kid that he had handcuffed face down, and then he said he thought it was his taser. He was trying to, but so then from there I was like, man, my godfather, he was like, hey man, why don't you be the change you wish to see? So then I was like, I'll take the challenge.
Hold up, whoa. You said he unalived a child because he confused his weapon with his taser.
Yeah, he thought he was pulling his taser out.
No, hold on. You got your duty belt, right?
Yeah.
You got your duty belt. Hold on. Most departments is set up like this. Your dominant hand, that's where your weapon is located.
Right? And you an officer, huh?
In a level 3 holster, right?
You an officer.
That level 3 holster right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Hand,
yes, sir.
Right here. Dominant hand. You got to go through 3 different levels to release that damn weapon. Okay. All right. What y'all carry, a Glock or a SIG?
Glock.
Okay. So good. A Glock. Level 3 holster. 1, press down, move forward. 2, pull out. Good. Got it. Okay. Different steps you got to do to pull that motherfucker out. Okay. Right here on the opposite side, right here in the front. Guess what you have? Right by there. Oh no, it's here. Okay. You have what? Your magazine pouch.
Yep.
You use your magazine pouch with your what? Your opposite hand.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Cool. I'll make sure we're on the correct page. Right. Okay.
And you forgetting this too. He was already handcuffed face down.
Oh, we finna get to that. your primary weapon is right here. Magazine pouch. Your taser is right here. Right? Your taser is on your non-lethal side, correct?
Yes, sir.
Lethal, non-lethal. Taser, radio over here, well, whatever floats your damn boat, because a lot of officers don't know how to make up their damn mind. Radio, handcuffs to the back, somewhere right here on the front. It doesn't fucking matter. You mean to tell me you already got a person detained? Okay? So let's say this individual was still being tough to deal with. Non-compliance in handcuffs. That's a big thing. In handcuffs, non-compliance. All right? You mean to tell me you was able to push down, push forward, release your weapon, hit this guy, and you confuse it with your taser? Your taser holster is not a level 3 holster. So how the fuck you confuse that?
That's why I became an officer, because of that. It was riots and everything going on, and they pretty much gave him MS for that. He was a fairly new officer, and it was New Year's Eve, and it was a lot of commotion going on. So I figured his stress was probably to the roof, and I'm pretty sure that the boy was talking crazy to him. So he just was like, "Oh, he got flustered and
okay."
And did
So
all that.
again, I give no excuse, because again, that's what you went through. Sims training.
Yes, sir.
That's what Sims training is for. Sims training is for, to put you in those high stressful situations. Now, again, we know the academy is completely different than real world. You know that for a fact. A lot of shit that officers learn in the academy, you forget that shit when you get out there doing through your training phase. Right? So again, even in a high stress situation, a lot of times you still default back to training. Right? So I'm still confused. He only speak for less than 3% of officers.
Yeah. You talking about the guy, the one that did the unaliving?
Like that, yeah.
Nah, I would say he speaks for a lot of officers, and again, that's why I said I became an officer
Per capita.
because
Per capita, like your major
okay.
cities. We ain't talking about
Nah,
these hillbilly towns.
I feel like he for a lot of officers because we're not trying to go into that field. We'd rather be security guards than be an officer.
Well, security
So
pay more.
no, they don't. Well, out there probably where you at probably.
If you go through training, the academy, and then you go into private security, that's where the money is located.
Man, I tell you this, man, I get paid. I get paid well being a police officer, man.
Cost of living is different out there in Oakland, right?
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
So
yeah.
that plays a part, but also ask any. So most WalMarts got off-duty police officers working there, right? Most WalMarts.
Yeah, retired.
Retired. You guys like here we got full-time police officers. They do that on the side, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but you have to have posts to do that.
Yep.
Most areas like Walmart, if you're working like some of these Kroger, some of these grocery stores that they only hire off-duty officers, starting pay. This just starting pay is between $45 to $65 an hour.
That's for security?
With post. Now I ain't talking about just some smoking joke off the street. With that post. Yes.
I need to move. I need to move out where you at then, man.
So that's why I say a lot of times, and what officers will do is they'll get good with that, and they'll pick up that full time. Then they go reserve with the department.
Yeah, that sounds smart, man. Because it's dangerous. I'll tell you that. Because there's a lot of people that don't like you, and
hospitals too. That is correct.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
But that's why I became an officer, man. I just took on the challenge. My godfather was like, "Why don't you be the change you wish to see?" And I went in there by myself, and I had to. It was uncomfortable. I ain't gonna say it was easy. It was uncomfortable because I was in there with a lot of other people that, they fantasize the hood life and all that. They see it on TV and they think it's fun and all that type of stuff. And they can't wait to get in to arrest somebody and all that type of stuff. But that wasn't my approach. My approach is to, look out for my people and take care of my community that I grew up in. So
more community policing.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
But if you're doing the wrong thing, man, I gotta hold you accountable.
Again, it's your ass. That's your ass. So are you still on patrol, or you think about going to a different division?
I'm still on patrol as of right now. Actually, tell you the truth, I'm thinking about getting out of the field. Period. And probably going into like school, like becoming a school counselor or something like that, because I got a family. It's dangerous, and
come a SRC, or a school. A school. SRO, school resource officer.
Yeah, so in Oakland we had those, but then when they want to do the defund the police and stuff, they took them out. So
who they got? Who they got securing the school?
Nobody, and it be the schools. I'll be responding to the schools all the time.
Whoa, y'all!
All kinds of stuff.
They're allowed to not have officers at these schools full time.
Yep. They did the defund the police thing, and that's what they pulled. They pulled out that. They said they don't want us. They don't want us in the school because they feel like it's intimidation and it looks too much like
intimidate. I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, you gotta think about California. California is super like, I don't even know how to say it, but they're like, they don't want you to do anything, man. It's like
it's all politics. It's all politics. It just don't look good to have an officer walking around at school, again, because they do look at it as intimidation, right? But again, look at what the hell, it's worse in some of these schools than it is on the street. So, like where I'm at right now, my city, our school system got their own police department.
Mm-hmm.
So you been the way the governor got this set up. If you bet have a not have a police officer in that school at all times and see what happened, that's going to be everybody's asses. Because why would you pull an officer off the street to attend to something that's going on at the school? A lot of time, the incident that goes on at these schools are not cut, just black and white. So that's why they put officers in these schools. Hey, you deal with that, because a lot of officers, you can't, the way you deal with people on the street, you can't deal with these kids in the school like that. And then the laws change, between middle and high school. You know what I mean? So I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's right. Again, that's just my opinion. They need to do something about that. They
Well,
really do.
it's the whole city. The whole city. I don't know. We done lost all our sports teams and all that type of stuff. So I don't know what they plan is or what they got going. But to speak back on this matter,
yeah,
man,
go ahead.
It's super interesting, man. I just want to on this and the Walmart on the live and too. I can't wait to see what happens after that. What comes after that. Just to see, because I know a lot of people have their own opinions and formulate their own stories and stuff. Like I done been on so many other panels and people make up these stories and come up with these laws and different approaches to things. It's just interesting, man.
Okay, so I got something to say real quick. And again, y'all, if y'all notice, I don't have this conversation with everybody because, again, this language kind of flies out the windows with a lot of people. When I discussed that Walmart incident with that young lady, okay, we played her interview, and she told a story, and throughout her story, I kept pausing the video, and you could tell when somebody's lying, right? The whole time I was saying, her story is not adding up here, okay? And then I'm looking at her body language. I was like, you're too calm. You just lost your child. You're too calm, right? When I look the fraggy video that was played, I paused that and I pointed out a lot of stuff that people didn't recognize, right? People was going off the narrative that the officer, you know, they knew she had a baby in there and they still, did what they did and they did it on purpose. Right. This was at the time the story that was going around social media. Shame on the officer, shame on the officer, shame on the officer. And again, 99.9% of these people never wore a uniform or let alone had a badge on, don't even know anything about training. Okay. And it's like people always have a notion on how things should go, especially behind that badge, and also how they supposed to respond in less than, you talking about a fraction of a second. Most people never been in that situation. So when we broke that down and I zoomed in and showed the officers' positions and different things like that, that's when it started to open more questions up. It was moving the attention from the officers back to the mama, back to the driver. I said, hold on, all right, y'all, let's take a look at this. So and it opened up the door for so many questions. And that's what we do over here. Right? Just don't go off the narrative. Let's break this down. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that one. That one is cut and dry, man. Like as soon as I seen that, I already knew what that was.
Yeah,
like, it's like
yeah.
because
I know what it was too.
Because ain't no officer just gonna you don't get no brownie points for doing that.
No.
If anything, you're gonna have to go to therapy and all that once they take you off the force and
they don't know that.
They actually get you like criminalized, like investigated. They count every ammo that you got.
Yes.
You gotta count for everything that you pew at. You count for every ammo. Every I don't know if I could say the word, but you count for you're accounting for every one. So
and that's why I'm letting people know. That's why I broke that video down, because again, officer is not gonna most of the time. An officer only fire their weapon is during in service or when they go to the range. Most officers.
Yep. I still haven't fired mine, but just at the ranch, like you said.
See what I'm talking about? So now if you're talking about like felony stops, different things like that, yes, you're going to draw your weapon, do the orders, but you're not going to fire your gun, right? Because it's a deadly situation. Hasn't presented itself. But that right there, when that girl said that driver put her car in reverse and launched that motherfucker, hit another car, I said, y'all, come on now. It was officers behind that car giving her orders. And she ignored all those orders. So when she launched that car towards other officers, what you think they're going to do? They finna air that car out to eliminate the threat. That girl, she raised her baby up and had her baby killed. The officer, they didn't do that on purpose. They was trying to get rid of that driver. Simple as that.
And what people don't realize is like, why are you? If nothing happened, nothing transpired, then why are you trying to leave?
Yeah.
You know, why was this person trying to leave like that?
Why was the police there? Why was the police there?
You can just have a conversation like, hey, nothing happened. Here go the receipt. And then everybody go by their way, you know? But I was talking about the other one, the self-defense one. The self-defense.
Oh, the black girl and the
I
white
was talking
dude.
about that. Yeah, that's the one I'm curious to see how that's going to transpire, because it's a lot of. I feel like the dialogue has to be presented, you know, in order for that to, you know, for something to happen with that, because without dialogue, we don't know what was said. All we know was she said, back up or get away from me or something like that before she, you know, unalived him. But we don't know what was said before that or none of that, you know.
Are you like me then? I like to know what happened before, right? So again, but she had to go to her car to get that weapon, right?
She got out the car with the weapon in her hand and on her phone. So people saying that she was on the phone with the police, but that's not likely, because if you're on the phone with the police about a parking spot, they're gonna tell you like, beat it, like get out of here.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? A parking spot? It's the other stuff going on around the world. You calling me about a parking spot? Like, you arguing over a parking spot. So she wasn't on the phone with the police for the parking spot. She was on the phone with her homegirls or something. So she get out the car. From the video I seen, she get out the car with the weapon in her hand already, and she's on the phone. So I don't know how. I still don't know. Well, I guess it's the Florida laws. I don't know how she wasn't detained or arrested there.
When officers made the scene, did they detain her?
Yeah, they detained her. I mean, arrest her.
Oh, okay,
you know.
arrested her. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh shit. Well, again, that's still up on investigation. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, and that's Florida law. So they got to stand your ground, and I guess you could say self-defense, and then they just let you go for the investigation purposes, because the clock really don't start until, you know, they got you in detained. They got the person detained or something. Then the clock kind of start. So.
Well, you know, you got that you got that 72 hour.
Yep. So they probably just playing it like that, but I still haven't. I've been trying to look up updates for that, and I ain't seen nothing about that either. So I'm just curious to see what's gonna happen.
Listen, when we talked about Candy Cane, who was that guy we was talking about last month? And I said, you're not going to hear anything else about this situation this time this month. Who was that?
Carmela
Anthony.
Yeah.
That was big. What do you hear? Y'all barely hearing anything about it now? Barely. That's right, Melo Anthony. Barely.
You're right.
Right? So again, people act like they care about stuff. Oh, justice for Carmelo Anthony. Oh, they shouldn't have did that. They was racist and it was racially motivated. They, you know, he had no choice but to. I said, look here, a month, maybe 2 months from now, y'all ain't gonna be saying shit about this. So do you care? I don't see none of y'all going out there trying to, you know, figure out what the hell really what went on. Who's talking about Carmelo Anthony right now? Just a very few selective amount of people. And then this time next month, nobody. Same thing about this right here. This time next month, barely. 2 months, September, nothing.
Yeah, I don't like that the media pump this kind of stuff out, because I see this stuff on the daily, whenever it's a African American versus African American, and that don't get publicized like this. But whenever it's two different nationalities, now it's race war,
Politics,
and
man. Politics.
I don't really like that. I don't agree with it really, because it just all it do is it just stir up our people, and get them all riled up and confused. To some of them even start destroying their own community. It's like you destroying your own community, and I'm from Oakland. It's like
Yeah.
I was raised on get off who you mad at. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like don't come over here in the community. It's like, bro, we gotta live here. Like if you mad at them, go over there with them. Go do that community.
Hold on. Oakland is different now. They bougie as hell out there now. Oakland is completely different.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, man, listen, I pulled the numbers on Oakland earlier this year. The way Oakland is today, it wasn't like that 20 years ago.
It wasn't, and the crime wasn't either. So the crime now is like I will say this: the crime being committed is getting done by younger kids now. Because they have a way of not holding them accountable. It's like for instance, right? I arrest a kid for like a couple armed robberies, and then we get them to the station. We gotta do all the little juvenile stuff, and then the DA is just like release them to their parents.
Yeah.
With a promise to appear.
Yeah.
Release them to their parents.
Yeah.
The next day they out doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like,
do y'all juvenile system run a point system out there?
Nah, they don't run a point system.
Dude, here? Okay, I'm in Memphis.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's like open too.
You have to say it like that though. We trying. So our juvenile detention center here they run off points. So they have to have a certain amount of points before the officers is even able to take them down there to the station. So if again, that's why they can barely keep officers here. If these teens know the moment if they commit a crime, right, that has to do with a weapon, say for instance they rob somebody at gunpoint, okay, the police is able to catch up to them and arrest them. A lot of times, this is sad. The officer, the primary officer, guess who they have to call before they even do any type of transporting, if they can transport?
The parent?
No. They call the DA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They call the DA, and guess what the DA say? Just summons them. Like this, he just had a weapon at this pointed at this lady's head. 17 years old. Summons him and release him. How many points do we? And give him 1 point. So they got to have like a total of like 12 points before they're able to even take them down to the juvenile detention center.
So it's Wild West out there then, because y'all able to have fully automatic weapons out there too.
Yeah. And the kids tell you, oh, I'm finna be out in a few hours. You can't do nothing to me. You can't do it. I'll be back out here. They talk shit to the officers. Man, don't get me started, man. Don't get me started.
Yeah, that sound crazy out there. It's like, what's the whole point of even coming in contact with them? You jeopardizing your livelihood. Whether it's your career or your life.
It goes against training. It goes completely against training because again, if you get a call, right, young black male, last reported where this happened and last reported seen this in a certain area, you tell dispatch, you get to the area, you tell dispatch you in the area, and you locate this person. You're not finna walk up to this dude. You finna draw down on him, right? Like, and you finna
Yeah.
give him commands. So again, but he's talking shit to your ass, like, hey, shit your ass can do, and these officers know that. So it is. That's why I said, man, it's all politics. It's all about how I look on the camera. It's all about how it's going to look on the news, because they have to answer. Their commander have to. The DA have to answer to the fucking governor. Oh, why the hell we got so many arrests? Or the juvenile locked up. Now we got to bring those numbers down. So guess what? They push out different bullshit. And guess who paid the price for it? The officers out there on patrol paid the price for it.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And last thing too, before I go, I gotta put these kids in the bath, man. Funny thing is too with us, right? Say for instance, like the scenario you gave, you get dispatched and you got a felony stop, or you gotta holster your weapon and give commands and stuff. After you detain that person, it's in our policy that you shall apologize for pointing your firearm at them and let them know why you pointed their firearm at them, and then ask them if they want to file a complaint against you.
Like the state law said, if you go into a domestic violence situation, you see bruises, you say you shall arrest, right?
Yeah, you shall.
Yeah, so you
shall.
You shall apologize.
You shall.
Hell no.
You shall. Hey man, I apologize, but I was a felony stop and you had a weapon, so just to make sure, to de-escalate the situation, blah blah blah. Would you like to make a file a complaint?
Man, nigga, brother.
If you don't say that, you're gonna get investigated and you probably get suspended.
Take it. You can have it. You can have it. Fuck you. You can have it.
That's a lot. Hey, that's a lot of money you saying that to though.
Right. But again,
it's a lot of money.
But when you're doing stops in the academy, when you're doing stops, right? When you are you apologizing doing stops in the academy? Yes
No,
or no?
sir.
Because again, you're arresting the instructor, right? The instructor is the bad guy.
Yes, sir.
So you got your weapon pointed at the instructor. You doing a felony stop. When you get done with him, are you apologizing to the instructor?
No, sir.
So how the fuck you gonna put that in policy?
Hey, that's how they running things out here in Oakland, man. That's why they can't retain a lot of officers either, because it's just in Oakland, because we got oversight too, because they got a history of officers doing misconduct and stuff. So we've been oversight for like 25 years now.
Yeah.
And the oversight seers or whatever, they're non-police officers. They never
really?
be anything with officers.
Oh, really?
They're just people from the community.
Oh, really?
And they get paid millions of dollars just to be
really?
like, you're out of compliance.
Oh, really, huh?
They've been there 25 years. So I'm trying to figure out how to get into that. So then I can make my money and retire too. Hey, you to turn your camera on, out of compliance.
No, they ain't gonna want you because you got training. They don't want you. No, hell no. But man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming. Make sure you hit that follow button, man. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I hit it, man. Appreciate you.
Oh man, anytime, man. Feel free to come up, man. Anytime.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night. Hey, thank you for the gifts too, and thank you for I can't even see what that is. What's that? 200K?
Hell no. No, that's 2000. That's 2002.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see that. I thought it was 200K. I was about to say, woo.
Baby, we can retire. Man, shit, fuck this. Baby, how you know we can retire? Shit, TikTok. Grab the kids.
I know I gotta come on your platform more often if I keep getting paid like that. I don't even know what that is.
I know his ass request, so he just want to sit in the fucking box. Baby, hey, support me on it. This is safer. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you too, and I DJ too. So that's my getaway from my job, you know. So I play R&B. I'm the best R&B DJ in the world. So you can come through whenever anybody that's on here come through and have a good time.
You do it live.
Yeah, I do it live. I got a gig tomorrow too, Friday.
Okay.
Tomorrow I got a gig somewhere out here too. So I'm, that's just my getaway. That's for me to, compress everything that goes on when I'm at work and the people I'm working with and the people I'm working for as well. So you gotta have an outlet, otherwise you'll go crazy, man. I see on the live every day,
Yeah.
So
yeah, just make sure you don't give up your hideout spot.
Oh man, nah, never. I'm code 4 over here all the time.
Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
All right, you have a good night.
All right, you too, man. Shit. Listen, Candy, Golden, Kiki, y'all sleep.
Damn near.
Okay, I'm about to end the live. Hey. So,
Well, I don't think Candy got to speak. You had us sitting up here. You forgot about us.
No. I was looking. Listen, how can I forget about my? Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, God, Jesus wept.
Shut up. Golden. We ain't gonna be telling the truth anyway. So whatever.
Please get him, Miss Whitelaw. Please get your boy.
We ain't gonna be.
What does it matter what we say? Don't believe
it ain't like we're gonna be telling the truth anyway.
Listen,
the damn liars.
Y'all cannot be upset because I said including me.
Whatever.
Including me don't matter. You make up stories all the time.
But y'all be believing it though.
Yeah, you're dang right. You had me crying one day like, oh my God.
Boy,
violation.
When I tell
B.
y'all,
Jeannie said you got a violation.
Yeah, I'll take it. Y'all, listen. When I put these on about a month ago,
you had me in so much trouble.
Boy, Candy Cane was done. She laughed for damn near a good 30 minutes.
You had me in so much trouble. They was like, drop her.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Listen, GB, I sat here for that whole hour while you was doing your boy talk just to tell you to look at the last video I sent you on TikTok because it's stupid funny and it's probably too late for it now, but I was like, it might cut some of the tension if you find it appropriate to play. And I'm not peeing.
Send him a funny?
That's the fish tank. I did because when we talk about these topics with race, it gets a little tense.
Yes, ma'am.
So I saw this skit last night, and I was laughing so hard. It's stupid. It's SNL. It's short, but
this right here.
Yes.
Okay.
Have you seen that?
Based on the looks on their face, I think this is going to be a good one.
They stupid. They're so stupid.
Do it. Play it.
Well, I'm glad he came up here, because I was looking at it got very tense up here, and also in the chat. So that's why I let the conversation just kind of go left a little bit. And you're right. Sometimes you have to do that because I don't want people going to sleep with this energy on their minds like that. So,
he had some good stuff to share though, TV. So.
Yeah.
But then a lot of people didn't even know about the juvenile system in the police department.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's bad.
And I didn't know that they had did the defund the police out there.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. Again, it's dangerous when you don't have officers in the school system, because the governor, they put away funds strictly for officers to be in the schools. So when you when you had Black Lives Matter talking about defund the police, like, do you know what the fuck your ass asking for? Like, now your kids out there with no safety inside of these schools.
Right.
Like, man,
Exactly.
come on. Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
y'all thinking? Stupid, man. Stupid.
Well, I just came up here to say that WLOX said that the FBI was involved.
Okay, that's good information.
Thank you. Well,
that's good.
And it's the truth. It's not a story.
She ain't lying.
Well, I mean, she had to holler at me though.
Well, sometimes you don't listen.
Miss Whitelaw. Okay, I know Miss Outlaw don't listen. Let me play this right real quick.
You got me.
Sorry, what's going on? Oh, nothing.
Yeah, just relieved that the police have quite identified the suspects.
Exactly. Very white.
Okay, crime is crime, and we're all relieved.
Oh, sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Well, it's shaping up to be quite a busy week for local law enforcement as police deliver on their promise to crack down on the increasing drug traffic.
Uh-oh. Not drugs.
A raid early this morning uncovered a major meth ring.
Okay, we're good.
That's y'all for sure.
In a quiet suburban neighborhood.
Now, you know.
Know what?
That they ain't one of us, okay?
Well, how do you know that?
Meth, quiet. Come on now.
All right, let's see the picture.
Why are you entertaining this stupid game?
Because we're down 2-0, Suzanne. You want to lose? Show the picture.
Oh, lose what? Police say they are still on the lookout for this man.
Breaking bad looking ass. That's 2-zip.
All right, let me do one. Police are looking for looters, huh? You hear that? These looters were spotted after wildfires devastated homes in Hunt Valley Township. Looters.
Okay, just read the story.
That's enough.
Looks like they stole televisions, bikes. Who do you think that was? What color do you think that was?
Do your job, Dale.
All right. Police are on the lookout for the alleged ringleader, a local man named Ethan Kapowski. Damn it.
Okay, that's 3-0. We in your ass.
Fine.
Yeah.
Let's see about this one. Mayhem at the barber shop.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
After a customer was shot.
Oh, Lord.
During an argument over Drake and Kendrick.
Yeah, that's us.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's us. Okay, 3-1. 3-1.
Yeah, you guys sure you don't want to see a picture?
Okay, shut up. We still in the lead. How about this? Violence erupted in the parking lot of a concert
I like where this is going.
where Shabuzi was performing.
Who the heck is Shabuzi?
He's a genius, but this sounds like us.
When a man selling bootleg t-shirts opened fire.
Oh, look at that buzzer beater. That's you guys all day. 3-2.
This is kind of fun now. Let's keep it rolling. A Florida middle school teacher has resigned after falling in love with an 8th grade student.
4-2.
Suzanne. Suzanne, which team are you on?
Okay,
Pick a different one.
wait, I haven't finished reading yet. Authorities have charged 38-year-old Lakeisha Williams.
3-3. Thank you, sweet baby Lakeisha.
Lakeisha girl, what is you doing?
All right. It's 3-3. Next one takes it.
All right, I got it. A Hartford County man has been hospitalized after taking on a bizarre challenge of eating raw chicken every day. That's y'all.
That's you guys.
What are you talking about? Raw food? That's y'all all day.
Yeah, but it's chicken. The suspects are believed to be 4 white.
Yes! I know that's right.
I'm tired. It's so stupid. And then there was like one, I think it cut off a little short because there was somebody with a pet, some type of exotic pet, and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's the white people."
Yeah, we don't do it too much. Do exotic stuff. Yeah.
I don't care who you are. That was funny.
That's yeah. Thank you,
Thank
Golden
you,
Rule.
Golden. Thank you.
Welcome. Now everybody can go to bed with a smile.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Sydney, thank you for dropping hammers on that officer. You really showed out with him. Candy
Wow.
K, thank you for coming in at number 2. That others gave, but they left and it's not here in the rankings. Kiki, I see you in this. I see you in the rankings. Silk Studios, you in here? I ain't seen your ass in 4 damn months. Silk Studios, good to see you. Dangerous, thank you so much. Authentically Becoming, thank you. Marshawn, thank you. Miss Baker, thank you. BGD, thank you. LJ, Joshua, you still here? Thank you, sir. Lateria, good. Thank you so much, Lateria. Good to have your presence here. Ash, thank you. Angela, Queen T, Jada, and Cara and Joanne, Golden Rule, and Nikki and Jana and Dee Dee. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. And again, it's more people, but they left. You know, it's late. I understand. Who is the top tapper here? That should be, that ain't right. How you tap 40? How you have 46,000 taps?
That's a tapper.
That ain't fair. That ain't fair.
Her finger must be really sore.
Yeah. 46,000 taps. But most people don't even. Anyway, Queen Nia, thank you for 31,000. BG to you at 19,000, and Lee, you at 15,004. That's Miss Baker. That's a damn tapper. That's a tapper. That's a damn tapper.
Candy Cane, I miss your voice so much. You giggle.
Hey, up here acting all. I'm trying to figure out all week long, like, where it's something that I'm missing. Like, I'm used to a certain laugh coming out this side. And I said, hold on, that's Candy Cane. What the fuck? Where the hell is she? Well, GV, listen. I mean, this is what she said when she came up on the panel. I mean,
Oh my God.
I was like, get it out. What is
She
it?
needed a break. Don't you take a break? Sometimes your butt be gone for days.
That's what I'm saying. Like a whole week.
You know, GV. I mean, I don't want to talk about it. You know.
Let's not do impersonations, okay?
Jesus will. So you know.
Oh God. Jesus. Okay.
So my bad. Nikki, what you mean be nice? She be going out. Alan Vera made a whole song at the introduction about me, talking about my bald headedness.
That was all love, GV. Now come on.
Now listen, I'm not even gonna, you know what? I ain't gonna shave no more. I'm gonna let my hair grow out. YouTube, thank y'all for the gifts. Thank y'all for sharing the live out. Rumble, thank y'all for sharing the live out. Thank y'all for the taps, the likes. Same thing with YouTube. Thank y'all for being active, and thank y'all for holding on this long. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for being here. Kick, thank you so much for being here. And we got a total of. Let me go to this gift gallery real quick. Oh, somebody want to come up. I'm about to get.
B Genie says that you are in trouble.
I didn't do nothing.
I don't know. I'm just relaying the message.
Hey, see, here she come. I ain't do nothing, man. I've been good. Oh damn, we've been live for 5 hours and 39 minutes.
Time out.
Not my black ass in trouble.
Time out. So you shut the F up. Let me tell you something right now.
Oh,
You done had my mute up, you guys. You done had my black ass requesting to come up to say something for the last hour. Ain't no more moderators in the chat. I can't let my own damn self up. What's wrong with you? I had things to say. What's wrong with you? Get Tandy, Golden, Kiki. He do not let y'all sit there in that box while he having man discussions about nothing. What's wrong with you? Get them, girls.
Get them.
We have to go to bed. We tired. Get
Stop
that
acting
thing out
like
your
you
mouth.
froze.
And you go to
No,
timeout.
No, he ain't froze.
Nerve of you. Violation.
That's right.
You got
Violation across the board.
What? Look,
Times
he can't do
4.
that but kick me off. Ain't no more moderators in here to kick me off. Then I'm going to bed, mister.
Jesus
He used us for pretty little faces up here. Our beautiful little faces up here. You used us while you had your little man talk.
You did. I could see smoke coming out of all the noses. And you just talking. You just over there talking.
And
What?
look,
What
he
you
acts
gotta
like
say?
my daughter.
What you
When I
got to
used to
say?
holler at her, she just sit there.
Okay. Okay. All right. We gonna all meet up in Memphis and whoop your ass. All of us. We gonna meet up.
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus said, "Cast all your cares onto the Lord." And
Don't
just,
bring Jesus into this. Cause he can't save you, sir.
he saved a lot of other people.
All I know is I was holding on to the morning time to be able to tell my truth. It wasn't a lie. It was the
Hey,
truth.
look,
And
look.
I was holding on to the morning time to be able to tell it.
Liar, pants on fire. We're all liars,
You so
right?
bad. Y'all so
Right?
petty. Y'all petty. Y'all
We are,
petty,
and
man.
that's what happened when you leave us on hold.
I didn't. How often do I actually have a long conversation like that with somebody?
I don't know. I don't care. We don't want to hear it. You can have it all day when you off the
We
line,
we know
sir.
you get sick of talking to all women. It's okay. You had to have your boy time.
First of all, we're
We get
men.
it.
Okay, we're men. Okay.
Whatever.
The last time
Little
I
boy
checked,
time.
I got a few hairs on my chest,
I
Whatever.
apologize. Had to
Whatever.
have your man
and
time.
sometimes it's hard to shave them because it feel
Excuse
like
me.
bricks.
It's called
I
mansplaining,
I
and
have
it's
to.
not it's not logical.
You got to sand your chest hairs down.
No, sir. No, sir.
B Genie, I love you so much.
Girl, I was up here. I was down here cussing like you got women up there. They're sick. They foot them fell asleep. Momo on the toilet
It ain't
sleep.
got nothing.
'Cause they,
If they foot fell asleep, they should have picked it up.
Oh my God. I didn't
all
even
right.
see it because I stopped looking at the phone.
Uh-huh.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
But
Okay.
people could be up here talking all damn day, but
No,
the
no.
moment I
But
start talking, it's a problem.
it was nobody in the chat to let me up. I was the only person that could let me up to tell him to be quiet because he was ignoring me.
I didn't know.
Everybody else went to bed.
I didn't see the thing.
If stop talking.
No.
And when you get off the phone, go to timeout.
Okay.
Poor GB.
What's wrong with you?
Oh my God. Oh shit, you're in so much trouble.
Him's in trouble.
And while we airing grievances, I happen to like the doo-doo gift. And just because you decided to
I do
open
too.
your mouth,
I
that's
do
all I'm
too.
going to send for the next year. And so you get shit in the chat.
And Halloween trinkets throughout the summer.
Why is it so big though? Right? Why is it so big?
Because it's a big dump.
Why YouTube was like they found the biggest turd and dropped that motherfucker as a gift?
Because we doing big shit over there. We ain't in that little
Absolutely.
shit. We in big shit.
Absolutely.
It's that
Absolutely.
big.
Hey, I don't want to be an instigator over here, but let me tell y'all something. You've even talk about all of y'all. He said we are liars, and he don't care who say it. He said I'm just gonna preface me being a liar so they'll think I'm including myself, but I ain't. He said that. Y'all ain't hear him, did he said it?
But that's all right, because I be talking about GV.
Well, I've been saying, I've been saying that since the first day I started streaming on TikTok. So it's not like it's a secret.
Whatever.
I've been saying that
Oh.
for 5 years.
I needed this laugh so bad. You have no idea. You have no idea. Thank you so much.
Well, I just want to let all the platforms know that I've had enough panel time, so I'm good for probably good 3 or 4 weeks.
Couple of 2 days. Miss Golden she done put us on mute and went to sleep.
Look, I have to mute because everybody be complaining that I'm peeing. It's not that much pee in the world.
But what it do sound like you be peeing though, so
It's my fish
I
tank.
be like, what is she doing?
It's right. You're the one with the fish tank, right?
Yeah, it's the fish.
It's like the stream is so precise.
Well, it is a filter.
She's gonna have to cut the camera on and show it to us one day because
Show
we
you
don't
the
believe.
fish tank.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see whatever the water's
don't show
Don't
us the
do it.
filter. Don't show us the filter. Because some of y'all filters be fucked up.
No, GV, you might think it's messed up, but that's good bacteria, actually. No, my fish tank is clean, but you want some of that algae and bacteria on your filter.
Is it fresh or salt?
This one is a fresh.
Okay, so do you
And
have
then
a
I've got a brackish water one, and I haven't ventured into salt yet. But
do you have the dual filter?
on this one, yes, because it's a fairly large fish tank.
Okay. So what I got the dual filter. I leave one with the good bacteria, and I just clean the other one, so I still have that
Yeah,
mixture for that
that's what
bacteria
I
that's
do
in.
too, and then switch it out sometimes. Now I've got one in the front of my house that started growing algae, and I went and bought some algae eaters. But some of that you don't want it to take over, but some of it is good.
Man, they will if you don't control that algae. Oh my goodness, it will
Listen,
out.
I got a pond out back with turtles and like a 2 foot Placo. The algae happens in 2 days. That thing will be so solid green you can't see through the water if you don't have but you know what helps?
What?
Copper.
Yeah.
Miss
Yes.
Kira in the comments, you are so right. I don't know how we got here.
No, it's oh,
I don't either.
I'm gonna say one thing. If you're gonna get into salt water, please, because I have a saltwater tank. Please do your research, please, because
Oh, I have been.
It's
It's
expensive, yeah, because
detailed.
you
It's
keep
yeah.
replacing fish.
yeah,
Right.
you're mimicking the ocean. So
Right.
you know a
You
lot
got
of
a
people.
shark in yours?
No, I got like starfish. I have
You
You got
got
a
seahorses?
jellyfish?
no. I just got it's like little minor stuff. Like I got those. I don't know what you call them. They look like eels. They been like yay long. I got a few of those in
Okay.
there. But again, they're good with keeping the bottom of the tank. You know, they dig holes and stuff at the bottom of the tank.
Do you have a
Um,
live reef?
yes, I do have a live reef. I have actually,
Really?
I have a, actually, I have a and now again, it wasn't easy. It took some years to get that right because you got to get the reefer, the simmer, the skimmer. You got to get all that, and that thing by itself is damn near like $400, and that hooks on side of the tank. And then you gotta and that's outside of your regular filter. That's under anyway. But yeah,
It's a lot.
it
Wait a
Yeah.
is,
minute.
it is, it is, it is.
What's digging a hole where? What?
Oh, so you know them things? I don't know what you call them. Actually, I can take my camera in there, but they look like little eels, right? But they're not eels. So what they do is they you know they kind of live near the bottom of the tank and they'll dig in your sand and they live in the sand and they only come out when it's time for you to feed them.
It's not a
Why?
loach, is
Why do
it?
you have them?
Because I like the way they look.
Oh,
I like the when they come out. You can see their teeth, and when you feed them, they eyes. You know, but don't put your finger down there though.
You
oh,
gotta
that's
try a brackish water
weird.
tank. I had
Okay.
the butterfly fish that he'll just
Yeah.
eat crickets right out your hand,
What the
and
fuck?
the loach, and they tell you the weather. When the storm's coming, they start swimming all crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can call me. I can tell you the weather. I got
I
bad.
was about to say.
I
I
like
got
to
two
rely on my
fake
animals. They know
hip.
before the weather people do.
Both my
Yeah.
hips have been replaced. You can just call me. You ain't gotta have nothing weird like that.
I hear that.
Hey, look. GV probably take those fish out the tank and walk them outside. He take them for a walk. Bring
Man,
them back.
I
man,
think
man,
Dangerous
Are
said
you
the other
walking? You
day.
walking your fish?
man, when I tell you, I first of all, I not only I walk my fish, so you have to bathe your fish too, y'all. Y'all see that's what people fail to do.
Oh my
You have to
god.
give your
Yeah.
fish a bath.
Come
You so
on.
stupid.
Is
Yeah.
this a
But
lie?
wait,
Because I
look,
came up here with a fact.
look.
Don't be
You
telling
have
me a lie.
if you don't bathe them, they will smell fishy. Just saying.
Y'all crazy. Dangerous said the other day GV be brushing his fish.
What?
Yeah.
Dangerous said the other day in the chat, you be brushing them like
Wait,
you gotta brush their fins.
no. That's how I know about them Nemos. Cause I had a few Nemos in that tank. I had to get rid of them. Those some of the
Really?
most they mean as a motherfucker.
Now see that's
They're meaner.
I got
They
cichlids and I got a fire mouth and he is so mean.
I'd rather have the cichlids because then them damn Nemos. Them Nemos, man, they will attack. They will antagonize other fish.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
oh my goodness, I never seen nothing like it. Like,
And they look so cute.
Finding Nemo and shit. Like, you got this fish and shit swimming around with on this cartoon. But when you get one of these motherfuckers, they chasing other fish around a damn tank, biting at their ass.
Evil
That's
little
because I can't
thing.
remember anything.
Like the fuck, man? Get your ass up out of here. Man, took that motherfucker back to the because where we get our saltwater fish from, it's a privately owned store. I ain't gonna tell you how they get their fish, but they get them.
A lot of people just go, well, like out to the ocean and catch their own.
Yeah.
I really want to do a lionfish tank because they're invasive down here.
A lot of lionfish, like the black and white ones. The black and
Yeah.
white lionfish, those some good fish to have. But again, those lionfish, they can get very territorial.
Right.
So, and again, if anybody want to start a saltwater tank like they did, do your fucking research. Just the water itself, you gotta wait damn near 6 months before you even add anything to the damn water.
Oh yeah.
You gotta let that bacteria build up in there, and it take months for that shit to happen.
Be ready to put some money into it.
That seems like too
No,
much.
thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, too much work.
Yeah,
Jivy, if you go to bed right now, are you going to be able to do a live tomorrow?
I can't make promises because I got some stuff that's going on the personal side. Like tomorrow morning, I don't know.
No, I mean tomorrow night.
Yeah,
it's only midnight.
Okay, so we got to go ahead and get you in the bed now, so you'll be good and asleep.
I'm good.
He not
Okay.
finna go to sleep. I promise you, he gonna go find a movie to watch
How
or
you
something.
How you know?
TV.
Well,
We know.
I
You need
got
a lullaby or something?
Yeah, my thumb in my mouth.
Uh-huh.
No, actually, it's a few videos I need to drop on TikTok, and because I'm gonna start building up these channels. So I got 3 videos I need to drop tonight. So that when I end this right here, I'm gonna be in here working for another 2 hours.
Okay, well, can you do me a little favor?
What?
After or before you do that, would you check your messages, your in TikTok? Real like it's like take you 2 seconds for me.
Yeah, sure.
Well, don't do it right this second. I'm
doing-
just saying.
I-
Just do that.
TikTok. I don't see your name.
It's in there. I messaged you.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. I got you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Jivy, you plan on ever going back to the Siders case?
Yes. I heard. What's the name was put on the gag order.
Yep, they did it for that junior, Gary
the
Jr. Case. But basically, that just means they ain't gonna be able to speak on none of the cases because they're all intertwined.
That is correct.
Oh, the one with the kid, all the kids.
Yes. We got. We got a lot of information. A lot of
People
information
going
about that.
into that house and recording, and the authorities that came out and said you're gonna get a trespassing and basically like interfering with the investigation. Like it's wild. People are doing
Golden, I saw that. There's people that were just walking through the house, taking videos.
All up in the folks' cars and
talking
shit.
about.
Yeah.
And the roaches running and the brown toilet and oh my goodness.
Where
So
the
how
kids
about the state had to pay the $300,000 for the grandpa to get out of prison so he could go to the hospital?
Well, they don't. Well, not. No. The state didn't have to pay that. What they
got a
did,
recognizance.
Yeah, he got a recognizance. So the state would have to pay it because it would have bankrupted the city.
Yeah, okay. Because I was talking about how it was costing them more to keep him in there?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
well, hold on. So, cause it was the bail because of his health.
Right.
Yeah, he fell or something.
So it would have cost the county more to treat him there. So that's why they made that move the way they did and put it off. So they would be responsible for their bill.
Yeah.
So,
but they were still talking about how it would
bankrupt the city.
Bankrupt the city. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're so small. You gotta think it's not even a city; it's just a little small town.
Bankrupt the railroad track.
Yeah, but you are right. People are in there, were in there left and right taking pictures.
I
It's
saw that the other
terrible.
day.
And then you got other idiots online claiming that they have some of the kids at their house, and it's just so it's
What?
another yeah,
It's crazy.
and
Yeah, no,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
them kids have not even left the hospital yet.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, they
God.
have. They've been placed.
Oh, you're kidding.
They've been placed in foster care, but I don't see any foster parent going online and saying, "Hey, I got 3 of the kids."
You better not. You better not.
No,
Yeah,
DSS would eat you alive.
right, right.
How are
So,
they
but
already placed in foster care after what these kids have been through?
See, I didn't think they would leave the
Physically.
hospital yet.
Yeah,
no,
like
they had one that stayed for a little while, but that kid is well now, and
wow.
everybody's been placed in care, and the brother of Elizabeth has been out talking, but that's a topic for when GV does that live.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
zip
just
my lip,
crazy.
but
That's crazy to
yeah.
me.
Yeah, it's a lot to cover with them because a lot of updated information came out. That's why I was telling people it's a lot of stuff. We it needs to be covered. Because actually I supposed to did a 2-part live today, started with this and then going to part 2 talking about Shelly. The video she talked about calling out Congress, talking about Congress is after her and Tory.
Oh my God, I can't deal with that. He,
Oh
she.
Lord.
So oh, the video, oh shit, oh, that shit funny as hell.
I
Who
don't know,
is it after
King.
them?
I would welcome some of that right now.
So that's supposed to be part 2, but of course we ran over time with this because again, this right here is such a
Sorry.
no, they ain't got nothing to do with y'all. This is a
Yeah, but I
sensitive
started it.
this is a sensitive ass topic. And when you're talking about topics like this right here, emotions goes up, down,
Yeah.
back up, down. Well, fuck
And you
you,
got to
no,
break it
fuck
up the
you.
best way. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta find out how to try to gotta go like
Well,
woo.
these last few weeks are the first time that we've really covered anything different than Tori and Shelly, and yeah, it's been different. I'll be honest, it's been different.
Well, that's what I'm used to here on this platform. Tori
Yeah.
dealing with Tori and Shelly messed up my platform. But again, I had made a promise to Miss Outlaw, and I stood. And again, but I was the whole time I watched it like, man, this is destroying my platform.
That's who messed it up. No, never mind.
Well, it was
You know, it's
just kept talking about them every single day. It was destroying my platform.
I
So
get it.
I gotta right now I'm just trying to balance it back out. Because again, I'm used to always talking to different people. Every time I go live, it's always somebody different because of the topic. And
Danger. The
yeah,
courts. The
yeah.
court.
But y'all, I'm finna go. Yes, Nikki, Jesus will. I don't know. I try to be religious sometimes. But yeah, so y'all listen, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and go to sleep. Get
Yeah.
out of here. Again, thank y'all. BG, thank you. Candy, thank you. Goldie,
You're
thank you.
welcome.
Kiki, thank you. And your beautiful voice, Kiki, thank you.
Aw, thank you, TV. We all love you so much. Thank you.
Listen, I love y'all too. I really appreciate it. I love what I do. I love this. I love it.
You can
So
tell.
so listen, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this out. So listen, y'all, always keep God first, and keep your hemorrhoids closer. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Weird. Okay, thanks.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, yes, always keep God close, man. And yes, dangerous and the doo-doo whites even closer. Queen girls, what you laughing at? You been laughing at me for a while. I'm just saying, keep the hemorrhoids closer because them things. If you got them, you always sideways in your chair. That's why I can tell when people have hemorrhoids at these restaurants because they never sit up straight. They always like lean it to one side. I say, man, let's go clean your ass. Go treat it. Put something on it. Put some Benadryl on it. Give it a peel. Right? If you know somebody with hemorrhoids, tell them get a Benadryl pill and push it up their butt. I promise you, it'll calm all that down. Cause there's just a lot of people back there just hollering, trying to get out. A lot of people just gathered. The Bible says when one or more is gathered, when 2 or more is gathered, you know. Yeah. Yes, Benadryl. Yeah, just shove some Benadryl back there. Benadryl will calm all them voices down. Because that's how hemorrhoids is just voices. People just talking. Everybody trying to talk at one time. Everybody trying to make a statement. Everybody trying to speak at one time. Just saying, if y'all wanna, don't say I ain't trying to help. Sound mind, what you mean? I'm talking about I'm getting off track. I'm just y'all would thank me one day. One day y'all will thank me. Okay, just trust me. I can't stay. We talked about the topic, man. We've been live for 6 hours right now. I stayed on topic at least 3 of those hours. Say what you want. I be doing stuff and it's always GB fault. Literally full of it. I know, Kiki. I know. Y'all can find a replay right there. You can find a replay on Rumble. You can find a replay on Twitch. You can find a replay on Kick. Until next time, I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Keep God first. Take care.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes. Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Peak comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today?
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we go. Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on 10. Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to it, bring the crowd. From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Got questions, always digging deep, looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise, searching for facts with a curious voice, kicking the dots, putting pieces in place, taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight, searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way, bringing information into the light every day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that?